pub, all you've got to do is walk up and say something out of place to someone. That's all you've got to do.
Yeah, you get sucked in the jaw.
Yeah, of course you will, yeah, no risk.
Don't put me in there.
Quickest way is down Woolloomooloo.
Turn your glass upside down.
Well, there's only one thing to do with a scientific hypothesis, and that's prove it. I think I'm a little skeptical of this business of hands up on the bar causing a fight, and that's what I'm going to do is check it. You see, I told you I didn't think I could get in a fight this way in a Sydney bar. What's the quickest way to get in a fight in an Australian pub?
Just turn around and drink your beer out of your middy or schooner or whatever you're drinking. Turn your glass upside down, and that's it. You challenge everyone in the bar.
You ever seen it happen?
Yes.
What's the quickest way to get in a fight in an Australian pub?
Just turn a bloody glass up, fella, like just like that, but I've got some of this, I don't want to waste the beer.
Oh, silly, I've never been in a fight in my life. Well, I reckon the quickest, there's two main ways. The quickest, I'd say, would be to interfere in other people's conversations. And secondly would be to, a difference in opinion regarding sport. The main thing.
Get in a fight?
Yeah.
Who wants to?
Well, you just call me a name and you'll just see if I can get in there.
I've never been in one. Drink somebody else's beer.
Left hook the first bloke you see alongside you.
What's the quickest way to get in a fight in an Australian pub?
Mister, we're in Australia, and you glide backwards.
Well, I think if you don't shout and turn, you can easily get into a fight.
You been in a fight that way yourself?
No, unfortunately.
Best way to get in a fight in a Sydney bar.
Sydney bar, huh? What do you mean?
No way to get in a fight in a bar.
In a bar, huh?
Yeah, bar.
In a bar, huh? You mean a rep?
Yeah.
You don't know some South Sydney fool will do it all right.
That's why they get in a fight in a Sydney bar. Knock his money off.
Well, it's not hard to get into a fight in a Sydney pub. All you've got to do is walk up and say something out of place to someone. That's all you've got to do.
Yeah, you get sucked in the jaw.
Yeah, of course you will, yeah, no risk.
Don't put me in there.
Alright, come on, put your best get
The quickest way is down Woolloomooloo.
Turn your glass upside down.
Well, there's only one thing to do with a scientific hypothesis, and that's prove it. I think I'm a little skeptical of this business of hands up on the bar causing a fight, and that's what I'm going to do is check it. You see, I told you I didn't think I could get in a fight this way in a Sydney bar.
Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Hello. I'm not going to try and do a bad accent. I have to confess. I was tempted briefly to try and do a bad accent, but we can't be doing those. We can't be doing those out here. This would be a little bit gauche. A little bit gauche, I think. I don't know. Do it. I really don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm able to, when the spirit of LCOLONQ possesses me, contort my voice in any kind of other way. Like when I think of doing an Australian accent, I only think like, I can't even think of any words. I can think of like vague sound. I can think of saying like, oh, like and this is not even Australian. This is like some sort of parody of the British or something. I don't know. Either way, it's not good. Either way, no good. Hello, we're here once again, computer. Hello, I feel the aura. Hello, good day. Shrimp on. I don't even think they say this though. The pragmatic programmer, right? They don't even say. Do we have any Australians in the building? They say prawns, right? This is a prawns thing. They don't say they don't do shrimps. They're doing prawns. This is. It's yes. Anyway, good day. G apostrophe day to you, computer. We're here. Yeah. Hello. They do say hour. Yes, I've heard of this. I've heard of this at least. Anyway, it's Australia Today to continue. We've sort of had a series of. We had Canada Day and then America Day, and I figured, you know, we might as well just squeeze another one in there. It's not. I don't think it's a particular day in Australia, but it seems funny to do this, even though it's not a particular day. Bahamas Day. Yeah, true. Hello, hi. Who all is here? Thank you for coming, computer. We're gonna, you know this. you know what it's about. You know what it's about. Maybe you don't know what it's about. Am I here? Yes. Hello, poof. Do you? Well, we'll see what it is. I've had an interesting morning, computer. I've heard of some very exciting news. I don't know. We're gonna have to test. I'm actually going to need your help, computer. Gaze core to the gay. Thank you for the number increase. Compiling J and Psychic Refugee and a Bridgewater. These are some formidable numbers. Thank you. I need help from you. Because we have been something has happened that has shooken us to the foundations. It has shook us to the foundations. Okay, can we say who's here? Welcome into the pre-gang, including ABC 123. And in fact, ABC 123's issue with connecting to the IRC, as mentioned in the Twitch chat room yesterday, is relevant. This is relevant. It matters. Hello, Penguin Operator. Hello, Tiny Misi. Hello, Ledin Jin. Hello, Exor Xavier. Hello, Kirem __. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Prodsy Pods Robot. Hello, Caddy Shot. Hello, Hellpie. Welcome. Hello, who else do they have? Hello, Blazy Knights. Welcome in. Niche Penguin. Welcome in F Mega. Welcome in Ailo. Welcome in Steel Shield. Hello. Welcome in Prowlcash. Welcome in Tekken. Yes, it's another Tekken 4. This has become my default when I'm like, I need some music that's good. The thing I think of when I think of music that's good now is I start thinking about Tekken 4. Hello Infernoid also. Thank you for the sub. Hello, welcome in Infernoid. Thank you so much. This is very kind of you. Hello the pragmatic programmer, also known as Prog. Welcome in Crazy Kitty Numbers Formulation. Welcome in Venerock. Welcome in Machka 6 and happy birthday tomorrow. Welcome in Sampy 159. Welcome in Must _broke_. Welcome in Demonov. Welcome in Kokupsi. Welcome in Nightshade Dude. Welcome in Salad Forest. Welcome in GG_MP4. Welcome in a Bridgewater. Welcome in Real Neiston. Welcome in Psychic Refugee. Welcome in Agpen. Welcome in Pwoof. Welcome in who else is here? They got somebody on here. Somebody's on here for sure. I don't know. We don't know who yet, but somebody's gonna be on here, I think. Hello Pro Teapot. Hello Sen _Shizuko. Yes, it's this. Hello Pliss. Please piss. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Down under fair dinkum. That's me. That's my culture on the big screen. Oh, we do have Australians in the chat. This is real then. Hello 37 chairs. Hello Ron Moo. Welcome. Hello abstract _noise. Welcome in. Hello Ascento. Also hi. Everyone is here. They got everyone here today. It's good. Hello. Hi. It's good to see you. We've had a bit of an incident, computer. Okay, can we move into a place that's a little more. Let's go. Let's move over to there. To the main zone. I call it the main zone. We call this the laboratory. We call this the laboratory. They call this the powder room. I just got done making the Spotify overlay thing, but in Godot, because why not? Cosmin 10 Bong B. Good morning, Mr. Colonq. Good morning, Mr. Slab. Whoa. Hello, welcome. Welcome in. Can we do the thing? Can we do the thing that we do where we see the name in the chat room and then we type the name in the chat room with the thing in front of it? Hello, welcome in Liquid Cake 1 and Wind Up Boy as well, and Code Nightly. Hello, thank you for the boost. How are you all doing today? We found, okay, there is a fucker afoot, computer. I received a message. I've been watching Games Done Quick this week. Is there anything good on there? Hello, SSCHR15 Chris. There's a fucker. There is a fucker. I received a message the other evening that chilled me to the bone, computer. This is bone chilling stuff here. What chilled me to the bone was I received a message stating that, can you send me a link to the Discord? The link that you have doesn't work. And I was like, well, what is this? Is this a Discord invite thing? Is this expired? This is unlikely. No, it's that the link to the Discord that we had was colonq.computer/Discord. Like 65 fair. It's not really 0 Kelvin shield. This is, you understand. It's this. And in fact, this bellies a much greater problem, which is that we are getting fucked by the internet service provider at the moment. So I have a question for you right now, computer. I have a question for you. Can you access this link in your browser? Can you access this link in your browser? Or do you obtain a warning stating that this link is going to give you malware? Is this yes? Okay, it does work. You do not get a warning. So yes, it redirects to Twitch. I discovered you don't get warnings for any easily access. Very good. It seems to be that on some ISPs, I had the same problem with my site. Yes. And I'm always worried, right? Because on our site, right, we allow users to do all kinds of fucked up shits. Works fine, thank you. I already installed the malware which disabled the warning. Yeah, this is the intended path. We let people upload stuff, right? We have the pubniks, right, where people have all kinds of shit on here, right? But everyone's been pretty polite, and no one has put anything bad, as far as I'm aware. I check this kind of often. We have some degree of checking happening here. Hello, Rune091. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And Zulfix is here too. Hello, Zulfix. And Wind Up Boy. Hello, hi. Yes, this is the issue. I think some people, braptopia.org, get the same warning. Yeah. So I looked this up, right? And there's a website where you can see this. I think it's Virus Total. Virus Total maybe has this. Hello, SiteSoul and Control-O and Gendude also. Welcome, hi. And Oscar Allen, welcome too. Can we search colonq.computer? Yeah, you should follow Uoslab, by the way. Uoslab is kind of is good. It's good. We are currently getting we're currently getting fucked. We're currently getting fucked. This is the thing. Fortnite thinks we're phishing. Fortnite thinks we're phishing, and AlphaMountain.ai thinks we are sus. You want to play Friend Slop tonight? Which slop is it? Which slop is it? This could be arranged. I've thought, okay, I have a really funny idea that I want to do this. I wrote this down over the weekend. April Fool's stream, me playing Friend Slop alone. It's like doing a big thing and saying that, like, guys, I'm doing a big Lethal Company stream, and I turn up on April 1st, and it's me playing Lethal Company solo. I think this is kind of good. I think this might be a good one. Yeah, I could be inclined to do this just whenever it is. Just let me know. I don't have it, but I have really fast internet and shit, and just like bother me about it. The only acceptable LCOLONQ gaming content. Yeah, no talking either. Playing offline WoW. I've somehow damned myself. When's gaming? When are we hopping on? I downloaded Terra, but I still haven't launched it yet. You owe me like 20 games at this point. I kind of do. Hello, Reptiloid Schizo W. Also, welcome. Hi. And yes, don't redirect to HTTPS just to redirect to Twitch. I see. Are we doing something evil in that regard? Do you write tests? Generally not. He switches games twice a week. I'm in a problem right now where the main gaming I'm doing off stream, I owe you a game too. I do owe a lot of gaming to people. The main gaming I'm doing cannot be streamed, which in fact actually helps me a great deal. I can never stream gaming because the only games that I play often now are games that I cannot play on stream on account of Twitch hell. You're playing Horse Girls? No, but Mod is playing the fuck out of the Horse Girl game. Mod probably is playing the Horse Girl game like 100. Yeah, Slime Girl Caverns. No, Mod is playing adult games. Yeah, every day. I'm always on porno. I'm only on it's because it's private servers for MMOs, and this is not allowed. It's because it's private servers for MMOs that I will not mention, and this is illegal. Are they telling us we're evil because of Twitch? Yeah, I thought this might be the thing. Actually make a tank, make a healer in Terra. Let's do some freaking dungeons. You streamed the Horse Girls and it was the worst stream of all time. No, I think honestly, I would be enthusiastic about it if we could produce the worst stream of all time. Do you have opinions that wouldn't be allowed on Twitch? Like, I think it would in fact just be the most media. Like, here's what gaming would look like. This is what LCOLONQ gaming looks like. Can we get this on the screen? Where is it? Horse game, bring it up. Against the rules for all. I don't think it's all, but for some it is. For some you will be annihilated. For some they will destroy you from orbit. Can we get like where's the horse game? Where's the horse game? Where's the horse game? Bring up the horse game. Bring up the horse game. Hello Zia Xenos. Welcome in. This is what it would look like for me. This is what it would feel like if I were to do this. This would be like, okay guys, we're booting up the horse game. Controller clicking sounds. Controller clicking sounds happening here. You can't even hear this on the mic. I'm playing the horse game. Like, what the fuck do you say? Oh man, this gaming is good now. It's going good for me on the game. I don't know. I just wouldn't know how to do it. This is a skill that I don't. It's a skill that I don't have, right? It's a skill that I lack, and I think it would be. I don't know. This is. We're getting into epic gameplays here. Opinions are too horny. Send people with too much free time to work the fields. The girls with 4 ears. They are doing this, I think. That's the Gap Moe, though. Is this noted gaming streamer LCOLONQ? Hello, Sema friend. Welcome in. Also, hi. Oh, I have to do this, too. We get annihilated for City of Heroes. I don't know. I think the annihilation... Oh my god, it's too much. It's too much. It's... The annihilation is usually pending the... It thinks it does fishing. Yeah. They think we're doing fishing on here. The annihilation is usually pending the power of the company that's in charge of the video game, right? Seems fine if you add Discord though. Yeah, I don't know what they are actually doing. I think it may be the Twitch redirect that is doing it. That is my theory. Maybe they think we are phishing because the homepage, when they load the homepage, the content they get back is twitch.tv website. Right? Because my homepage, if you just go to colonq.computer, it redirects to this zone you are on right now. Hello, Al and Alice. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Welcome. Hi, hello. So this is the main point of concern. LCOLONQ stole my passwords by redirecting me to his Twitch channel. Yeah. Oh, is there is very ominous. Have you uncovered additional evil? It is possible that there is actually something evil. Robots.txt also redirects to Twitch. Oh yes, this could maybe do it. This could maybe do it also. That's actually should not be like that. We should have a real robots.txt probably. In fact, probably every link that is not something else goes to twitch.tv. Yeah, I think it does. So maybe this is an issue. Fortinet is fine with himbo.tv, which is also just a redirect. I see. Interesting. I see there's at least one Joel on the site. Yeah, we are fishing. We are fishing on there. But I've been concerned about this, right? We've had problems with this for some time, right? There was a previous thing where, like, Google thought we were evil. Multiple redirects tag on virus total. I see. Well, either way, I contacted both them and the other AI one this morning. I was like, hey, what is this? What is this? What the fuck are you? What are you doing to me? What have you decided to do to me on here? And they we'll see if they respond. We will see if they respond. The hello Masica, also thank you for 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. And Azrael IO, also welcome. We have Twitch fuck today. I see they've given us, they've inflicted bad mojo on us or something. They prefer a meta redirect over HTTP. This is my experience. I see. Well, we will have to see about this. We'll hopefully they will just reclassify me and I won't have to do anything. But if we do have to do this, I'm thinking it's a chamomile angle. The ISPs strike again. Hello, Pluvophile also. Yeah. This is point number 1. Point number 2 is that ARM. The point number 2 is that no, it's not. It's Math 2.0 day plus 1, otherwise known as Math 3.0 day. Today, there's actually a Math 2.0 day. There's a math day for every day of the year. Although there's probably a question to be asked about whether it goes around, like when it goes. Does it start at Math 1 or start at Math 0? Is there Math 365 or Math? Do you find the bottom? I don't think we'll ever. I don't know if the bottom is findable, Jock BR, but we did find ancient documents that seem to indicate. Yeah, just redirect this to Twitch. Yeah, we could try something. I have arms for now. You have tracking. This is good. I know you were messing around with this kind of. You were messing around with. I saw you messing around with in the engine at least. I don't know if you were doing tracking. Closer to Math 2.0082 day. Every day is imaginary math day if you pretend it is. I see. Copyrighted by Microsoft, so it would have to be 0 indexed. I see. This makes sense then. Hello, Fizz Buzz. Also, welcome in. Floating point math day. I guess the 2.0 already kind of implies this, right? Do not bounce from HTTP through HTTPS to Twitch. Yeah, but I mean, like, isn't it just like a redirect, right? Like, I can't imagine that a redirect is this evil, right? Like, all we're doing is just like, it's not like we're just saying like, okay, browser, go load this site instead. It's like clicking a link, right? Like, I don't understand this. It's I don't know. Maybe it is. It's scary. Why is it 2 though? Oh, it's 2 because it always redirects to HTTPS on my site. Like my site loves redirecting to like it. I just have it configured such that all HTTP redirects to HTTPS. There's no HTTP content. Loading any URL on HTTP redirects to HTTPS, and then some things like whatever they do on HTTPS, they just do whatever. Or the login on auth. Yeah, we'll have to see. There's some kind of evil thing happening, and we will hopefully resolve this, right? Like we are not actually doing anything bad, like that they should be doing. So like. We should hopefully be able to yell at them and have them not do this anymore. But yeah, what have we actually been doing? We have LS. We have LS output in the background. Are you sure you're okay? The blood pressure is concerned. Oh, this is a lie. This is a thing. So Pawut, there's a technique. I'm coming to learn about it. I'm sorry. This may be. There's a technique that I'm learning about that it's called humor. This makes me sound very this makes me sound like I'm being sarcastic towards Pawut, and I'm not being this. I'm trying to be sarcastic towards myself. The joke, Pawut, right, is that the BPM is my computer's heart rate. It is a measure of my CPU load average, and the blood pressure is my disk usage. So in fact, it is not like, what do they call these? Systolic pressure, and what is the other one? The fucker. The numerator? I don't know what they are. It's usage on 2 disks. Diabolic, dystolic. What's the counter? The counter mish H4 is how many times people have said certain words in the chat room, including BPM and heart, I think, is another one. These kinds of words are, I don't know. It's kind of I don't know if this is a good joke. Honestly, at this point, we may need another joke, but it has been kind of funny for a long time. Not redirecting arbitrary others to Twitch would probably be best. Yeah, STD, heart. Yeah, true. But yes, welcome in Pawut and Mish4. I feel like I have I have immediately confronted you with some kind of freakish information, and I feel like this has irreparably damaged our relationship already. I apologize. Hello. I'm kneeling on the ground. I'm doing ORZ gesture to both of you. Hi. Hello. I'm normal. I promise I'm normal. I'm a normal guy. Okay. Let them, yeah, we should probably just like be a normal website instead of trying to like blanket redirect everything to, yeah, no worries. Thank you. Okay. What are we actually doing today? Well, we're working on this emulator still. That's the thing. Can we get pull? Because I worked on this in between. Can we get pull? So previously on the last 3 or 4 episodes of LCOLONQ, it's been like 2 weeks of doing this thing, which is kind of a long project for us. We've been writing an emulator for ARM, specifically for this guy. Do you know him? Do you know about him? You might know about him. He's good. He's kind of good. He looks like this. He looks like one of these guys. He looks like he's a computer kind of character. And we're doing this because we love, I'm a normal guy with a domain flag for fishing. Yeah. We're doing this because we love this guy. Hello DevsDE also. He looks very polite. Thank you NeskTF. He is. He's kind of demure. Is Discord ban permanent? Oh no, we can undo this. I'm sorry for doing this, Penguin. I forgot I did this. It turns out like I really, yeah, damn, we're good. I'll do this. If I forget to do this, bother me or something. Hello Janet A. Carr, also welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello raiders. Hello raiders, welcome in. How are you doing, Janet A. Carr? Janet A. Carr, if you do not know, is a lisper, and we will be doing a little more, well, a minor amount of lisping. Our test suite for this is written in eLisp at least. But Janet Carr, I think, is working on a little strategy game in Clojure, in the browser with 3JS in Clojure script. Clojure, this is the guy. Hello. What we are doing, raiders, hello. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy who goes on here and programs. We have been working on an emulator for the CPU of the Game Boy Advance, and we are like 2 weeks ish into this, and we are nearing the end, I think, of the CPU emulation. It's true, lol. Yeah, real words per minute said. Yeah, I'm a guy pretending to be text in a terminal or something that's shaped like an anime girl because I thought this would be cool when I started, and I still think it's cool. Actually, I still think it is kind of cool and rocks. And we're working on this emulator, and we've gotten to the point now where at least for ARM, almost all of our instructions are implemented and pass this big suite of tests that we have. We found this really cool suite of like 50,000 tests per instruction type, and they just describe like, here's the configuration of the thing before and after the instruction runs, and they mostly pass. Hello XXX Ape. XXX can be cool for sure. Thank you. Yeah, this one, I don't know if we can see it. We might have to lean over. It's probably showing a clip of Janet on my head, but I think Janet herself may be too far to the right. But no, please check out Janet. And yeah, if you're still around, how was your stream? How did it go? How's game progress? I've been feeling kind of strategy game motivated in the near future. I guess this is kind of spoilers. Hello, Happy Nora as well. I see. Hello, welcome. We just raid. Yes, it's a I think a tab consolidation situation, as it often goes. I stepped away from my computer the other day to go for a walk, and I for like I was not gone long, right? I didn't take a long walk. This was like just like a short little thing. I wanted to get some fresh air, and I came back, and 3 of the tabs that I had open that I was kind of like idly listening to, watching occasionally, going, sometimes going on twitch.tv, it's like, what do they call it? It's like this. Tapas, when you go and there's like little hot dogs and things, there's little novelty food, there's small food. They're doing small kind of food. This is what it is like sometimes. But I went away for a second, and then I came back, and 3 of the tabs I had open were all Spherophoria, which is extremely powerful. This is a good thing. Yeah. So I guess, where are we now on this emulator? Someone was saying CPU emulation was the easy part. Now show a pixel. Yeah, I mean, showing a pixel would be vastly harder. But I guess not that much harder. There are bitmap modes on the Game Boy Advance, and implementing one of the bitmap guys probably is not like too disastrous. We could do that without too much difficulty. However, how we want to display it, we have ambitions of maybe if we do graphics, I want them to be inside of Emacs too. And I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. I don't know if I can like piggyback off of the existing image stuff to make an image that changes automatically, or you know, I mean, we can do that. The way we're going to do that maybe differs. I think what I'm starting to think is maybe I'm going to do that, and if we do not have the facilities, like I don't think you can't do that just like natively from inside of the like the C, the FFI stuff. So I think we may have to do this by memory hacking and code injection from our Emacs shared object guy. I think this is hell. I think this may be hell, but also like I really want this, right? I want it to work on like an unmodified Emacs. So what we may do is we may have the module that is loaded also like try to hook Emacs. The UM spec calls for a 1-character console. Yeah. The not doing GBA ARM v3. C abstract machine. What is this? What are we instruction? Oh, it's ARM v4. It's ARM v4. No, the target the thing here is ARM v4. This is the guy that we are doing. So it's hello Azriga. The GBA is ARM v4. I'm pretty sure, at least, right? Like at least that's what he appears to be. The original ARM7 is this, right? ARM7 TDMI is ARM v4, right? And this is the chip, right? No, yeah, here it describes it here at least, right? ARM7 is ARM7 ARM v3, ARM7 TDMI ARM v4. Yeah, it's the fucker. They invented Thumb for this guy, Hell Pie. This is a fun fact that we have learned. Like the creation of Thumb of Thumb is like from the GBA. They did it, yeah. They did it like for this guy. They went to Nintendo, and Nintendo was like, we need to have a 16-bit instruction set because our bus is short. How are we going to play the GBA without thumbs? Yeah, true. Hello, 2is766. Welcome. Hi. And Lucky Bear Thing is here too. Hello. Hi. And Freefall, if I didn't say so. Hello. Welcome. Local claims his domain is not suspicious, but then writes malware on Q. Yes. Yes. Hello, Jam on Toast 123 also. Hi. Okay, we gotta, so this is what we're doing. And Lancaster Jackster, welcome in too. And Sixer Dust X, welcome. The goal here today, we are nearing completion enough that I am willing to set today we're going to make the bargain with the devil instead. Today we finish. This is looking badass. Thank you. I'm actually using Jujutsu. Yes, Freefall, it occurred to me last stream that you asked a question about Jujutsu, and I did not respond, and I felt bad about this. I was thinking about this afterward, and I told myself that the next time we see Freefall, we have to say this. We have to respond to this. But yeah, I don't know. I read some of like the Hacker News posts about this. I'm kind of enthusiastic about the idea of it. It's like doing something that's compatible with Git is really cool. I have not used it yet. I know there was someone who was talking about doing like a Magit style thing, but for Jujutsu. I have become a pretty enthusiastic Magit user in recent years, so I think I would like to have something like this. Maybe we have to tinker with that and see if it goes. But I don't know very much about it. Anime Girl looks sick. Thank you. I made it myself. It's in a real terminal. You can make small here, and this background is also very good. We have the chip. We got the chip in here. Jujutsu should be called here. Majutsu or something. Yeah, I feel like it should really have some kind of like crazy like there's all kinds of like I don't know. There's probably some equivalent anime word that's funny. There's probably some kind of thing happening there. Anyway, today we finish. I really think we got it this time. Krav Maga or something. Yeah. So the goal is to have working CPU today. We're going to pass all the rest of the tests. We are nearing the end of the ARM tests, and I have also realized that I've been doing a little bit of refactoring, and I think I can probably reuse much of the ARM stuff that we fixed in Thumb. Like my original implementation of the Thumb stuff, I just like duplicated a bunch of shit because I was being lazy. But I think we can hope to like use all of our like data processing and memory helper functions in Thumb also. And then hopefully we get to just like, because the thing with Thumb is that every Thumb instruction is supposed to have an equivalent ARM instruction, right? Like they give you these. Happy Friday. Hello, happy Friday, Carlos So 333. What is the Thumb? Okay, so this CPU we're emulating, Penguin Operator, right? It's for this architecture, it's for this chip called the ARM7 TDMI, right? With the T stands for Thumb. What is this, right? On this architecture, there are 2 instruction sets, right? So we've acquired a lane. Yes, a Thumb is half as wide as an ARM. Yes, here this is the case. The so there's the base instruction set ARM, right? ARM looks like this. ARM looks like, here's the instructions in ARM, and you'll notice that the instructions in ARM are 32 bits, right? This is a fixed width instruction set, kind of, right? Unlike something like x86 or like the 8080 or something like where there are instructions of multiple lengths. On this computer, all of the instructions are 32 bits long in the ARM instruction set, right? The problem with this is that this is a lot of size. This is too many. This is 2 bytes too many, right? Because the data bus on the machine is only 16 bits wide, right? Which means that if you're using the ARM instruction set, in order to read an instruction, it has to do basically like 2 reads over the bus, right? Which is unfortunate, right? It has to read more. It has to read more. Oding biblically. Yeah, true. So how did they solve this? Well, they taped an extra instruction set to the chip. They made it so you could toggle to an alternative mode where you can use a different instruction set. It's not just like a limited, it's just like it's kind of different, right? It's a differently shaped instruction set that like does like a subset of the same operations called Thumb. And Thumb instructions are only 16 bits wide, right? And you can switch between these modes using various things, right? Something Giselle. Okay, I actually learned a Giselle fact also. So ARM has been doing this for a long time, and to the point that like most code that people ran on the GBA was Thumb, right? Because it's just way faster, right? Some things you have to do in ARM, like interrupt handlers and stuff, have to be in ARM because it automatically switches to ARM mode for this. They added Thumb 2, which was 32-bit wide. Is it I think what it is it extends Thumb with some 32-bit things, right? Which is useful sometimes. In fact, as a piece of trivia, even Thumb 1 has one 32-bit wide instruction. There is one fucker, right? And you'll notice it's at the bottom here, this BL prefix BL thing. A single BL mnemonic in assembly translates to both of these quote-unquote instructions, right? And they both have semantics, but they're not actually like useful independent of each. So this is kind of like a 32 length instruction, this BL guy, but he is not really. Not well, they didn't know because they didn't design the chip for the they didn't design the instruction set for the thing, right? I think this is mostly like a thing that came later, right? Like ARM existed. This is not like a purpose-built chip for the GBA, right? I guess the design of this thing in particular was influenced slightly by the GBA, and they were motivated to add Thumb, I guess, but it was still like based on and I'm sure it mostly piggybacked off of the existing like design of the thing, right? They aren't quite documented as separate instructions. Yeah, but you can see them. They have, like, when we were writing our assembler and stuff, we had to, and I'm sure, like, when we eventually do Thumb, we're going to have to think about this stupid bullshit. But, like, if we look at them, right, can we find BL? Computer, bring up BL. Bring up image, BL. Conjure Yowie image on the screen. No ads. Do you have ads? Oh, do you mean you're doing the enable ad block thing? Okay. I've also heard a strange thing from a friend recently. I heard something that I wanted to check in and verify. Do you, if anyone is here and you are not subbed to the broadcast, hello Bitomancer also. If you are not subbed, and you are like here regularly, do you see ads on the stream other than when you first click on it? Summon Red Eyes Black Dragon. But do you see advertisements other than when? I would expect that you would see advertisements when you first click on the stream. But after this, I don't believe you will see ads. It's very rare for me to get ads at all. Okay, that's good. That's good too. Whether they are one instruction or two. When was ARM first used? Were there 32-bit buses or were they twice slow? I don't actually know where this was. I know little about the history before this. I mostly know about this specific guy. I am subscribed and I can see an ad right now at the bottom left. Okay, this is a different kind of ad. Not here often, but I got an ad as soon as I joined. I'll pay attention if more ads pop up. Yeah. So the way it works, hello Ulithicus. How long? The ad block there, it's to block these ads. And it's just a humor thing for the stream. It's not like a real thing that blocks, you know. But you shouldn't see any ads while you're watching, right? I see only pre-rolls when unlogged and French. I can't recall having ads during the stream. Okay, that's good. I had a friend who was unsure about this, who thought that maybe people were seeing mid-roll. So the way Twitch works, by the way, that is in at least my model of how Twitch works, right? If you're wondering why I go on here and my like these greedy fucking streamers are making me watch ads. What is this, right? What the hell is this, right? The way Twitch works is by default everyone gets free ads, right? So like if you do nothing, right, everyone gets ads when they first click on the stream only, right? Just when you click. The streamer can enable ads, which disables the pre ads, but to do this you must run 3 minutes per hour of ads yourself, or like do this automatically or something like this, right? So they present you with a devil's bargain. They present you with the bargain of the devil. The devil comes up, he's got horns and things, and he gives you a little piece of paper that you have to sign, right? This is right, because naturally, I hate it as well. I really dislike it, and also this is not a money thing. Nobody makes any money off of this stuff, right? So it's less of like if the streamer is running ads in the middle of the stream, right? It's not because they are a greed monster and they want to extract your money or something. It's because they don't want. It's basically only because they don't want people to get ads at the start of the stream. Right? It's basically your choice is whether you have ads at the start or whether you have to run ads 3 minutes an hour, which is a fucking lot, right? That's so many ads, right? That's like 20 minutes of ads over the course of that's horrible, right? That's hideous in a box. Yeah. So what can you do with it, right? It's just it's kind of unavoidable at the end of the day. But you have to forgive people for doing this. I have chosen this route. I mean, some people prefer this route because it's like if someone new comes in, I don't want them to see an ad. But I think I would prefer to prioritize the non-ad experience of people who are here. However, someone told me recently that maybe this is not the case. Maybe people are still getting mid ads even without doing this. And if that was the case, I would simply choose to run the ads and avoid this. Yes, and of course there are alternatives, but I would never use such a thing, and I don't think I'm allowed to talk about such things. I think it is against the rules of the platform for me to recommend such things, so I will not do so. I would never endorse this. Hello son, welcome. It's good to have you. Yes, it's AV. Yeah, there are options. So, I mean, in my personal life for other web zones, I have used, there's like Pi-hole and things. I don't know if these work. I dare not discuss further lest it cease to work. Yeah. I do not endorse. I disavow and condemn any such thing, of course, unilaterally with no further analysis. 12 minutes an hour. Yeah. There are no ads in some locations. I never see ads. Yeah, this is good too. The of course. Well, of course. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I don't think I have such an obligation. Real nice. What people do on their own time is up to them, but I won't take any responsibility for it. Yeah. So they describe this here, BL, right? This is a like a call on an absolute address, I think. This is what this is basically function call on address. And he has two instructions, right? The first one, when you set this bit equal to 0, does a certain, puts this thing in, like shifts this guy over and throws part like it's like basically you don't have enough room for the full like address, so it gets split into two halves and then thrown into two instructions in order. So they kind of cheat. They kind of cheat. Apparently the US court has recently deciphered that adding in-game at the end of a sketchy sentence does not in fact mean in-game. Yes. Hello, attention span. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. Rip it apart and drop kick it. Hello, Steeger. Also, the option to disable for a reasonable. Yes, Failure. I have suggested to Twitch Television multiple times. Every time someone from Twitch Television asks me, "Do you have any suggestions?" which is a non-zero number of times. My suggestion is always, let me pay. I would, if I could pay whatever, I would pay 10% more than what they currently make off of my channel on ads to not show anyone ads. I would pay this as a lump sum to Twitch TV to not see ads. I would do this instantly. Instantly, I would do this. They would make more money. It's you know, it's, of course the logistics of this probably present difficulties, but like I would do it instantly. I guess estimating this, separated by 5 minutes of content, this would work for small streamers. Yeah. So who knows about this stuff? I would like to shield completely unpaid. Yes, I will not acknowledge this, but yes, we go broke trying to do this. Yeah, I mean, I wonder really. It's hard to say what people actually produce off of ads. It's you know, I live off of Twitch, right? Like this is my main living at the moment, right? And even that, like, you know, the ad stuff, it's like pennies, right? It's like very little. You're not reliable. Yeah, the inkling is that Twitch knows that ads drive very lucrative subs and they can't. Yeah, that probably is actually the case. People would sub less. So maybe it, but I would do it all the same. I can't stand the ads. How did you make your VTuber avatar with the ASCII stuff? It's a Rust program that uses OpenGL, and it loads a 3D model, and it performs animation, like skeletal animation of the 3D model based on information, like it's based on like a face tracking thing I run externally that sends like the rotation of my neck and my eye movements and stuff over a socket, and it like animates this, renders it with OpenGL, and then it renders it to like a small texture. This guy, you see him over here, actual size, this little fellow. And then it is no longer Math 2.0 day. Can we fix this? Where is this? 3 point. Well, I guess how many days has it been? It's been 3 days. It's been 3 days. So now it's Math 5.0 day, right? It's Math 5.0 day. We're going down under today. Hello, time. Yeah, and if you have any more questions, please. It's all on my GitHub. It's all, but I still have to accept this. It disappears if I'm in theater mode, so I don't have to. Oh my gosh. Yeah. They keep inventing new math every day. When the closed GL enjoyers show up, when the real Direct 3D fans come to town, and the platform you were advertising on said they pushed almost all ads to push people to not pay for not ads, but the amount you pay to advertise there go up. Yes. So I empathize with the problem here. I don't know. It's difficult to do any of this, but like, I don't know. I really don't know about this stuff. I'm just like kind of opposed to, I don't know, advertising kind of sucks. It's about more flexibility in math video games. Yeah, who knows what the models are internally, aka Nvidia. Yeah. But we'll leave this to speculation. I don't know, I sympathize. I don't, as hard as it, you know, as silly as that may seem, I feel a sympathy towards what do you call them, the problems involved with this sort of thing. Where the Vulcan fans at? Why am I taking 1 hour to reconjure? I had to reconjure this morning. It already has been reconjured. What are you doing? What are you? I accidentally ran compilation. Anyway, well, let's move over here. So where are we right now? I like metal. I like chewing on little pieces of metal and stuff. Where's this ARM business? Where are we at? We have the program. I'm a bit of a fan of Vulcan. Yes, Masica is a Vulcan head, and also Enlin. Enlin also, who is around here on occasion. Can we shout out Masica? If you're into this sort of thing. There's quite a few Vulcan enjoyers around. I think I might have to become a web GPU enjoyer. The Apple one, Metal. Yeah, this is Metal. For the, what was the API for the rendition verite called? What is this? I'm afraid I have difficulty picking up the I'm afraid old graphics card. Oh, I see. I know I know mostly like precursors to GL, right? What is the one guy called? The Glide? Is it Glide? Glide? Yeah, Glide. I know Glide is a thing. Yeah. This guy from 3DFX for Voodoo. It's not a precursor. I mean, is it not? Is it, well, you know, maybe not actually. I know there are compatibility layers for this. You have to set this up if you want to play. Yeah, Diablo 2 has this, Ulithicus. I know this because like 1.5 weeks ago, I wanted to play a little bit of Diablo 2, but instead I spent 4 hours setting up Diablo 2 because I installed the remaster or whatever, but I was like, I don't want to play this. I want Pluggy. I want Pluggy mod. I want infinite stash space. I want the old guy. So I installed the old guy instead, the old one, Lord of Destruction, and then it took me like 4 hours of tinkering to make it work good and have it run and like properly lock my cursor and not fuck up my resolution and all this stuff. 3D graphics card explicitly was a Voodoo 1. Diablo 1 render. Oh, the ASCII render. Oh, we gotta do. We have to like. I feel like we really have to play with devolution, right? At one point, this is the guy Emacs Diablo 1 render. Yeah, we could totally do that. We could totally make that happen. We've done enough of these bastards at this point that like I feel like we could totally make it happen. Why is he spinning? There's a toggle to do this. Thank you for the street Kawaii Chibi Koneko. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Thank you for always coming by. I have a Voodoo Banshee. I know right where it is. Sponsor stream for Diablo 1. I mean, sponsored is another thing. There's no, you know, I have no incentives here. The FFT, we got to do this too. There's so much to do. Is D2 like the place to start if I never Diabloed? I think D2 is a very good place to start. This is like, and also end. It's probably the place to start. Yeah, the remastered version probably makes this actually easy to set up. If you're slightly more freakish, the old version is also a not actually that bad and like fun. It's probably one of the best remasters ever made. Yeah, it seems uncontroversially good. Like Diablo 1 is like it's they made a roguelike and they made it real time. Which Diablo 1 has a real appeal, but it is a good game. There's, what is the guy? Is it Devolution? GitHub? It's kind of a rough game sometimes. Devolution X, this fellow. There's PD2 for Diablo 2. I know this is very popular, but I mean, just playing raw, right? So if you're gonna play Diablo 1, there's a source port of the guy, right? There's a remake that this is someone cloned the engine and it just loads the assets from the game. So you buy the game, you can just run this natively. So this is like the way to play Diablo 1 if you're gonna do that. And it runs on like fucking everything. You can play it on the DS, you can play it on the whatever, right? Diablo 2 though is a hell of a game. it's a hell of a fucking game. Greater than or equal to 3 is Mindbreak horseshit. Yeah. I have not played. I played Diablo 4 at least when it came out. And I like beat like the base game or whatever. I like Grim Dawn. Yeah. This whole thing, this thing has become like a genre more than anything. But Diablo 2 is just really fucking good. Yeah, like as LG says, if you just like get the remaster or get the original, whatever your preference is, and just play the original game with the, you know, Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction or whatever it is, it's just good. And I know there are some really good people. I got into the game when I was it was like the summer of like 2019 or so, and I was just like, I don't know, I started like watching YouTube videos and stuff about it, and this was before the remake, so I just like installed the original on Wine, and I just like, it was when I was traveling, right? So I was like just living alone in like an Airbnb that I was renting out, and like, so I just like was like, I just would go home and just like get food, order food, and just like play Diablo 2, and it fucking rocked. It was a really good summer. And I remember just like going home from work and just like I ordered a bunch of Indian food one day, and I just like farmed Nightmare Mephisto over and over again until I got Skin of the Viper Magi, which was like a really good sword. I don't know. I have fond memories of this. Hello, where's my mind? Thank you for the follow. But it's a really cool game. It has a very particular sort of niche appeal, in that the thing that appeals to me the most is, okay, this might be crazy. There's this YouTuber I used to watch. I think it's Debrunsky, Human Bot Project. I thought this was really cool. I played this through most of college. Yeah. This YouTuber, he was doing this thing called the Human Bot Project, where he would just do thousands of runs of like certain levels of the game and like report on like, here's what I got. And it strikes that sort of like gambling appeal where it's like, okay, you can do some like basic low level gameplay, and like there's like some element of progression here where like I'm getting better stuff, but like it's not that hard. Like you're mostly just like trying to find efficient ways to farm. And also very appealing is like, you can like make multiple characters, but like you can like share gear between them. And in fact, you want to, because you're always finding gear on like one character that's like good for the other character. So it becomes like, it's less of like, oh, I'm just going to go play through the game, and more it's like, I have this like whole little, I have my stash, and anything I do is going to like contribute to this, even like in single player, right? I'm sure in multiplayer it's even more so. So I don't know. I like this. It's very like nice, like casual, relaxing. Like it's literally Cookie Clicker. It's Cookie Clicker with like slightly more engagement, and that is good and cool. I think I don't know. It's Cookie Clicker with character builds and stuff, and like it's kind of sick. I used to run like 10 Diablo 2 bots at my peak and raked in all the forum gold. I feel kind of bad knowing that FG is forum gold, but yeah, real. Click to release, yeah, and you can almost think of it like a gacha game, but like there's no scam, right? It's like a game where you're like you're rolling the gacha, where rolling the gacha is you beat a bunch of enemies or whatever, but then there's no money involved. You're only burning your time. You're only setting your time on fire instead of your time and your money. So it's kind of like good in this way. I don't know. I'm fond of it. They made you click to pick up gold just because dopamine, basically. Remember playing Diablo 1 with my roommate in college one night, and the next thing we knew, the sun was coming up. Yeah, they have this tendency for sure. Guild Wars 1, the first, also yeah, MMOs have this a lot as well. It's one of the things, like I'm a freak in these things in general, like in that the gameplay I enjoy in these games is like optimization of farming patterns and stuff. I don't know what made me like this, but this is like what I like the most in the video game. Like I this is the part that is enjoyable to me, at least. My GTNH Stargate. Oh my god. I got hyperfixated on OpenGL. OpenGL started as proprietary Silicon Graphics API. Then Microsoft asked them to open source it for games. Then Microsoft made Direct3D for games. And then OpenGL being open source meant that all the 3D workstation software for the Silicon Graphics workstations got ported to Windows. Then people stopped buying the SGI workstations because they were like 4x the price. of an overpriced Windows NT system. I see. They've played themselves. Autism, the video game. Yeah, I love like routing and resource allocation, right? I play WoW. I played WoW a lot in the past 2 years. Right? I got into WoW, and the thing that like keeps me coming back to WoW is not like the epic gameplay. I can go do epic gameplay with my friends or whatever, right? I mean, the friend part is fun. The thing that keeps me coming back is the ability to find and execute interesting solo farms, right? I don't want to play WoW because I like see like the epic PvP montage. I want to play WoW because I see someone on YouTube doing solo LBRS farms by abusing like pathing bugs and stuff. Right? I want to see people like this is like what gets my motor running on the video game. We do have graphics software for free operating systems. They've invented this now too. The dynamic is shifting. They had like 2 or 3 bad CEOs in a row. I see. Thank you for the sub, Hydroponic Maple. By abusing bath finding pugs. Yeah, and Mish 4, thank you also for the follow and boost and boost Jake out boost status activates. Hello. Anyway, yeah, all of this it's good. Games are good. I was doing OpenGL development in the late 90s, and SGI was very much involved in their own demise. LCOLONQ WoW farm stream. I have decided if there's like if they do OnlyFans again, I will do it, but I don't know. I don't want to stream it, but I would try and do it. I would try and like put stuff together. The WoW guild attention span, the hardcore thing. It would be fun, but like I don't want to stream it, so it's like it becomes difficult. Maybe I can like find some friends who would do it, and then we could like stream it elsewhere or something. I don't know. We could do some interesting thing with it, right? It would be fun to do like develop a bunch of add-ons for the game. The problem is they don't let you cheat. They don't let you cheat. If you could cheat in the game, it would be instantly good stream content because we'd be playing the game and we'd have Ghidra up at the same time. But they don't let you cheat in the game, so like and it's over. No, yeah, this is the other one. Only Fangs. It's like a big Twitch WoW classic guild thing that they've been doing the last couple of years. That's kind of cool. I don't know. The stop killing game. Yeah, I try not to get into this stuff too much. The stop killing game stuff seems cool though. I don't know anything about it, so I probably shouldn't like what the fuck do I know about anything, right? You should but I like Ross is cool. I don't know about stuff. A language in it. Yeah, I have zero opinion about any of it. I like everybody. I think they're all cool. I have no beef. I have zero beef. There's no beef in my heart. In my heart, the chambers of my heart contain no beef for others. And really, when I see these things, mostly what I want to do is I want to be like, I want to close the window. I want to close the like. There is no room in me left for internet combat. Internet combat has been expunged. It's been extirpated from me. I have no. Yeah, all you eat is beef. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'm. Man, okay, that's too bad. I should not say that. I think it's cool when end of life games get private servers. Yeah. Don't know about the actual laws or whatever. Yeah. I don't really. Yeah. Maybe like the massive amounts of beef consumption. The story is when I was in high school, pragmatic programmer, I became very ill. Kind of suddenly when I was like 15. And the long story short is after a bunch of unproductive trips to the doctor, my parents became convinced that this was on account of some kind of dietary thing. And over the next long period of time, they became convinced that the best thing to be doing was to be eating a lot of beef. A lot of beef. So my life at present includes a great deal of beef consumption, because they send me beef they bring me beef, huge beef transport, dead beef. Yes. So I always have huge amounts of beef on hand, so I end up eating it because I don't want to waste it, right? So it's just like I'm always making beef to eat. I ate beef yesterday. Did it actually help? No. The thing that, but they think it helped because I did get better, but I think I got better on account of reducing my level of stress, which also has tends to have a strong effect on this kind of thing. This is my hypothesis, but I'm still, I'm still not necessarily in the best health. We've said it before, we'll say it again. VTubing is a gastrointestinal condition. Literally everyone who's doing this, you go to they have problems of the stomach. They have problems of the stomach and intestines every day. How did you find the beef relaxing? I don't mind it, actually, despite eating so much of it. I don't mind it. When of course they don't, and I again, this makes it seem like I have a bit of a strained relationship with my parents. I mean, over food, food can be kind of challenging, but in general, I love my parents a lot. We get along remarkably well, and I'm very, I feel very lucky, right? Where's the beef? But they cook beef, and they don't do spices either, because they think that this is inflammatory, right? They think that like pepper is like, this is red pepper, this is a nightshade, this is this will cause inflammation, right? Or like most other things. They don't do most they basically only eat beef, right? Beef and salts, and they don't like season this or anything. So that kind of beef, it does like make me gag. I can't even eat that shit, right? It's like I cannot stand the taste of just raw beef fat at this point. It's crazy stuff. But like somewhat to some degree, the 0x539, they're into like the carnivore stuff heavy. Obviously they're into this heavy, if that wasn't obvious. Thank you for the lurk, Lurry Lou. Welcome. I have to take off. Goodbye, Ezriga. Thank you. So it's it is what it is. These things, it's hard to get through life without having one of these things happen. So I count this as a blessing. Is this vibe coding? I mean, right now, I think it's just talk. I think we're just talking. We're not doing it, but no, I do not use the robot in general. I do not really believe in the robot. I think he's false. I think he is a false man. E. coli. The, no truths. Yeah, without the coding. SGIO2 and watch its plastic shell disintegrate when you do so much as think about touching it. I see. Are they fragile? Are they fragile these days? I know little about retro computing hardware, I guess. I don't own any devices really. Yes. Okay. Should we program? Is it time for me to start programming, and then everyone to be like, okay, it's time for me to lurk now, and then I'll start talking to myself about crazy shit? Is it time for me to start rambling to myself and saying for 3 hours? It may be. It may be. I like eating cued beef cooked blue because swallowing the chunks whole makes me feel like a crocodile. Hello, Vosher1025. Also, so what remains? Can we at least get a summary of what the fuck is going on here? Intro to 3 hours. Most normal LCOLONQ viewer. I kind of like this also, right? Like, it does make you feel like you're like a cool creature if you like. I don't know. Who knows? I mostly just eat, because the other thing is like they just do ground beef, right? I don't really have like steaks and stuff. They just like they'll like buy a cow and just grind the cow into ground beef, the whole thing, and then they just send it to me to eat. So I mostly just make beef and rice. This is my classic configuration. GCP, thank you, +R27_. We do have Gizmo is not active. Don't worry about it. Thank you. This is ominous. This is ominous indeed. Thank you for biology also. 37 chairs. Thank you for biography. 400 kilograms of ground beef. I don't know. In my fridge right now, my freezer, I've been getting through this. I probably have like I don't know, like 30 pounds of ground beef or something like this. 30 or so. I mean, I eat like fruit and stuff. Hydroponic maple. I eat like a lot of fruit. This has become, I mostly eat normal. Like I'm eating like bread and shit when I can. right? Like we go to the grocery store and like buy bread and things like this, but like my parents don't know that I do this. And like they would be like, if I told my mom that like I ate a slice of bread, she would be far more scandalized than if I told her that I smoked a pack of cigarettes a week or something like this, right? Or even a day, right? Like if I told her like I was like she would be far less bothered by cigarettes than by a slice of bread. Which is a little bit unconventional, but you know, there's something for everybody. How does an L to Q ratio appear? I mean, right now we're taking a whole lot of L's. In the future, we might be taking some Q's when we're answering some questions. What the hell? It's just how it is, man. It's just how it is. I can't explain it. It's just how it is. Sometimes people get into weird situations. Do you want a retro computer? I think kind of. But like I don't want one enough to actually get one. I kind of want to get a bunch of retro consoles, but I won't play enough games, right? Like I'll just like set up the consoles and like build some fancy, like I'll do the mod. I'll do the HDMI output mod or whatever the thing is, and I won't actually ever use the thing. Windows 95 laptop that I don't want. What about a nice IBM 5150? I don't know. The moldy beef, perhaps. What green thing would you eat? I mean, I do eat things that are green. I eat a lot of pickles. I'm a fan of pickles, honestly. I can fuck with a pickle. Where are we lacking? Where do we lack? This is something we have to come to terms with, computer. What do we lack? What is absent from our hearts? So what is currently absent from our hearts is we are lacking. It is in absentia. We are lacking a few instructions. We are lacking testing of a few instructions, right? If we go to test.el, we are failing. You're scared with your dyslexia? Oh, I apologize. I'm a scary guy. We are not testing two instructions here. We are not testing load multiple, store multiple at present, and we are not testing arm swap. Or it's just swap. You know what the fuck I'm saying. The load multiple, store multiple, these will present some difficulties. But since we last spoke, computer, we have resolved all of these guys. Every one of these guys have been resolved. And they presented some difficulties on occasion. Like LDRH, STRH, if you recall, at the end of the previous stream, flashback, end of the previous stream, this was crashing because the capstone disassembler, we use this guy called Capstone as to like print the instructions we're testing, and he did not recognize some of the instructions that were in the test. I think it's because they had like technically invalid configurations of flags, or configurations of flags that were described as, you know, not doing something, unspecified, unpredictable. But in fact, those flags did have behavior that was tested by the machine, and that was also undocumented by the document. We've arrived at something. I think we added all of the appropriate guides. I think the main thing that it was related to the behavior of the extension. If you try and do a 16-bit read with sign extension from a misaligned address, right? So from an address that is not a multiple of 2. If you do this, you actually read a single byte and then sign extend that byte from that address, rather than, and it's not any of the rotation. You know, normally when you're doing these kind of misaligned reads, we've uncovered that ARM has this weird rotation stuff happening, right? There's these rotations, but this explicitly does not happen for a read for this particular scenario where you have the sign flag. It's weird. And this is just unspecified behavior in the document. So we've gotten through these. We're down to mostly this guy. This is an interesting guy because this guy does a lot of reads and a lot of writes. And I think when I tested him last, he was broken. I did this just before I went to bed. Can we make clean? And also, I discovered a really cool thing. If you remember from last time too, this is something that I have literally never seen, which I really should have seen because this is useful to me. This would solve a lot of my problems in the like. There's this thing called MMD. Do you know of this? It's called MMD, suck IMO. It is certainly not very fun to write by hand. Spooky Skeleton 3131. Miku Dance. Yeah, it's this Mega Medical Doctor. Yes. Hello dumb moths. It actually is an extension of MD. We shout out moths too. Moths good? Question mark? I think so. It's what MMD does, and MP, I think this is, can we see what they like? If I run man GCC, it's gonna be hellish, right? This is hell. Yeah, this is hell. We're producing thousands of lines. We're not gonna even get there in time. Maybe we just let that run in the background while he goes. The classic fork bomb in disguise. Yeah, we'll let him go. I mean, I can search, but it's because it's Emacs, it is not even in the buffer yet. It renders it all to buffer at the start. Do we have MMD yet? We have it there. Oh, here we go. We do have MMD. It's like MD, but only mention user header files. MD, or medical doctor, means what it does is it outputs a makefile fragment. And MP adds a phony targets that makes make not give errors. So what does this actually mean? Hello Doc East, welcome in. What it means is when I build these guys, this is also putting these in the wrong directory. Can we banish you? Be banished. Be banished. If we look, why did it build this dash dot? Well, anyway, we can evaluate that. I have something misconfigured probably at some point. What it does is it produces these .d files alongside your .o files. So for example, main.d, they contain targets for the headers. And they attach these to the target for the object file. And then what you can do is in your makefile you can include those .d files, and it makes it auto rebuild for your headers. Because normally headers are kind of an annoying thing to deal with, right? Because like they're built from, they're annoying for a couple of reasons, right? Like .c to .o files are kind of easy because they're just like, they don't really have dependencies on each other, and they're also just like they're built one-to-one kind of, right? I'm sure, and like I'm sure there's a way like we could just like have like a list of all the headers here and include this in the target of everyone. This is also going to cause spurious builds, right? Like if we change one header that's and especially in a big program, right? If we change one header that's unrelated to some .o file, we don't want to rebuild, so you have to kind of maintain dependency lists for all of them, and it's a pain in the ass. But the compiler already knows this, and the compiler can just generate this information for you, and it works pretty great. I don't know why we are producing. Oh, you know what this is? We're probably giving this. When are we producing this dash? This guy. When are we producing this guy? Is he evil? Like what is how is he being spit out? How is he being how is he being conjured? I don't know. Hello Kirsch also. We should probably have looked at his contents actually. Hello Colm Seal also. Hi. So either way, it's good. If I make again, I don't know. We'll see about it in the future. Anyway, we can, but like now if we just change like arm.h, which we were doing before, right? Like before we were having to make clean all the time. H files are unnecessary. I mean, I think well, in C they are very much necessary. If you mean they are unnecessary in the general sense that there could be a different solution that would be better, yes. But like you basically, it's not unnecessary, right? At least in C. Ninja finds this quite tasty. Yes, this is like if I type make now, right, it actually does rebuild, right, which is cool. If I didn't have this would not cause a rebuild because there is no target that depends on arm.h, right? In the general sense. Yeah, of course. I mean, there are better ways to do like modules or things like this, right? But you know, it's I mean, it's not putting all for C. There is no alternative, right? But I mean, like you could think of something, you know, like there are plenty of languages that have module systems, right? Things like that are better done, right? Like, yeah, it literally eats the .d files. I see. I see. Cyclical dependencies are an issue. Yeah, like many things are just like the result of like C-isms, right? C is a weird old language with many quirks, and it does strange things sometimes. C++ 20 modules, so supertonic. Yeah, I've heard of this thing. We looked at it briefly. Does anything support this yet? I don't write C++ hardly ever, but like, is this a guy? Do they have this in GCC at this point now? I don't know. The Clang and CMake. Yeah, I see. This can be fearsome stuff, maybe. Probably GCC as well. Yeah. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like C++ even, but like it's fine. I don't know if I want to have opinions on programming languages, really. We should just program instead. Let's just do the thing instead of trying to have opinions about things we don't know anything about. For me. So what do we got to do here? We have to let's just run make tests and see where we are. We're gonna crash. We're gonna get yelled at. Oh, we're gonna get yelled at because I was literally mid writing a thing that pretty prints the transactions. Have you seen PNG 3.0? This is a new guy. Right? This is the new thing. We wanted to pretty print the list of memory transactions that was happening. So let's just do that really quick. 2 times 7 hours of CMake headaches. Yeah. See, like CMake is a fearsome beast. I don't like CMake very much. Although it's fine. It's better than Auto Tools. So like I'll say this, right? I am happier to see a CMake file if I'm just building as a consumer of software than to see I am happier to see CMake lists than I am to see what do you say? What else is the thing? Like configure.ac, if they have like the autogen.sh, this kind of thing. This is scary, right? If you have to make it run a ton of environments, yeah, maybe so. I am a Makefile fan, I guess. But again, I also am not writing large C++ programs typically. I fuck with just plain Makefiles heavily because like my dependency installation needs are kind of already solved by Nix in these cases, I guess, right? I'm happy for them to give me the thing and put it in the right place and set some environment variables to put it on my, or in Nix, honestly, they can make me a GCC wrapper or whatever that has these guys already available. Automatically sets the flags. But can we just do this? What are we doing to pretty a transaction here? What even is a transaction? Are we doing this? We're trying to pretty the actual transactions that happened, right? Do we have an existing guy that is matching on transactions? Yeah, we do. Here you go. One Makefile I wrote and it works for all things I do. Yeah, I did this for a long time also when I was writing C a lot. Can we say URT? This is what a transaction looks like, and we're gonna return, I don't know. With modify, we're not modifying an emulator. We're just making one, Seeker. And the broad goal is I want a way to test. We wrote an assembler for the GBA some time ago, and I would like to have a way to test our like the compiler that we eventually build on top of the assembler, without having to like do a bunch of annoying stuff and like leave the. I don't want to have to leave Emacs for this, right? I want to be able to live in the comfort of Emacs, and I want to be able to call one function that's like, hey, UGBA assemble, move R0 R1, this kind of thing, or like run our whole little compiler. And I want to also be able to say UGBA emulate this, and I want to be able to say like UGBA emulator states get var, at this symtab foo, right? And this will mean like look up the address of foo in symbol table and then get that variable from the memory state that this gives us, right? I don't know, this kind of stuff. I want to be able to like have really good, I want to use this to write good tests for a compiler, which is why we're not really focused on like how do you say the graphics part. I don't really care. We mostly want a CPU emulator, right? We want something to be able to like test functions and like to use to like, yeah. Wants a very, very integrated dev environment that can't be used by anyone else, including himself. Well, it shouldn't break on Emacs update, right? Like the Emacs, like the unless if we do the memory hooking stuff, then we're fucked, right? But like the stuff we're doing now, like this interface, their like FFI thing is very stable, right? I wouldn't be surprised if this worked on like many older versions as well. But like, yeah, shouldn't break famous last words. Yeah. Okay, so like what are we doing here? Okay. Let's do this kind of thing instead. Let's call this I don't know, we'll do silly stuff like this. Can we just CL case this guy? CL case kind. Do you compare with an equality that is believable? EQL does numbers good, right? Yeah, you do. You do. You're good, right? Most things do numbers good, right? If you are 0, you are instruction read. If you are 1, you are read. If you are 2, you are write. Hello, fart_train. Also, welcome. I am a 0. True. I opt for makefile of C++ modules. Compilation is easy. It's just bunching all the files together during compilation and call it a day. But now with modules is a compilation order to dependency graph. Yeah. Like this is just like necessary to do, right? In general, I guess this is probably the thing with the tricky bit with like more complex module systems, that you need some kind of like thing to do to like determine, like do at least do some kind of like topology, do some kind of ordering, right? It needs to produce the proper ordering of these guys, right? I definitely don't mean to. I hope you didn't. I hope I was worried Supertonic. I was like, oh man, Supertonic just got here, and now like this guy who doesn't know anything, this LCOLONQ guy is like shit talking C++ modules. He doesn't even know anything about them. He's just saying all this stuff. What does he know? Right? I definitely don't mean to do this, right? You almost certainly need some kind of tool here, right? Like Cargo does basically this for Rust. Haskell has its own fucking problems. GHC make does help for this. I couldn't give less F's. Okay, good. I'm not trying to be like the guy who's got the hot opinions or whatever. I just I'm speaking off the cuff, I guess. It's yeah, I don't know. I hope they do good. We have one person here who's here occasionally, Waflex, who is a GCC developer. We have a couple of people who maybe are GCC. You don't need another Pyro software. I don't know anything about this, man. Although I don't think this is like I don't think overconfidence is a problem for me. Probably. I don't know if this is the problem people have with the other guy. I don't know. I'm yeah. Soft. I just want to program, man. I don't know about any of this shit. Can we say give you a default? Can we give you a default? Can we format? Let's say sadder. We're getting a little bit sadder here. You can be. Do we have like the same printf kind of stuff? If I say formats, can I say this? Is this legal? Are you legal? No, you're not legal. You're evil. What do I have a guy who prints something hex for sure. What are you up to? Do I have that in my utility file or something? Get very carried away with build systems law and becomes just a black box nightmare for everyone else. Offer a simpler build system every time. Yeah, you kind of have to have it, right? It's okay, there is this. It doesn't have the, we don't have the funny alignment. Do we have that? We have field. Okay. We definitely have this guy somewhere. Can I do it the other way where I say like this? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Are you allowed? Are you allowed? You're like this. No, you're not allowed. You're not allowed. Huh? Huh? Oh, you know, we're in the wrong repo. We're in fucking Python, bro. Bro, why am I like? Yeah, I was very man. I'm foolish. I'm deeply foolish, my dude. Yeah. Okay. This is the one that. Okay, this happens so much because I go there. I use both often, right? And they're very similar. I don't read them, right? I'm just like, I'm going there, right? The only thing that distinguishes them is I look over and I see the E-list versus other guy prompt. And it's just, if I press QHL, I'm here. If I press QHY, I'm here. And it just happens, all the time. It's just very like, you know, I don't know. Okay, you gotta forgive me. Forgive me my foolishness. Okay, are we in normal land again? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you've become a fucker. OG Dwarf Fortress, LCOLONQ Lost. Yeah, exactly. What sort of stuff? I use Python as just a convenient calculator most of the time. Like 90% of the time on this, I'm jumping over to Python so I can say this. I can say hex some number or bin some number or just do this kind of thing, which is like I should probably just write these in ELISP and just do that. Just be done with it. But I'm just used to this. Isn't that what Python is for? Yeah. Hex Cafe Babe. Oh, we know that one. We know that one. Hello Despero. Also, thank you for man. Now I shouldn't be embarrassed. I shouldn't be embarrassed. Probably. I'll just simply choose to continue making horrific mistakes, and you know, I don't know. It's not like it matters that much. Do the same thing. Don't do dead beef. Let's actually do adder. Do this. Finally, math 6.0 day. We've all been there, man. Always, yeah. So this happens as well for ELISP, right? At the top level, right? Like if I say some number, right? It tells me it gives me octal and hexadecimal, and I assume it could give me binary as well if I ask politely enough. It doesn't do this if they're in lists. The sexy? I don't know if I'm sexy. I don't know. I think I'm maybe the opposite of this. Like if I do this, it does. You know, I do not get this, right? And maybe there is some way to make that happen, but I am lazy. So instead, I convert these. Fancy seeing you here. Yes, Penguin operators everywhere. The apps with Python. Would you write your app slower? I don't know. It probably doesn't matter a lot of the time though. It probably, I don't know. I'm kind of this. A lot of the time, probably it probably just doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter all that much. Okay, can we do this stuff then? Let's say a given transaction looks like size at let's do like this kind of stuff here. I mean it's skind, size, satter, data. Autumn is a nice theme. Thank you, Donnie64. Welcome. Okay. Can we print C? Sure, whatever. Test pretty transactions. T's. Pretty print T's. What is this? Well, we're just gonna map test pretty transaction over T's, and we're gonna S join. We're gonna S join with new lines. Wow, not bad. Hello, Rat Not Like Noah. Also, hi. Hello, welcome. You complain. Yeah, I mean, I do have a problem with software being slow and shit. This does, but I don't think the solution is probably like, I don't know. It doesn't have to be. I don't know. Well, anyway, this is much better. Before I was just printing like there's the default. I think there is a place for high level languages, right? I think the problem probably runs deeper than this. than like too much shit is written in JavaScript or whatever. I think there's probably a, I don't know. Maris Dark is better though. Maris Dark is the favorite of many. This is the one that Wind Up Boy always changes it to because on account of, I think, color blindness causes this one to be the most appealing. The real use of, although some of them are intentionally designed for color blindness, right? Like the can we Tritonopia Dark, like this guy Tritonopia Dark is designed for, I think this Tritonopia thing is a particular kind of color blindness, and also Duo Dark I think is also designed for a certain kind of color blindness. I am not colorblind, so it's difficult for me to, you know, I don't know what the situation is. Duo Dark is better, yes. Autumn looked like reading mode, yeah. Hello Baldy _ locks. Every time I see a CLI app written in JavaScript, another angel dies. Yeah. I mean, I guess it depends. Like, Node is convenient for some things. Like just Node itself, I don't know. I don't know all the stuff surrounding it, but just like raw, like the raw guy Node, I kind of like, okay, like the people look like, I kind of like JavaScript a little bit. Like I like the language a little. It's kind of been formed into something that is, you know, pretty tolerable over time. You know, the syntax, it's still whatever, but I don't know. I like it. I like this kind of thing a little. Yeah, it is kind of lispy. It's a little bit schemey. It has some scheme DNA. It's and Node is kind of easy, like in the sense that it has so much, like it's very easy to like throw something together that is like a little TCP server with it. This is like one of its strengths, right? I think this is, and I've used it for this just like in the past occasionally. Of course, like as soon as you have to like, you're like installing dependencies and like as soon as you're doing stuff with it, it becomes kind of a scary guy. As soon as it becomes anything more than this, I kind of get like, oh, okay, let me just, I don't know. It wouldn't be so bad if there weren't these crazy dependency trees. Yeah. Generally like writing. Yeah, I kind of like TypeScript too. I don't use it hardly ever. But I do, like they really did crazy work on that guy, right? Like but like the thing I dislike about it is just like everything surrounding it, right? Like it just becomes like whenever I'm like, oh, I should, you know, I'm just gonna write. I've done this in the past, right? Like I've written some little like web game things in TypeScript, and every time I use it, I'm just like the setup process just feels so crazy, right? Maybe Bun, yeah, and I never know like how to structure things properly, like in my. Like I have to relearn how the imports work every time. Like I never remember, like there's like the require function imports. That's like I don't never remember what that guy's called. And there's like the import statement that they have, and all of these are like super contextual based on like how you're. I don't know how it knows about this. I guess it's tied in tightly with npm or something. I don't fucking know. It's really. I don't have a good mental model of it, which is probably just a matter of inexperience. There is something that the Bun guy is kind of appealing. Bun TypeScript. This guy, whatever he is. ES modules. I think this is what one of them is called. And there's like a module tag in the HTML. You can say like script type equals module. I don't know how it all works, but Bun seems kind of good in that it just like has all of the shit and you don't have to do a bunch of stuff and it just runs TypeScript. But there's still like there's TS config and there's like I don't know all of the lore. There's a lot of moving parts here. But I'm not like inherently averse to it, I think. I think it's like I don't know. I don't mind. I don't like have some hatred towards it. It's fine for what it is a lot of the time. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's like right. It's like waking up and eating like an egg on a piece of toast, right? It's like it's just whatever. Just a preprocessor. I mean, it's just a preprocessor. I mean, in some case it could be like, it doesn't even have to change the. I mean, it could just do erasure, right? Like I don't know if TypeScript has like semantic stuff happening. Maybe it does. Maybe I don't know enough about it. But like type checking alone is valuable. This is valuable in its own right. Only adds when I first join. Okay, good. This is the intention. Hello Dolphin Burb also. It's And blessed up kid. I didn't say so. Hi. I don't know. I think people worry too much about these things. It's okay, we have, so the problem here is we are fucking up. We are reading the wrong, so what these guys are supposed to do, right? I'm mostly just talking about all the configs. Yeah, like all this shit. As soon as you have to, yeah, like it's the same for me, Asriel, right? As soon as I have to start thinking about like, oh, I need a bundler. How do I build? I gotta get a bundle. Which is the good bundler? Is it ES build? Is it like, what is the, like this drives me like, I mean, I guess you only have to do it like one time, but I never feel like I have a good handle on it, and I feel like it's shifting underfoot all the time, and like I don't really want to do this. Into editors, yeah, I figure hours figuring that shit out on each project. Yeah, it's just not very like, it's a lot to stay on top of. Okay, we're expecting an R0, like, so what this guy does, right? This big instruction, most of this you can ignore, right? Are you okay over there? I'm gonna go turn Maud over because she's. It sounds like her breathing is maybe impeded, and let's go do this. Let's go do this. Enter. Okay. Okay, we're good. Save the mod. Yeah, we're doing save the animals. GDQ. Almost just a linter. Enums are the only thing that actually affects runtime. They regret them and recommend not using them. Who do you have to save? It's my wife. She's taking a nap. She's taking a nap, and she was breathing in a way that made it sound like she was not breathing well. So I was like, let's I don't know, maybe this is crazy to do, but like I'm always like, let's go move around. Air is for chumps. Air is for chumps. Chump is a really good word. Okay, so what this is supposed to fucking do is it's supposed to read a bunch of it's pop is what it is. It's pop. We're popping here, right? And the actual thing is LDM. These are flags. This is the condition flag. This is saying read bytes, I think. This is saying go down. So it's saying go down, read bytes, equal. Just sleeping wrong just like horses. Yeah. Hello A squared 31415. Also, welcome. Hi, spell. There's no spell this time, if collector. That's when the alarm goes off. That's a scary one. So we're expecting R0 to be 4639. We're getting 80 CA when we're popping all of this shit. What one is supposed to be 4639? We're expecting to read 4639 from CEF 9127B, and it's supposed to happen first. What is the address here? It's SL, which it doesn't. Where is CEF? It's R10. We're starting at CEF 9129F. Oh, I see what's going. And 9127B is the lowest thing, right? That's what the actual final value is. I see. And we're also another element here, another element of fuck here is we are also popping into the same register that contains the address that we are popping from. So this can also cause, yes, you can learn from the game. It's very educational. If your client-side script's self-contained, yeah. The front-end workflow that we have settled on for our limited front-end needs that I'm not altogether satisfied with because it is fearsome is, can we go to the place? Can we go to the place? Where is it? Where is Bunt? It's going to try and build and we do not want it to. Here's my current, this is the sophisticated front end thing we are doing. It is pure scripts because we are writing pure scripts because, oh yeah, please go ahead, Alan Ellis. We are writing pure scripts, which I'm not super, I don't know. It's kind of janky. I don't know. It's fine though. And I have a big make file. And this make file invokes GNU M4. And M4 describes the actual configuration of different things. Like in this config directory, there are a bunch of M4 files that describe, this is not sensitive, by the way, this is a public client ID, They describe like the actual thing, and I just M4 these, and the templates for M4 these get run with are a bunch of HTML files. Like this is the Green Circle website HTML file, and it contains this config subs thing that just gets like shunted in here, right? I don't know. It kind of is whack, and I just share the same code base between every project. Every website that we have currently has the code for every other website in it. This is my evil secret. This is my dark history. They call this LCOLONQ's dark history. The Green Circle website right now, the Green Circle website, or Green News is not this, right? If you go to greencircle.live, this fucker, right? This guy has all of the code for like my Pubnix site in him, and also like the auth page for the login, right? Everything is in him. Everything is in him. Yeah, it's not very good. And then I just like set a flag, and it just determines which one goes where. It's not great, but it's kind of funny. Write a section for my TTRPG. This class get to make a helper AI. I just want an idea of some things I could do and some limitation. Familiar spells is literally a little different. Oh, I see. I don't know about... I mean, if you're just looking for inspiration, there are lots of TTRPGs that are not D&D that you could look at, maybe. There's all kinds of things. Are we putting code on the Barbie, or are we living in a prison of our fashion, key in hand, with nothing but a cage of air surrounding us? I'm thinking mostly the latter, Bruxisma. Welcome in. We are nearing the final stages, Bruxisma, of Operation Down Under. I guess we're becoming more down, more under every day now. IRL AI, dude. I don't know about this stuff. If you're thinking like fiction, I would just read a bunch of sci-fi. Reading a bunch of sci-fi is kind of good. It's not super AI code. I've been reading mad sci-fi recently. I've been reading this stuff every day. I've been staying up too late reading this stuff by this woman, and they're mad good. They're actually mad good. A Squared says hi. Also, I would recommend this highly. I don't know. I did not expect them to be as good as they are, because there's like a lot of them, and I was like, damn, this is gonna be like some schlock thing. No, they're insanely good. A new special Twitch chat first message of the day style. Is this the case? They are extremely good. I've read a couple of these, and like they rock. I had liked some of the things that this author had written before. I like the Curse of Chalion a lot. The Curse of Chalion 2001 kind of goes crazy also. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what direction to point you to, Alan Ellis, but there's a lot of fiction, and this is probably what you're looking for. The Schlock Mercenary. I don't know about this. Hello Stux Mirai, also welcome in. So what is the thing that is actually going into R0? 4639. Are we going backwards? Are we going in inverse? I think we are going inverse. It's very possible that we could be going inverse. This is a thing that may have occurred. We are expecting 4639. We are in fact getting 80 CAF. we are in fact getting this number that is then rotated into some kind of torturous configuration. I don't think it's a right before read. It is perhaps a read in the reverse order. It is perhaps a read in the reverse order, and also performing the hell rotation when we should not be performing the hell rotation. So we should maybe look at this. The hell rotation. Yes, this is the classic fellow. And I don't quite know what you're asking about, Alan Ellis. The limitations are, it's hard to think of limitations of things, I guess, right? The limitations are mostly like things that are things that are not possible, right? Like what's the limitation, right? Like I can't have my computer spit out a pizza, right? But this is not like an interesting thing, right? Like it's more so just like a thing that is an impossibility. I don't know. Wrote a book where the plot revolves around this. There's some crazy books out there. There's a book by there's a crazy book. Do you know Frank Herbert's? Frank Herbert's? This guy, the guy who made, you have to use /pizza in EverQuest. The guy who wrote Dune. Congratulations. The guy who wrote Dune. This is the one where God is a worm. Yeah. This guy wrote another book. He's written other books than Dune. He wrote there's a book called The White Plague. And and I'll spoil it a little bit. It's kind of obvious. I think it's probably on the dust jacket. This is it's a book where it's from like the 80s or something, and it's a book where like the plot is this guy, his family like dies in front of him in like some horrible attack, and he gets his revenge by making a virus that he feels like that, you know, the world has killed his wife, so he genetically engineers an evil disease that kills all of the women in the world. And it's the consequences of that. I don't know. It's a crazy book. It's a very strange book. And the Dune guy wrote this. This is the Dune guy. He made this. It's a bad guy. I don't know about those. I don't know about those. Yeah, is it become the book zone again? I don't know. Dune guy versus Doom guy. Who wins? I don't know. There's the Doom guy has like lore now. They've given him lore. Can we shout out women? Yeah. This is what they do often, right? They've given the Doom guy, he's like lore. He's like some kind of angel being or something now. He's like a creature. He's a character. Whoever gets to the BFG the fastest. Can the Doom guy hurt the worm? I don't know. Anyway, then John was zombie is now canon. That's crazy. Okay, so we have a couple of problems. I mean, there is a read before write situation as A squared describes. We do need to, or rather there's a write ordering situation, because this describes we need, like, there's the ordering of like the write to this when we post increment, and there's the ordering of like when we are of that part, right? Generally, you don't want to be doing this. Generally, this is an evil form of instruction. You probably don't want to be doing the thing where you are popping from the same. I don't know. Maybe you do want to do that sometimes. Maybe it's relevant sometimes. Actually, I think it might be. But we got to make sure to do this after instead of this after. And I think we have to reverse the ordering also. Because or something. Why are we so fucked up? What is the manner by which we are so fucked up? There's a certain thing that is leading us to a state of fuck. I guess we do. It is just backwards, I think. I think we are just backwards. Yeah. Is the expected value of PC... What's the expected value of R15? Are we in ABT mode? So, no, it's fine. R15 is expected to be 7B8AC17. Well, that doesn't... Oh, it's this. Oh, that's this plus 8. Because it's... Oh, fuck! Like... I mean, this one makes sense that this guy can branch, because this is like how you return in general. Like, but we have to once again, we will have funny little branching logic. What if you're exiting from a stack frame? Yeah, I guess this can happen then, right? But I think we are experiencing potentially we are experiencing. Yes. So this is the value that should be in PC is being put in R0, but he is rotated. He is rotated by some amount. He should not be... First of all, he should not be rotated. His rotation is false. He is experiencing a false rotation. Secondly, we need to reverse the order of these things on the load. Thirdly, we need to fix the ordering. So let's just do that right now. Where are we doing the multiples right now? And are we doing the rotation explicitly here, or are we doing this by virtue of some kind of evil deed? And also, are these addresses offset by 1 or 4? They are offset by 4. Does it describe in the document? Can we see the doc, the proverbial docky? I shouldn't say that. That's bad. Can we observe the documents? Do we have an LDM here? Bringing up good one, streamer. Thank you. Thank you. I've started studying comedy. A squared. I've been reading books, getting funnier every day. I read How to Be Funny on Amazon.com. How to do humor. Okay. What do they say about us here? Alignment. An address with bits 1, 0 not equal to this, you are fucked. You are fucked if this happens. Also, the B bit means something other than what we thought it meant. What does the B bit mean? There's no B bit. Why is there B? Why did they put B? Yeah, that's the joke. That's the joke. Colonq's arc to become a German. Yes. PhD in humor. Yeah. I'm studying all the great comics of the time, and I'm just watching the Three Stooges for 12 hours a day. I'm writing my new thesis on the behavior of the Three Stooges and how funny it is exactly to get hit in the head with things and fall over. The Lost World 1925 film. What is this? Silent fantasy giant monster adventure film. True. I'm watching Frasier. This is like the one thing, right? This is the one thing that they did. Okay, so in general, dark humor. Oh my god. I don't, honestly. I think honestly at this point, the humor, like, what do I find funny? I feel like my sense of humor has become very warped, and that the things I find funny are like discontinuities, I guess, right? It's like when something is slightly different from how it's supposed to be in my head, I'm like, haha, how droll. How droll is this, right? Continuation's funny, yeah. Like what is funny? What does that even mean? What's the funniest thing you've ever heard in your life, computer? Can we get to the bottom of this image? Skeleton dancing. The alien has acquired Mr. Baseball's BNA and is reanimating him in the... This is kind of amusing, I guess. But like the thing is, I can only think of when I look at this picture of the alien. Can we bring it up? Anything, it has to be TOS, of course. It makes you go haha. Like, this is funny a little bit. It's called The Alien Knows, and the alien has acquired this is presumably Mr. Baseball. BNA, it's baseball and nucleic acid or something, right? I don't know. And is reanimating him in the UFO. It's funny, but when I think of this, I can only think of the person making this. I can only think of the person making the image, and they're thinking it's... And that makes me kind of happy. I'm like, they probably thought they have... It's like, man, this is a good one. And that is a little bit heartwarming, and I cherish that for them. But at the same time, it's not going to make me... I think, you know, it's a classic streamer's game where they do... What do they call this? You laugh, you lose. And I could never do this because I would never laugh. There's nothing that would make me laugh. I had to develop a laugh for this stream. The laugh that I do where I'm going, ha ha, ha ha ha, like my normal laugh, my ha 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 laugh. I had to invent this. This is kind of good. This is Theo. This is the creator of OpenBSD, right? And he has like one of those spiky ball gel things on his head. Yeah, Yeah, I'm lying. I'm lying for humor purposes, Steger. It's called, yeah. We're bringing it all the way back around to lies for humor purposes. What we were, the way that we scared Pi Woots off 2 hours ago. I like when something awkward happens and there's a prolonged and this is good too. I think I laugh genuinely the most. Like the thing that makes me, I really like, I laugh at bad, like when things are uncomfortable, right? Maud, this has caused some degree of interpersonal conflict between Maud and I on occasion. Well, not really, but I mean, there'll be like a tense situation or like a serious situation, and when things get too serious and it's like one part, like if it's like really like emotionally heavy, when you could cut the atmosphere with a knife, I cannot resist laughing at this, right? It just seems, but I have gotten better at it. Like it still like makes me like grin a little bit. It makes me grinning. There's more airplanes in the ocean than there's airplanes in the sky. I mean, submarines. Is that real? There's no way, no chance, right? I received a phone call. I think I spoke in LCOLONQ style. One of the funniest stories I heard recently was from my boss. He told me his friend got hit in the head with a brick and as a direct result turned into a hippie. That's crazy. I feel sorry for his friend. I don't want to get hit in the head with a brick. That's Maud's gimmick. I do this too. It's from being uncomfortable for me. Yeah. Like an uncomfortable laugh, right? It's this kind of response. Someone mugging me, they usually don't agree though. I see. What kind of hippie? I don't know. Okay. Can we figure out what the fuck is going on here? So I guess if it's misaligned, it just works. The behavior of this one, if it's misaligned, is it just works. And there's no rotation or shit that happens. It just works, I think. Yeah. Like, these are misaligned addresses, right? You can't be reading 3s and 15s in here. This is the ARM device the GBA uses. It is. It's true. It's true. This is him. This is him. This is documentation about him. And we're just calling read 32, which does this kind of thing automatically. It does this. Can we, like, not have that happen? It's the guy, like, we're always doing this rotation, and I feel like it would be good to avoid this. He started wearing those jackets with the tassels on him. What's this? What's this then? What's this then? Can we maybe, like, again, let's call this raw. We're gonna go raw on that one. We're gonna be heading for raw on this. Well, the difficulty is it's not so simple. It's not so simple, right? Because no, it is so simple, I think. It is a little bit simple on it. Can we grab you? Can we grab you? Can we ignore all of the misalignment stuff? Can we just return this? Otherwise, we just return this, right? And then in read 32, we're just gonna say mem read 32 raw e adder. But we're also gonna compute this this guy, right? And we're gonna roar him by rot. We're gonna roar him by rot. QPU misaligned. What is QPU? Let's examine this. Humor is the process for making people laugh. So what is laughing? Laughing is the extralingual signal to demonstrate that you have understood something. Usually you laugh because you unexpectedly recognize the difference between what was expected and what has occurred. For example, person falling over when clearly person tried to not fall over. Thus, funny is understanding what was meant to be but hasn't been, ergo inherently signaling that you understand intent. So this is, so humor, you could say, is sort of like a social, it's like social signaling. It's an indication to everyone that, like, what, yes, I guess this makes sense. Much to consider here. I'm trying to think of counterexamples, but none are coming to me because I can't. I've gotten myself into a position where I cannot think of anything that is funny. What is like? What does it mean? Love hearts? Yeah. It's like that. Nothing is ever funny. I'm signaling straight to outer space. Yeah. True. Okay. Does this still pass tests? If we give it the previous tests, does it still pass them? What if we were to give it, instead of this test, what if we were to give it the previous tests? Because this is now gonna, like, I guess we only need to give it the memory tests, right? Because that's what we need to actually consider. LCOLONQ not funny. Okay, let's let this cook. It probably is fine. There might be one or a few weird counterexamples that get us here. You're not in a social situation though. I mean, you could, yeah. I mean, it's still like maybe exercising the same muscle. Speculatively using things from, you should laugh. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna show them what real humor is. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think like what the funniest thing. Maud, do you have any memories of this? What's the funniest thing we've ever seen? What's like the hardest? The skeleton video? Oh, there's a northern line involved here. Writing this ARM emulator in ELIS. So it's written in C. There are it's invoked from ELIS though, Davros 1. The interface is as an ELIS function. We are calling this from ELIS. This is the intention. Is this possess? Yeah, you know the one. You know the one. Although I feel like in retrospect, I think I was mostly laughing because you were laughing. You were laughing really hard though. But it was good. It's good to laugh when when you have a friend who is laughing. It often makes the thing funnier. It's been a long time. My goal is to cry laughing today then. Maybe that's my goal. We'll see if we can cry laughing. Is laughter an infectious disease? Yeah. No. It's good for you? Do they say this is like a pop? This is what they love saying in like airport books. But is it true? It's true. I believe it. I believe it. Can I find joy in the process? Yeah, I hope so. Me too. Me too. How can I describe humor in Deleuze? Is this how you say this? Deleuze? This is, what is the book Deleuze and what is this? This is like French, this is French guy. This is French guy. What is the word post-structuralist or something like this? I don't know. Maybe it is in guitar. Yeah, they're slamming the guitars. They're breaking guitars on the ground in the middle of the, yeah. Laughter will improve your mood and reduce stress. Okay, they still pass. We're good. So now we have raw. Oh yeah.
And I could not do it.
Maud, that's you laugh when you're nervous though.
I do.
You laugh often. But it doesn't change the fact that you laugh. Such a Colonq way to put I didn't mean to put it down, but I mean, like, saying that laughter is good for you is an error. Like, you have to agree with me. This is not meant as an insult or a put down, but you have to agree that this is an airport book statement, right? This is like saying, this is like me releasing the brand new LCOLONQ book. It's called The Smile Hypothesis. It's called The Smile Hypothesis. How smiling can increase your wealth, health, and one other thing that rhymes with wealth. How the smile hypothesis, how you smiling can make me rich. How you buying this book can make me rich. The active smiling. I do like smiling though. I used to be I have a bit of a mean mug, I think, right? In the sense that, like, I look kind of, I look like a scary. I kind of have a scary visage, right? But I realize that smiling just makes you way better. It's just nice. It is nice to smile. I try and smile most of the time now if I can. It's because you're green. Yeah, I feel like I got a lot of stuff to smile about. Do you know what an airport book is? Yeah, the is way too on point. Thank you. Like, it's like books that they sell. I love to smile and have fun. Me too. Every day. I'm really enjoying having fun these days. It's good. It's good to not have like I don't know. It's it's like, yeah, today discovering human, that's every day, right? I mean, this is a human socialization research program, research broadcast. Hello, Spikle channel also. No, I am this in real life too. Well, I guess I mean, again, we have to make the operator puppet distinction, right? The puppet is an ASCII anime character, right? But the puppet is being puppeteered / is puppeteering a human being, right? And the human being involved here, this is a different story entirely. Okay, back here, can we get raw? Let's get a little raw with this. Hello, LCOLONQ. Hello, welcome, Spikle channel. Welcome, hi. Hi, it's good to see you. Can we do the thing? Spikale channel. Hello. 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 I hope you're well. It's been a hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Of course. Okay, can we say read 32 raw instead? Can we hit them with that a moment? Hello, Zofty, also welcome in. Hi. Hello. Hello. It's good to see you. Hello everyone. Hello. Hi. Hi. I don't know what to say other than hi. Hello. Okay, are the numbers good now? We're getting 7B80CAFOF, which is in fact the right number. We're no longer experiencing hell. Return stream. Is this? I have not taken a break or anything. But the I don't think I think I've never missed 2 streams. Have I missed 2 streams consecutively even ever? I've very rarely. Maybe one time. We try very hard. We don't yeah, we go for 0 breaks. Try for me to depart. Enjoy the pragmatic programmer. Thank you. When you were quite, no, it was not, when I was ill, I missed 2 in like the course of like a couple of weeks, but they were not right at, you know, we've always had at least 1 a week. I guess we can look at the, can I see the thing? I can look at the funny diagram maybe. Those 2 9s of uptime. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, no. We have never not streamed in a given week since we started. So I guess that is good. There has always been at least 1 a week since January 2023. This is insanely impressive, I think. Well, I don't know about this. It's more so we just have you know, we have not had we've made it a great priority. Where is the fucker? Bring up the fucker. Yeah, I mean, it's like the main thing I'm doing. I don't want to play you know, I don't want to mess around with it too much, you know. Can we inversion? Is inversion possible for us? I think it's possible for us. We're doing the wrong guy here. The wrong guy is happening. And we're always, this is wrong. This is totally wrong. Can we load from here we're going up, here we're going down. I think perhaps the thing to do is that we always go up, but we compute a final the initial address differently. That's how it's actually supposed to be done if we really care about the order of the reads here, right? So we actually probably want to say if well, no, if you here well, here we'd have to count non-zeros in the reg list in order to yuck. I don't think I want to do this. I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe I just want to inverse the order of the list, right? What if we just did this instead? Which would just be a matter of saying instead, right? Like this is just 15 minus I, right? Is that, I'm just trying to invert the order that things are pops. So now we're getting Is this in the same way? Is this in this? Oh, now we're checking the Oh, so I'm not setting this elsewhere. Can we say? Can we just say reg r equals 15 minus I and just use this everywhere? What if we just did this everywhere? Or let's call this RX or something. I don't know. Are we using I in places? Yeah. If we do this, this should swap the order of them. I think. But then we're going to get R10 wrong. And we're going to get R10 wrong because R10 is SL, right? Program that starts and ends the stream with or without streamer and has dummy content for the... When I was first starting, I was thinking of all kinds of shit to do, Steger, and this is one of the things that I was thinking of for a while. I was like, why shouldn't I just be live 24 hours a day, right? This was like the consideration. I was like, when, like, you know, I'm gonna keep streaming like what I'm doing now, which was like, at the time I was streaming like once a week for like 5 hours, I think. So it was not like I was not streaming a whole lot, but I was like, what if I just made like a funny interactive like screensaver thing basically for all of the rest of the time, right? And just I would just run this 24/7, and then like when the actual like stream was happening, I would still like do my normal stream, but I just would have like a weird interactive like offline thing. I decided not to do this, I guess, just because I don't know. It seemed maybe it'd be good though. I don't know. I guess the concern is that people don't realize that there is actually a stream outside of this thing, and they, you know, it becomes they don't even know it exists, right? Where at least now, like, I don't know. It's a little odd. We're expecting this guy, this 73F0AB10, which is this. What is he supposed to be? It's this. Yes, because it's this value. And we're supposed to do this after we have to invert this, right? We have to do this here. We have to do this here. Oh no, because we're manipulating adder. Fuck. Fuck. Ugh. Well, I guess we have to just do this differently anyway. Gross. So I guess the thing we have to do is we have to compute the adder start and the adder end, regardless of any of this stuff, right? So I'm going to do this very lazily. We are just going to say, let's say U32 adder start equals adder, U32 adder ends equals adder. This is how it's actually done in like the processor description. Go up to human then thingy. It's a silly idea though. Yeah. No, I think so. I think in general, my impression with the streaming stuff broadly is that like, and maybe a theme that we have talked about over the years repeatedly is that I think it is very underutilized. I think like, and I'm guilty of this myself. I think like the possible, like the space of possible things that could be done is so huge, and like the space of things that like actually happen and that like people do is so small, right? Like they're like, if you have the ability to like broadcast like a live video audio feed to people, and there's like these interactive things you can do, and it's all live, and like you could do so much shit. Like there's so many things. I think it's just hard to like, I think once you're in it, it's hard to like look outside the box and like escape just like the standard formula of, okay, hey, there's a streamer, they go on here, they do their thing, they talk about this, they have this kind of presentation, they have this kind of, right? Like I feel like it could be so much more, but it's hard to like kind of piece together what it should be, if that makes sense. I think I don't know. Maybe we say like this. Let's do like this: pointer diff t reg count equals 0. Let's just say this: reg count plus equal 1. It's hard to figure out how to do it to interest. Yeah, that's also the case, right? It's easy to fall into just like it's definitely more like fundamentally, if you're doing it, you want people to see it, right? If you're doing something, especially if you're doing something weird, right? You want, like, the thing that makes it interesting is that if it's like some weird unconventional interactive thing, it'd be good if people play with it, right? But at the same time, if you do this, right, maybe people don't give it a chance. So it's easier to default to just kind of like I don't know. We're on Math 5. I mean, it's 3 days after Math 2.0 Prowlcash, so we've decided to celebrate Math 5.0 today. So for this kind of stuff, right? How are we doing this? It's kind of like this, right? If you adder starts minus equal reg count times 4, right? Otherwise it's an adder start plus equal reg count times 4 situation, right? This is what we're doing here. This is what we're doing here. Find out thing 2. Eventually the audience will say I like that, please, more, thank you. And then finding the average. Yeah. It's like fundamentally at the end of the day, I think it's maybe different for like every stream is like a collaboration, right? With the people watching it, right? Live streaming is kind of like unique in this way. I mean, like to some degree, like there's probably like some like hoity-toity sense where you can be like, well, all art is a collaboration between the artist and the observer, right? But like in a very real way, like live streaming has this, like there's a strong component of like people are watching like the way that live streams are done are influenced by the tastes of the people who are going to watch the live streams, right? This is just like in the same way that probably like, and this is how it always is, right? I'm not comparing this to like paintings or something. It's a very different thing. I think it's much more like workmanlike, right? But like, you know, there's a lot of like Michelangelo paintings about angels and saints and stuff, probably because they were kind of into that. Probably because the people who were interested in paying for paintings at the time were pretty into this, right? They were into like angels and stuff. Hello, Stewie, welcome. Hi. We're already on 5.0. Yeah, the situation keeps unfolding here. The math situation is crazy. Okay, we have adder start. We probably want to always write adder end here. We want to add to adder end here, actually. Yeah, is this it? Well, we'll see. Chat hungers for Emacs. We'll see if we pass the tests. We expected 4 higher than it is. We got 4 lower than it is. That's cool. That's cool of them to do to us like this. What do we know about that? We can just check this afterward, I guess, right? Like, I don't know, if reglist PC, if this guy is true, we want to say e branch equals 1. I don't know. And we're loading, right? If we're loading and we're loading into PC, then we branched. Does that do it for us? Emac. Well, it gets us past the first couple instructions at least. That's kind of cool. Here we're in evil. We've been placed into an environment of evil again. We're putting the wrong thing into R1, which is the first guy. We want 7.7 something. We want 7.74. We're getting E750. We're going backwards again. What's the difference here? What's the problem? Oh, I guess we're not going. These are not the Emacs I know and love. What is this guy? Oh yeah, the Emac, man, the design era of putting the putting E and I in front of everything, it does rock. It does rock. Starting words with vowels, it kind of does rock a little bit. We need to move into like U. We're making a new thing. It's called the UMac. It's called the UPod. The U orb. This is, I guess it doesn't really work with orb as well, but like it's this kind of thing. -2. Like just use the rest of the fucking vowels. A U-turn. We're doing a UE. That's Australian slang. I learned that today. Attention span. It's called when you say a UE, when you're doing a U-turn. This is from Australia. You can take that to the bank. YMAC. W. Sometimes W. It's an AEIOU, sometimes Y, even less of the times W. My folder's one, and if you're in Poland, is Z a vowel in Polish? Is the letter, is like the Z, is this character, this is a vowel in Polish? Do we have any Poles around today? Is this, I think I see this, because you see this in words, and it's like there's 1,000 Z's. There's 1,000 Z's. The Poles may have gone to bed. This is possible. What about this? We're getting into characters that we don't even know anything about. I couldn't even tell you about this. It seems we're going the wrong order here. This guy appears to be trying to go one way. We are going the other way. It's more like the sh in she, the Z. I see. I see. It's like H. I see. I see. I see this as like a single. Is this like a? Is there a word that is just that guy? That is just that character, or something similar? What is and in Polish? Is this? It seems like maybe it must be something like this. Hello Jove 23. In which case it's not an SH. I believe. I see. Okay, we're learning things. We're learning things about the Polish language. I'm descended from Pole, but I'm not of Pole. Yeah, this is the situation of many in the United States, at least. This is Maud's situation. Maud is descended from Pole, but is not so. The Miss Poland conversation. This is, well, we're trying to figure out vowels and things, and we mentioned, I thought that this Z like is maybe this, right? I don't know if it is or not. Like, you see words in Polish and they don't have any things that I think they're in particular. Hello Digby Cat, welcome. Thank you for the raid, welcome. I think there's kind of a thing where in Polish words become very difficult to look at from an English speaker, because as an English speaker, if I'm looking at a word in a foreign language, I'm probably going to look at it, I'm going to read it like it's English, and I'm going to look at the vowels, right? This is the kind of thing. I'm going to try and like get the bearings of the word for this. Hello, welcome. Hi. You got different letters. Yeah. Welcome in. Like this guy. Yeah, I know that they got these guys around. Welcome in. See here, this, it's not a vowel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the example. Someone on Discord was saying this stuff. Like I mean, like, I don't know. We'll have to find this. How was your stream today, Digby? How are you doing? You don't have the, you got, I see. Did we shout out Digby? Did it happen? It did happen. I hope you're good. Digby Cat is a dear old friend. Hello to the Raiders also. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm Guy. I'm Guy. We have a Discord and an IRC. You might like them. You might like them. We have these as extra vowels. They're special. I see. Pretty wild these days. They nerfed the shotgun to the ground. I see. I've never played this guy, but I've watched some YouTube of him. He seems kind of good. I'm not averse to this. I kind of like the idea, the prospect of like Cataclysm DDA and stuff makes this kind of thing appealing. Press 233 on your keyboard's number pad and let go of Alt. This doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything for me, unfortunately. Does it do anything on Windows? If I do this on Windows? Oh, it does. It makes a little character. It makes a little character. It makes a little character. That's pretty good. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Waflex. Welcome in. Also, hi. Hi, welcome. We were talking about C++ modules earlier, Waflex. We were wondering, and I was curious if you had any opinions about these, because I know you are involved on in the C++ world. Ah, I see. We don't really know. I try not to, have opinions about things or really know. I don't know anything, but I've seen the spec is crazy. Yeah, we looked at it a little bit a while ago and it seemed like it, but you know, who knows? This is how these things are. The only pro you need to is Kerwa, Bober, silly symbols, and they'll get it. Kerwa. I know. I mean, it's probably good to know curses and oaths in general in many. I know. What is the one they use in Finnish? They say perkele. This kind of thing. They're doing this kind of stuff. Perkele. Yeah. This is good. This is one of the Satan. Yeah. This one also. They know how to make oaths. Well, we were going the wrong direction before, and now we are going the wrong direction again after the swap. Headers leaking implementation details. I see. Like what specific implementation detail? Is this anything? Like things that you cannot get away with just declaring, right? Like this is this the like computer, I'm sad. I'm sorry to hear this, Sulfix _ What has gone wrong, Zulfix? What has happened? Can we help? If you leak this and if you, yeah, I mean, I guess like, but like, is there a necessity to doing this? Like I guess like sometimes you have real amounts of code in the header, I guess. Sometimes this is perhaps warranted in this. I mean, of course, yeah. Like it's certainly possible to do this, right? It's descent from curve, like you curve away from your relationship with easy to have lady. The more you have, maybe so. I don't know. I don't know anything. Okay, can we see this? Can we see what the fuck is happening? I don't know why we were backwards and then we're going forwards again, and something's going. It's going all wrong. It's going the opposite direction from what we expect it to be. We're expecting it to be one direction, it's the other direction instead, and this is unfortunate for us. What is LR here? LR is freaking 14 or something. LR is freaking 14 or something. It's like what is it should be this 141 kind of guy. This 141 kind of guys should be happening here. He's here. He lives here. In this case, we are reading I guess we should be going up then. Oh yes, we need to properly invert this based on our ordering, right? Can we is that just strictly a problem with up or down? Is that what this is? If we're doing this, then it's I. Otherwise, it's this maybe. I'm just throwing stuff at the wall. We'll have to we'll look at the thing more closely. If we have adder start and adder end, we can probably just do everything based on this actually. Yeah. Now R14 is wrong. Now it's just LR being a fucker. Now it's LR being a fucker. So let's do it all based on this instead. Instead of this weird, we're like double negative stuff happening here. My phone screen developed a green line on it. Defective, and Samsung only did 1 year of free replacements. Getting it replaced by a phone shop is over 7x. Excuse me, the phone's trade-in value. This is very unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear this. I just bought a new battery for this phone from iFixit 3 weeks ago. Yuck. I'm sorry to hear this. Welsh in general is weird. Yeah, Welsh swearing and curses are weird. They seem so forced and bizarre, like calling people a cat's dong. I see. Hello, Owl Bites. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Wait, I know. Do we know you? I think I recognize your name from somewhere. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm being delusional. Maybe I'm succumbing to a realm of delusion. I'm falling into a strange new world invented by myself. But well, either way, it's nice to meet you. My monitor, the monitor that I run my Windows VM out through, I didn't even realize this was a thing that was like possible with modern monitors. It has like suffered burn-in. A dread delusion, even? Yes. Like, there is burn-in in it. Like, you know, like the Windows, like, there's like the bar on the bottom, the task kind of bar. There's a, is it OLED? I don't know what kind of guy he is. It maybe is. It's like, it's just a monitor that I bought on, like, you know, a couple of years ago. I don't even know what his nature is. He's like some kind of gamer monitor. He's like a 1440p guy, and he the taskbar has burnt into the screen. So like if I go and if I like play a game in full screen, I can see like my like kind of the ghost of my icons. What does the system call this? Can I see this? Monitors. Duplicate or extend to a connected display. How do I see this? Advanced display settings. It is doesn't tell me. It tells me he is S2719 DGF. Does this give me anything? S2719 DG. It's a Dell monitor. A Dell S series 27-inch screen LED lit gaming monitor. Is this OLED? Does this mean OLED? I don't know if it does. I don't know what OLED is, honestly. It's TN? No. Yes. Either way, it's burned in. And it's become very funny. It's still like usable, but like it's kind of annoying. And there's also like a bunch of dead pixels at the bottom now. Dell, yeah, I don't know. I probably was just like, I'm buying a cheap monitor a few years ago, and I just did this. I'll replace him when he gets too bad, and I'll just move him to another project where his dead pixels are acceptable. Let's produce. Why would you think Dell was good for game? Well, I didn't have gaming in mind. I just wanted some kind of monitor. I'm not buying like gamerware. I'm not buying. I don't know. I just like I probably was like, oh, this guy's not too expensive. A stuck pixel YouTube video. The burn-in will probably go away. Okay, cool. We can maybe try this out. Hello, the Alt F4 stream. Also, thank you for the raid. Hello, hi. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Can we shout out the Alt F4 stream? What is this WASP chat thing? Is it a live feed? It is. It's just the chat in Emacs. Hello. I have 2 of these, and I can say the burn-in is temporary. Thank you, irregular materialist. I salute you. Thank you. Are you wearing the? Can I type the right name for the channel that we are shouting out? How was your stream, the Alt F4 stream? I only caught the very start this morning before I began. How is it going? If you don't know the Alt F4, they are doing cool DevOps kind of activities. They're building like a Nix kind of a Nix-ish sort of thing. They're doing Kubernetes stuff. This is good stuff. Is that a live feed in Emacs? Oh yes. It tracks my head. It shows the Alt F4 is on here in the background. It's a clip, but it doesn't. Yeah. Well, sort of, yes, but you know how it goes. Hello, Doomster and Nolty FR. Welcome, hi. Yeah, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy. I pretend to be a character online or something. I don't know what it is. We're programming. We're working on an ARM emulator. That's been our little project for the last 2 weeks or so. We're hopefully gonna get it wrapped up today. That's our plan. That's our plan. We're currently debugging left arm or right arm. I don't know what arm it is. Hello, X1CO. Welcome. We're currently debugging the load and store multiple instructions in ARM, and I'm just gonna rewrite this because it's kind of gross the way we're doing it right now, and gross and backwards. Yeah, that's the long and the short of it. I think we're mostly just kind of hanging out, and yeah, the mines arm. Yeah. Hello everyone though. You should also, if you like what you see here, if you're like, damn, I like a man. I like a guy who is I like a guy talking about computers to me sometimes. I like to talk about the computer occasionally. You can go to this place. That's where we hang out. That's where we hang loose. That's where we hang 10 mostly. I'm doing the hand gesture. Hang 10, dude. Hang 10, dude. I'm saying this every day. If you like men, make sure to continue watching this stream. Yes. I don't know. Are we writing C today? We have been for a little minute here, Waflex. Yes, we're putting stuff together. We're putting the pieces together. We're throwing this guy into the breach. Can we see what? I think this is the guy. Is this the one? Is this the manual that was wrong about this instruction? It was wrong about something here. They described the meaning of start adder. Many such cases, yes. Yes. I'd use this as my main computer, Triblix. Triblix.org. The Retro Illumos distro. This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. I don't know if you could use it on your main computer. I don't know if you can get away with this if in terms of the computing tasks that most people are required to complete, but I think you can probably get pretty decent with it. The okay. So what's all this? I think this guy is a little bit off for us right now. He's a little bit off for us, right? He doesn't, like, this document doesn't describe the meaning of start address, right? They don't describe the meaning of start address here, which was a weird thing. I hate robots. They are scary. They are scary a little bit. You can put Linux in a container in Triblix. Oh, I see. This is perhaps more sophisticated than we anticipated. Both, yeah, okay. Can we go to ARM v4 normal, which I think is actually just the ARM7 TDMI instruction set. Okay, in here, can we go to the fellow? Bring up the fellow, please. Block data transfer. This guy. This guy here. This guy here. Okay, do you have pseudocode for yourself? I mean, let's just write the fucking thing. Let's just write the fucking thing, please. We can just write him. They describe the addressing modes here. This pseudocode is kind of garbage, I think. Can we see what, do they actually tell us what the P, U, and W bits mean? Addressing mode 4. Okay, can we say load and store multiple addressing modes here? Okay, we have ascending and descending. Sure, epic, pre-indexing and post-indexing, offset is added or subtracted. Sure. I think the order that this actually, so here's the thing we're getting backwards, right? I think the way this actually works, and the way it lines up nicely for thumb, and the way the orders are presented in what do you call him? What's his fucking name? What's his name? What do you call him? You call him, he's called thumb. In thumb, the way that this is presented is, I think you're always writing in order from the lowest memory address to the highest memory address, right? I think this is the nature of the thing, right? So I think the thing we actually want to do, kid named thumb, yeah, the thing we actually want to do is the kid named thumb. This is in reference to, there's a, okay, I have to confess to something. I know a lot of people I watch on here, they're always saying things about, there's some kind of internet meme, and it goes like this. It goes, kid named finger. They're saying kid named finger a lot of the time. And I don't know what this is from. Like, but it's become so baked into me that I'm always saying, like, if someone says this, isn't the Breaking Bad thing? I could not have told you this, Colm Seal. All I know is that when people bring up kid or finger, you say kid or finger, and everyone like kind of claps for you, and it's like, they did the thing, haha. Yes, good. Yes, good. But yes, I think it's like this, right? I don't know. I think it is like this. I mean, here they have the pseudocode for us here. And here they're describing. Yeah. These are the. I don't know why they write this plus or minus. I don't know what this plus or minus means here. I mean, they do say adding or subtracting, sure. This is not that. This is like pre versus post increment, right? It's a Breaking Bad meta lore, I see. Kid named Finger. A Redditor posted this. Okay, class, today we're gonna finger paint. Kid named Finger. Ah, I see. I see. That's crazy. That's crazy that they did this. That's crazy. The that's I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Okay, can we like yeah. We are always incrementing. We are always incrementing, and in this guy I guess we have to determine whether we are writing out at the end. I mean, maybe that's easier. Maybe that is easier. Can we go back to arm.c? What if we always increment? What if we don't do any of this shit? What if we do not concern ourselves with any of this kind of shit stuff? At least it's not paint bort. My son would be screwed. Is your son named Bort? Is that the? This is good. This is cool. I guess like we should always, let's just always increment. We'll always just say adder plus equal to 4. That's all we're doing here. We're always incrementing. And we either pre-increment or we post-increment, depending on the P flag. P for pre. And then we read or write depending on the L flag. Okay, this makes sense. This all makes good sense to us. It all makes good sense to us. But the address that we are going to be manipulating here, let's say U32A equals adder start. Right? And let's manipulate A here. We'll just manipulate A instead of the adder itself, right? So now we will start. We don't have to do this reversal anymore because we will start reading from a lower address in the U case, and we will read up from this address in the other case, right? The question is though, this adder end guy, we probably want like if we're decrementing, we want to write out the adder start, right? Otherwise we want to write out adder end, right? So like this is maybe like a, I don't know, if we are decrementing, right? The I don't know if we're getting this the right way. U means, what does U stand for? U equals 1 is that we are adding to the base, right? Maybe we have this reversed also. Very, very possible. Let's either way we will see. We can say this is adder starts, this is adder end, something like this. It'll be pretty apparent, I think, which one is correct. All the rest of this should be right. I think my intention is that we try and match like what this actually describes happening as close as possible. And like it appears that the transactions here, we're not respecting transaction order right now. Monthly bank visit, be back in a bit, have fun. Thank you. Hello Furazon too. Hi. And Swihilda, welcome in too. Thank you. Hi, hello. Hi. Joel, true, real. Okay, where is this? Where is this? We've entered the lock mode. They've placed us into lock mode. They've placed us into prison. They put us in jail. Briefly, where nothing runs. The jail where nothing runs. Can you help make tests? I still don't know what this is. This happens like once a stream now, where like we just get into this state where like we're totally CPU locked and nothing happens for like 20 seconds and then it goes away. I really don't. It is a little concerning what that is. I've done a thing today that I want to do for months. I'm sitting in front of a result now and have many positive feelings I'd like to share. Can we look at this on the Pubnix cables? Cables, hello Kratos too. Hi. Cables, done cable management. Oh shit! You have like the thing with the little broom kind of things happening here, and we have. Is this a speaker or amplifier? Looks like from below. This is really good. This is really nice. We have gaming gear. Do we have the same? We might have the same case. I think we do have the same case. Actually, I have the same Corsair. It has the same thing on the front. This is so good. This is like such a nice space. Oh my goodness. And you have VR here too. This is really good. This is really good. I like this a lot. I will thank you for sharing. I feel like I need to share my space at some point, but mine is a disaster compared to this. Mine is catastrophic. It's you would not even believe it. We have shelf stuff too. Is there good shelf stuff? Do we have any interesting shelf stuff here? Shelf check. It's too far away to look at. It's too far away to read. It looks so nice. Yeah, it's a very good environment, I think. I have sensor things so you can zoom. Okay, yeah. I see. Oh, I see. I know this guy. I know this guy. We have the Donald Knuth Art of Computer Programming box set here. This is a good one. Area of this size that looks good. Like my place is so cluttered. Yeah, I think it's important too, right? It's the same as like even if you're working from home, it's good to wear pants. I found this also Colonq Seal, right? Like if you can be working from home all day and like, you know, just doing your home kind of stuff. But if you put on pants, it does make you feel better. And like if you get dressed and serious with things, it can improve things. Okay. Now we're in hell again. Can I make it not print this like valid thing? This is really annoying to look at. Don't be printing that. Don't print that. Some VTubers disagree. I've vibe coded myself into a hole. The only way out is okay. Don't do this. Don't do this. No hole is so deep. No hole is so deep, Vavlov. The worst comes to worst, just you can always just blow it all up. Okay, here we expected this E3 guy. We are instead getting Beef Babe. So that's not good. That's not good at all. We're getting Beef Babe on this. For this address. I wonder what we are actually reading from. That would this guy would actually tell us that, wouldn't he? He would actually tell us that. Beef Babe is our designated like error message. We're reading from address 0. Well, no, this is just we're looking at reads here. These are just all zeros. Can we print what address we read instead of any of this? Like, can we print I don't know. Read from invalid load address here. And you are returning Beef Babe. You send back the Beef Babe. Hello, Demon QQ. Welcome. It's good to see you. You're not late at all. You're right on time. I undeclared. Oh yes, of course. We don't want to do this. We want to say actually adder. The actual adder. Make test again. Okay, what do you say to us now? Read from invalid. They're telling us Ceph 912A3. Ceph 912. Yeah, this is not right at all. We're going the wrong freaking direction on this. I think that's probably what's happening. It probably is an inversion compared to what we're supposed to be doing. That's probably what it is. It's probably this being inverse. This being inverse. Like this maybe? I don't know. Okay, what do we have here? We're still reading from invalid addresses. We're still doing this 912A3 stuff, right? Which is not right. That's like the last address, right? It's this plus stuff, right? It's not good. It's not good. We don't want to be, oh, we want to invert these also, right? This is a this is all fucked up, right? What are we doing here? This is adder end, this is adder start. Yeah. Okay. Now we only have one read from an invalid address. We have CEF 9129F, which is after the end of this. It's off the end of this, which makes me think that we're like offset by 1 here, right? R0, we're expecting 4, 6. We're getting 1 off from this guy, right? So like, what's the deal with that? What's the deal with that? Do we need to? Is there like a? There's like a Where are we going on him? Where are we going on here? We're starting our adder start. Our adder start is 4 too high. Why is that the case? Why is that the case? Oh, I guess if we're pre-incrementing or if we're pre-incrementing versus post-incrementing, right? That influences the adder start or the adder end, right? I could have sworn there was just like a convenient guy that just told us this, right? He in one of these guys, there was a thing that just described this. Like, I mean, we understand pre-increment versus post-increment, right? But where is the there was a thing to describe the start adder and end adder. I don't know. He's an intriguing fellow. Hello, divorced John Zay. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, welcome. Hi, hello. Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Hello, non-major nerd. Also, I think I might go actually and grab more water really quick because I did not fill my bottle before I started, so I am depleted. I will go BRB very quickly, and we will be back. We will be back soon. We will be back in short order, as it is. Okay, can we go to the thing? Let's click on the thing. This thing. Let's click him. There we go. I'll be back soon. back in short order. In short order. Welcome. Hi. Hello. We're here. We're here again. Back from the brink or something. Hi. Hello, Bad Cop. La Mulana. Yeah. Using an ergonomic keyboard, it wouldn't hold up my self-defense needs. I have a massive Philco Magistouch and it is like a weapon. Yes. Yes, the full size, the 100%, the 150%. Hello, hi. Can we shout out Bad Cop too? Bad Cop's good. Bad Cop's good. Hello, Bad Cop. We're trying to figure out load multiple at the moment. And once we figure this guy out, we will have most of the men. Most of the men will be completed. Oh shit. I'm pressing K and J and they're going through. Sorry, that was scary. They were going. I was focused on OBS instead. It's the same keyboard. It's the scary stuff. Hello Chixie9901 and Fluted. Welcome in too. Hi. I hope you're well. You don't have a second keyboard just for OBS, and not yet. Not just yet. Okay, so the current thing that's happening is there's a little bit of confusion with the pre versus post increment in the presence of you know, the ups and the downs, right? The start address, like, you know, we're adding 4 every time, right? And I think this can influence whether we're doing pre-increment or post-increment, kind of a little bit, right? Or at least it can influence the start address. Like, I think it's probably just a matter of saying, you know, what do we do with this? What the fuck do we do with this? Like, is this only in this case, in the subtraction case? It's kind of annoying. There was a thing that said this. There was a thing that gave us this. Was it the other document? Was it the other document? Was it this document? I think it might be. There was something that was talking about start. This is the start address. I don't know. Was it here? Was it ARM v4 full? 1 key per finger or something like that? Yeah. There are tiny little guys, right? They focus on like major chording kind of stuff, I think. Yes, this one goes like this. This one goes like this, and they do an end address -4 situation. This is for when you are. Yes, this description of the modes, actually, this is the one. This is the one. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, so you add 4 there. You add 4 there when you are doing. It describes this as DA, but presumably this is like saying that one of these bits is, which one is P? P is 24. U is 23, right? So they're saying in the case that P is 0, we are adding 4 there. We are not adding 4 in the case where P is 1. What about when we are not decrementing? What about when we are incrementing? In that case, we do subtract 4 to the end address. Okay, this makes a great deal of sense. This makes a great deal of sense. Can we just say that stuff? If that stuff happens if P is 0, right? It's if P is equal to 0, then we need to offset. We need to offset this stuff, right? We need to add or subtract 4. Hello, Flyan. Welcome in. Hello, it's good to see you. Happy Fly Day. I saw you in the Ludwig channel the other day, Flyan. I saw there was a moment, and Ludwig was like, he was talking about being a millennial and saying :3, and I saw you in the chat saying :3, and I was like, I gotta drop a :3 as well. This is good. This is important for me. Did that go through? Did that go through? Hello, Rayvira _ also welcome in. Drop a :4. Okay, this we can do very similar stuff. I don't know. Let's just, this is gross and mutable kind of. If we're going up, we're gonna say this is -4. Or otherwise, we're gonna say this is I guess we could also always just say we could do it in here too. It's fine, you know. We could say like plus if p. Oh, that's gross. We have to like parenthesize. Let's just do it like this. Add our starts plus equal for. This is the guy. This is the guy. Okay, what do we got wrong now? Mismatch in field R0. We're expecting one guy, we're getting the other. Are we inverting? Are we inverted? I think we are we? Got E6. What the hell is E6? Oh, this guy is we're going the wrong way entirely here. We're going the wrong way freaking entirely here. What is this? Hello, Watamina. Welcome in. It's good to have you. We're writing in, well, what it is I'm writing an ARM emulator, or it's an emulator for the CPU of the Game Boy Advance. That's kind of the main thing. We also don't need to do this. Oh, you know what's happening here? I see what's happening here. We just don't need, we can always just say a plus equal 4. We don't need to worry about the pre-increment, post-increment distinction, because all that is an offset, right? All that is an offset, and we can manipulate that offset to our heart's content. I broke you? Yes, this is the narrow mode. This is the they call this narrow mode primarily. I think we still want to go. I think this is right. This is right. That's right too. Now we're hoping to get this to a case where only one of them is wrong. Only R10 is wrong. Is that what's happening now? Mismatch in field R14. Okay, that's wrong. Is that wrong for... This is a different... That one passed. Okay, this is wrong for different reasons. Okay, that's good. It looks complicated. It's kind of... Okay, well, it seems a little bit complicated with Timna. But it's not. It's actually kind of simple compared to other things. I don't know. Do you have? Are you a programmer with Tamina? Hello, sorry, I'm saying your name horribly. Are you into this kind of stuff? We can explain at some level of detail depending on how. I don't want to like you know the. I'm not. I see. Okay, yeah. So it's really what it is a lot of like. Have you ever used like emulators? Legally speaking, of course, you may have used emulators to play backed up copies of your legally obtained games. This is the thing that people get up to, right? And all an emulator is you're kind of like recreating what the hardware of a computer does in software, right? Like you're making a fake computer in software, so your existing computer can act like another computer, typically a slower computer. So we're doing exactly this, and it's less like really complex and more so kind of like just what's a word for it? There are a lot of moving parts, but there's no like really inherent complexity to it. What we're mostly doing is we're following a bunch of manuals. For like what that tedious kind of, right? We're following a bunch of manuals for like what the processor does from the people who made the processor for the GBA, and then we're kind of trying to recreate that behavior that they would have like in the circuit, like in the hardware of the machine in a program. And there's a lot of just like checking against our tests and a lot of things like this, right? So I don't know. It's something that you could definitely approach as like a relatively new programmer and have a pretty good time at it, I think. Hello Talon 1024 also. The Raspberry Pi, yeah, your phone probably has this also. Microbit board. I don't know about this. ARM is, it depends on when childhood was, I guess. You can just, yeah. Maintainer of Lutris said instead of just maintaining backward compatibility with old Linux software, they should just write a full-blown emulator due to how much technology. I mean, there's a question of technology. I don't know if I buy this argument. I think in general the backward compatibility story on Linux is abysmal for unrelated reasons. I think it is bad mostly on account of it's a combination of like programs tending to use a lot of dynamically linked libraries, right? Like things will dynamically link it and expecting those dynamically linked libraries to be installed with the system instead of being bundled. And then also at the same time expecting those dynamic libraries frequently break. They don't care about backward compatibility, right? Because a lot of things are like the open source ecosystem isn't really affected by this too much because you can just rebuild a new version linking against the new library or whatever, right? So like there's a lot of difficulty running old programs. It's old binaries, at least on Linux. What's Math 5.0 day? It's 3 days after Math 2.0 day. Hello, Lumi. Welcome. But it is unfortunate, right? Because it's like we're in a situation where Windows binary, like for all the difficulties of Windows and all the flaw, like Windows has built a really good ecosystem around making their executables run, right? Like if you download a Windows program, like a binary from like 2000, right? It probably runs today. They have like there's compatibility mode stuff you have to do sometimes, but this is like a point in their favor, right? Like you can do this, and like they really try hard to like not break software. They don't hold that level of concern like you would in business. Yeah, exactly, right? And like it's an understandable thing, right? Because like with source available, it doesn't really matter. If you have all the DLLs, sure, but if you like have the executable for a program, it probably works, right? Like I just like a couple weeks ago, we were talking about Diablo 2 earlier, right? I downloaded the Diablo 2 installer from the Blizzard website, and I installed the game, and this is a game that has not been modified heavily, right? It wants to run at like some tiny resolution. It wants to do all this stuff. All I had to do was like right click a bunch of binaries, say, hey, turn on compatibility mode, which I don't actually know what compatibility mode even does. Presumably makes it prioritize loading some different versions of libraries and things like this, I imagine. And then it ran, right? And this is a 20-year-old binary. Conversely, right, maybe a few years ago for the stream, we were running Baldur's Gate, right? We had a thing where we were trying to run Baldur's Gate. And I installed Baldur's Gate from GOG, and there's no chance you're running this, right? This is like, you're not doing this. Like you can go on GOG right now and buy Baldur's Gate 1 Linux edition, Linux version, and download their binary, and it's like probably not going to work without like a lot of effort on your machine, because I mean, for one thing, it's linked against OpenSSL, and it's linked against some old version of OpenSSL that's probably like you probably don't want to have installed globally. Like this guy's probably has like issues, right? There's probably vulnerabilities in this guy, but he's linked against this old version, and you have to like, he's not going to work against the newer version if I recall correctly, and it's a mess, right? It's a big annoyance. It matters more than people assume. Yeah. So I don't know. And like we've talked about all this stuff to no end, right? I think for me, like the like eventual like thing the eventual thing is just like trying to produce full like things that are not dependent on libraries so much, right? That are not so dependent on like, which is hard to, you can't really do this in general for games because of the OpenGL situation. You might be able to, I don't know, maybe you can like write something that just talks to it's hard to know, right? But as it probably the best thing to do is to like produce a dynamic binary, right? Do not actually dynamically link anything, including libc, or dynamically link the minimum possible that you can still use DL. I guess like you can't statically link to drivers in the future, but you can. You have to like try and use something like, there are libraries, right? Like there's like libglvnd, right? You can compile statically, but you can't compile statically against something like this, because the way OpenGL works, if you want to have graphics, right, like the way like the OpenGL or Vulkan, etc. work is like they're a potentially like hardware specific driver implementation, right? So like you can't just like link this in. It could be different on everyone's machine. I don't know how well this guy goes, right? You can do weird stuff though, right? Like SDL gets you a lot of the way there probably, or some of the, like, there are some, I think SDL does do some weird shit behind the scenes to try and load himself, or try and load things at runtime without in a different way, right? It's not just like a haha DL open. Super efficient middle language that generates native DirectX and OpenGL on build. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. My understanding is that like they're different enough that it might be hard, right, to do this efficiently. I don't know very much about DirectX though. Hello, Medusa T. Yeah, I don't know all of the lore with these guys, but it's scary. Like, we're in Oob? I think we're currently using. We're gonna have to. Do we have a result folder here? Yeah. If we LDD results result bin Oob. Oob, we do dynamically linking. It's quite a lot of shit, right? But this is mostly standard stuff that's available. But like even then, we would have the OpenSSL problem, right? Like it's likely that our thing would die in the future. We could try though. And then we have libdl and all the libc stuff, and presumably this stuff tries to. But we have the same libc problems, right? We're like, if we build this against a new glibc, we're not going to run on an old Debian box, right? It's a mess. I don't know. How much stuff has to come together just to play games? Yeah. There's so much. There's some. Slang is a thing, right? If you care about the shader language, just the shader language, you can do this. There are shader intermediate languages, but everything else, right? It's tricky. This is kind of like what at that point, probably the intermediate thing that you're looking at is something like a totally different, like WGPU in Rust can do this kind of thing. I don't know if it's super fit, right? But WGPU, I think has this capability, right? This implements something that is like close to or is basically the web GPU API, but I think this guy has like various backends for other stuff, right? Yeah, like you can run this on top of web GPU or DirectX 12 or Vulkan or Metal. So like this kind of stuff is, so many years of time and so many people. Yeah, really. Like to play a AAA game, how much, like it's like the whole edifice of fucking human achievement up to this point, right? to play Grand Theft Auto, right? It's crazy stuff. It's but yeah, something like this might be something to look at in that realm. At least this is like an API you can target and it's going to run on any of those things. Build small shims that use memory mapped IPC to do a dynamic library like setup with separate processes. Yeah, maybe that's the play you have to perform. Or like something so specific to like libgls that's like, I don't know. It's scary stuff, right? Because like if we look for libgl, do we have anything that like conveniently like it's gonna the problem at the end of the day with the stuff is that like libgl itself probably depends on libc, right? So then you're fucked, right? Then you're so fucked, because then on Nix this happens to me a lot, right? Where like this is the main thing that causes things on Nix to not work for me anymore, right? Like I'll build something and then like it should in theory work forever, but the problem is there's like a global installation of libgl, right? Like I have this run OpenGL driver lib thing, right? That contain like this is the actual thing that's being used at runtime, whatever one of these lib Vulkans or libgl guys, right? And then these things themselves, these are like symlinks to the Nix store, but these are like used by things globally as far as I'm aware. And then so what'll happen is like one of these guys will I'll like update my system. And then one of these guys will get updated and he'll start depending on like a newer libx11 or like a newer libc. This happens with glibc a lot. And then like my program, which is linked against the older glibc, like suddenly can't load this at runtime because like there's some assertion that fails because of version mismatch. And that just sucks, right? It just sucks all around that this is like the situation. It's I mean, I guess I don't even know what the solution looks like to any of this. Other than like, I don't know. I don't know. You have to do what Steam does, right? Because like Steam works, right? Like you can download Linux games on Steam and they work. But the way it works on Steam is that Steam just like sends you everything in like a container, basically, right? They send you basically like their equivalent, like a similar something kind of like a Docker container that contains all this stuff and does a bunch of work to make it all line up. Like you can never rely on like the system libraries, and I'm sure that's a huge pain in the ass on some systems too. Like I've never really tried to use Steam seriously on Nix, like in anger, but I'm sure it's fucked. I'm sure it's fucked up. Like statically link everything. Yeah, like if we could, we would. If we could, we would for sure, 100%. Hello, amanuensis. That's the dream, right? Because at least the thing that doesn't change is like the syscall API mostly, right? They don't break that. So like if you can make your thing dependent only on like kernel API, like syscall API, this would do it for you. But the problem is then how do you get hardware accelerated graphics when the hardware accelerated graphics drivers themselves depend on libc? So who knows? Like the only way to do it well is to make it someone else's problem and hope, yeah, using IPC, yeah, but then how do you, like, your little IPC shim has to, like, I guess you ship this as source. You ship this as source and let them build it or something. But even like it's tricky, right? It's tricky. I don't know. The one that the drivers use and the one that their infrastructure ships, if I recall correctly, that's basically what the distros have to do. Yeah. So I don't know. It's really hard to ship a binary on Linux, I think. Whole symbols file stuff. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but it seems build a collection of services, see microkernels, Wayland, X11, etc. Yeah. What people are using, what ADIs? Yeah. I'm sure it's a nightmare. I'm sure it's a nightmare regardless. And I'm sure a lot of this is only better on Windows because they just like do an insane amount of work to like make it seem seamless, but they are in fact doing like crazy amounts of shit. But you know, who can say? Okay, can we look at this again? Well, how are we off now? We're expecting one. Okay, now we're in R14. Now this is a pre-increment versus post-increment fucker. Now we have arrived at the fucker. Classic stuff happening here. Do they tell us about it? They tell us about it here. Do they tell us about what the? Yeah, here they're telling us about it. Here they say everything we need. But it's just a matter of, I think, just modifying the other guy. Right? It's a matter of modifying the other guy. Right? Something like this. Let's just space this guy out nicely. Let's space this guy out nicely, maybe. I don't know. Something like this. This is like an adder start plus equal 4. This is like an adder start plus equal 4, adder end minus equal 4. Something like this. We could probably just do this with the multiplication a lot more nicely. It's a nightmare of hacks on top of hacks. Yeah, ignorance is bliss. Something like that. Thank you for the streak, Medusa T. Wave shark. Wave shark. Okay, now we have mismatch in field R1. We have passed some tests. We are in mismatch in field R1. We are expecting 774. We got 6A4. We are off again by 4. The number it's off again by 4 amount. The amount that it is off is by 4 amount. Hello tomato. It's more CPU day still, but you know how it goes. Hello tomato. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're good. We're trying to get our arms sorted out. The arm situation is unfurling. It's unfurling here. This is Swift Wolf's Rending Gale. Yeah. This is Minecraft. One thing that at least compartmentalizes things on Windows is imports are all in the context of a particular DLL name that identifies where the imported symbol is supposed to be found. I'm doing stellar. Had a two-star Michelin chef tell me they liked how I was cutting my chives today. Oh, very good. Oh, very good. Put much thought into those emojis. Was thinking what was streak related. Thought of like a swift, long action and the concept of it. Yeah, this is shark going fast in a line or something. This is good. I like this. We're setting. Maybe we don't modify the start address in these cases. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we don't do that ever. Well, we do. We do sometimes. We do sometimes do that. Are we backwards somehow? How are we inverted? How are we inverted? Here we're always setting these things to. We're gonna have to modify what final address we're actually setting these things to. What is this case here? What is this case? I'm not reading these. Can we actually like print the flags then? Let's just like print the fucking flags. Let's print everything here. Can we say debug p equals u equals this guy, adder start equals the usual suspect, adder end equals the usual suspect, pu adder start adder end, pu equals stinky. We are so backwards. Yes, GTK2 and GTK3 getting loaded in the same process would just immediately crash. Yeah. Okay, we go again. Okay, what do we have here? What's this? P is equal to 0, U is equal to 1. So what does that cause us? What causes here? Adder start is 141 F958, which is the wrong guy. He's the wrong guy. And that's happening because P is equal to 0, so we're going here. Arm is the future. Maybe. I don't know. Hello, Dolphin Burb. This is the arm of the past, I'm afraid to say. U equals 1, so adder start is 4 is being added to this. 4 is being added to this. Is this actually the case in reality? What is the one where we add 4 to? Where is the one where we add 4 to? You know what? We don't do this. This is not what we do in general. We're adding to one or the other. I don't know why we thought. Very strange. Very strange stuff here. Very strange stuff here. Why did we do this? Is this really? I don't think that's necessary, right? I think it really is like. This is DA. Is this what we're doing here? We're doing just LDM nothing. LDM nothing. It's annoying here because the mnemonic is inverted, I think, right? Where if you have a D in the mnemonic, this means that the U flag is not set, right? What do we want to do in just the LDM case? In just LDM, I mean here they use different mnemonics entirely, right? I guess that's what it is. And the A here corresponds to yuck. Here we want to say start is RN, sure, and end is the thing minus, yeah. So this would line up, but we're gonna get the end value is gonna be wrong here, right? The end result. We're not reading any invalid addresses now, but it's gonna tell us that R14 is wrong. LR is wrong at the end, right? It's expecting 4 more than what we got, right? For the end. And like, are we subtracting 4 in this case? We are. Why are we doing that? Is this do we want to be doing this in this case? Do we have this inverted again? I've lost all meaning of understanding of what the flags mean anymore. This is not correct. This is not correct. I think we're Mobile developers are not encouraged to use dynamic loading between packages. Apparently iOS devs aren't allowed. Yeah, I just assume mobile apps, this is like a whole, this is like frozen. They're so controlled, right? It's so controlled and so standardized because like the whole package management format is like controlled by the upstream, right? So I assume like they basically get to do the same thing that like you get to do on Steam, right? Where like you get, the user clicks a button and then you just get to like make it work on the back end, right? Compared to like shipping a bunch of files. I don't know. I guess it's kind of essentially the same thing, but I think like phones just feel like such a, they're so much more of a controlled environment, right? Like presumably the App Store can know exactly what version of the Android you're on and exactly what versions of libraries, and like I don't know. I don't know how much, I don't know how any of this actually works in practice. I have very little exposure to the mobile thing. But yeah. Is this supposed to be different from what it is? Oh yeah, these are different. Gross. Fucking gross. Yuck. It's yuck. It's gross. It's bad. Okay. I think this is just a matter of saying if you know, if P is true, if P is false, I guess is the thing, right? If not P at the end, we add another 4 here, right? Is that how it goes? We add or subtract 4. Yuck. A more controlled ecosystem. I mean, at least on iOS probably, right? Plug in API and loads DEX files from other APKs. I have seen this before. Did this guy get annihilated by somebody? I don't even want to talk about that. That's scary stuff. Knowing what we know about Crunchyroll. The ported Blender to an old Nokia phone. No, I didn't see that. Please link if you have it. Hello, JohnnyMan9. Also, welcome in. Hello. What's the goal going on here? We're trying to work out this instruction. Okay, we're trying to make the semantics of this instruction be correct, and we are close. There's just a lot of fiddly little flags and stuff that are really obnoxious. It's quite aggravating. It's quite aggravating. And the remaining business here is, I think we have to, based on the value of whether we are pre or post incrementing, maybe just let it be. If we let this one be, like, there are some things we could let be, certainly. Flags from a third-party lib. Oh, we own everything here. This is all, we're emulating a CPU, right? And these are flags that are like parts, they're bits in the instruction, right? And we're trying to make the instruction do the right thing. And there are certain bits that like for example, there's one bit here that it controls whether or not we are pre or post incrementing. This instruction, basically, it's an instruction called LDM or STM, right? What they stand for is load or store multiple. And what they do is you give them a list of registers. You give them like a bunch of registers and a memory address, and they write those registers out or read to those registers from a bunch of successive offsets from that memory address. And they can also optionally, like, they can go up or down. They can increment pre or post. They can also optionally write back the final address to manage. Yeah. So we could write some helper functions, but fundamentally we have, right? Fundamentally, the problem here is not so much the wrangling of the flags in the abstract. It's what do the flags actually mean in this case, right? Which is a specific thing to this case. Like, what do they actually do here? And what are it's one of the more complex instructions. And there's a lot of like small nuances, and we're currently in like the final bit where like you'll notice that like in one of there's like multiple modes of this instruction based on the configuration of the flags, right? So here's like one mode where like these are both 1. Here's where they are both 0. Here's where it's 1 0, right? And they all have very tricky business here, right? There's like the start address is the address plus 4, and then it's like here it's the end address is address plus, you know, like the number of registers that you're doing times 4, and then but the thing you actually set the final register, the final thing to, is that thing. But here it's the same, kind of similar, but you add 4 here, but you don't add 4 here, right? So like balancing all of this and just getting it all right, getting all the fiddly little details correct, is really annoying. And further complicating things is that the way that the flags are indicated is not here. They write the flags here kind of, and also write this as like DA, but this is also different from how our own, like the disassembler library we're using prints these things out. So it's, when we look at our test cases, it's kind of annoying to know exactly which one it is. So there's a lot of like weird little fiddly details. Hello Charlie Projects, welcome in, thank you for the follow. I really hate that there are different ways of referring to them as well for pre and post increment and whatnot. Yeah, it's really tough. There's a lot of complexity here, but we're gonna work through it. I think this is the last piece of business here. So this guy here, and hello High Keys, also welcome in, thank you for the follow. The case we care about is the case where we need to. I mean, is Rn always equal to... Does the final thing always equal this? I think it does, right? Rn is always just equal to this. It's never equal to that offset by anything. Like the final thing? Yeah, it's always just this added or subtract. Yeah. Okay, good. Let's, instead of like fucking with this stuff, this adder end, adder start stuff, right? Let's just say here, if this is here, this is adder plus reg count times 4. If this is here, it's adder minus reg count times 4. That's it. This all sounds fun. Yeah, we probably should do this. We'll clean it up eventually, but again, it's the kind of thing where like this can also obscure more than it helps, because it's not the kind of thing where we're like doing the same thing many times and we're like getting lost in the sauce there. We're just trying to figure out the one correct thing to do, right? And I really just want to like be able to see it all, right? Here we're off by 4 again in field in the address that is being stored to. Is that what's going on here? One of our stores is incorrect. We're expecting in address 63. We're getting 5F. We're writing too low then. We're writing too low then in this one. Why are we writing too low? What is this? What is the deal with you? Okay. We should probably look at what the values are here then, I guess. I'm concerned as to why we don't even have... Okay. We're writing 3239E780 there, which is the one that should be 4 higher than this. This is a P equals 1, U equals 1 situation. So what's happening here is our adder start is too low. Why is our adder start too low? Are we still inverted on this? Is that what's going on here? Are we still experiencing inversion? No. Well then this is... Yeah, this is the load being wrong again, right? We got... This makes sense. This makes sense. Oh, is this the case where they're both high? Do we know what we're... Like... We have this so mixed up. We have this so mixed up now. This is this case, right? This is STM. It's here. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's STM. It's STMIB, right? STM increment before. It's 1-1, right? Can we find him? Where's the 1-1? Well, this is not what we're looking for. Is this the right guy? No. Where were we just now? We were in the actual, like, hola, hello, Canera ZH, welcome in. Oh, here they are. Here. Okay, here's IB, right? Here the start address is supposed to be RN+4. How's the nerding going? It's going pretty well. It's it is what it is. I think we're making some progress here. Expected this, got this. Why is it higher than we thought it was going to be? What is that all about? The address should be in LR, which is R14, but we're right? Is that the case? We're looking for the address. Where is 5D? Where do you live? You're an R9, sure. Oh, it's an SB, sure. We're looking at the wrong guy even. This is an SB. So we're supposed to be incrementing by 4, as is described behavior here. Why do we not increment by 4 in that case? Because we're not doing this. Because this is in fact the exact opposite of what we are supposed to be doing. For some reason. Okay. Why is that? What's the deal with that, right? So adder start should be the thing plus 4. But P is true, so this is not the case. Do we need to just like ugh. What are the cases where we add? Can we just write this down, right? Like add 4 to start, like add 4 to start, subtract 4 from end. Do we even care about doing stuff with end? No, we don't even use add or end or fucking anything. This is not even a relevant variable. Let's only think about, because we're just recomputing this at the end anyway. Let's only think about add or start. When are we doing this shit? Can we say this? Can we say a little bit of this? Let's just delete all of this. Let's not print add or end anymore. What's the Thaumcraft proxy block and what's a modern alternative? I don't know. I have not played very much past a certain point. I know there's like there was like when we were playing All the Mods 8 a while ago, there was like a fucker for this. There was a what do you call him? There's like a Pocket Dimensions mod that had a similar proxy kind of thing happening. I don't know. Minecraft question, I think. You can link to another block, and yeah, this definitely does exist. Okay. What of the cases, how are we modifying the start address, right? If only it, like, which is L, so it's P and U, right? If only U is 1, we do not do anything. If both are 1, we add. Both are 1. If both are 0, we also add. And that is the only case. We add 4 if both are 1 or if they're equal. If they are equal. Why don't we just say that? Why don't we just say this? Why would anyone watch porn after this stream? True. Hello, local toss. Will you be able to run Linux on the ARM VM? Probably not. It's for an old ARM. I don't know how old Linux's ARM stuff is. Hello, ELDYJ_GD. The intention here is to be able to test functions that we're writing in a compiler that targets the Game Boy Advance. So we will hopefully be able to run some little Game Boy Advance programs. I don't know how, if I'm going to implement like the graphics hardware for that though, so we'll see how well it turns out. But yeah, it could potentially be turned into something that could run Linux. I don't actually know like how, like the details of like, I don't know. I guess like it's Linux. You're just writing C, right? Like I don't know. I guess there's some assembly bits maybe. I don't know like how old of an ARM you can target with this. This system itself also doesn't have, UVA doesn't have graphics hardware. It does. It certainly does. It's not a GPU, but it's a very, it has hardware that does graphics. Yeah. It may read from registers. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to implement like a bunch of like the status register kind of guys. Taking through assembly and everything in YouTube VODs. Oh yeah, all my VODs are on YouTube, but they're just like full stream recordings. I haven't figured out a good way to edit them yet after 3 years. I really need to badly, but I have not learned this. Works fine on 2010 phones. There's also Fuzzix. Yeah, maybe we could try this. This guy also doesn't have virtual memory, so this might also be a situation. But I know there are like things that can. I know like at least I have heard that at least in theory there you can build a extremely stripped down Linux that does not require this or something like this. I've seen this somewhere. I don't know for sure though. I think some of like the really minimal RISC-V emulators that like people write that then run other things do this. Kilobytes of RAM or something. It has very little RAM for sure. Compared by modern standards certainly, but it does have graphics hardware. This is the thing. It has a pixel processing unit, whatever the specific thing is. It's very similar to the hardware on like the NES or the original Game Boy. Can we just say this? Yeah. Some are discontinued. Yeah, like there are these things, like they were making Z80s until like recently, right? Very recently. Okay, now we get through a couple of them. Now we get to the first store again. And we are writing the wrong data. Oh, this is a PC guy. Oh, we know. We know who that is. It's a PC. It's a good old-fashioned PC fucker. Classic PC fucker situation. PC is for shorts. PC is for shorts. That's what he will do. We found that there are a number of other situations where you have to increment PC by an additional 4. I guess this is one of them. Many of the cases where you like are doing a memory read, PC actually runs 12 ahead, I think. We have uncovered, at least in practice. You never consider the MAC register? Yeah. If on Real Machine it just not work while working in emulator, well then then our emulator is wrong. This is this will happen for certain. But we'll hopefully test on a number of emulators, and like I have a means to test on Real Machine. Also, I have like various things for this, so like we can do that if we need to. Of course, it's much more miserable. Can we say U32 val equals this, and then do the classic little dance of if I is PC, then we want to explode. If I is equal to PC, please explode for us now, right? Please cause immediate explosion. PC load letter. Oh, is it breaking? We should just fix that today instead of not fixing it. It's been broken because of YTDLP fuck, I think, and we can maybe resolve that. Mismatch in field data. Comparing to transaction 5. Expected FFD4. Got FAB4. Where is that coming from? Where the fuck is that coming from? Oh, is this a This is R3. Is this another situation? What is R3 at the start? R3 at the start is A57, this guy, right? Where is this FFD4 guy coming from? The R14? Huh? Oh, you're in link register. So why are you FAB? Oh. Very strange. Very strange. Does this... Yeah, we need to like... I don't know which version it's actually running. We can check on that and see. Speaking of Linux on the Game Boy, Linux port. So I guess it does. You can do it. It seems like you can run Linux on this version of ARM. So like, I mean, if we get this emulator working, we could maybe just run this, right? So we could run Linux, right? This we are trying to emulate the exact thing that this runs on. So like, we can maybe get away with it. We'll have to see. And this is the same thing Trabexit brought up. Cool. Elks runs on Intel 8086, so sick. Very sick. Make the stack grow upward on ARM. Yeah, you can also configure whether it's big endian or little endian. There's like a signal you can send to the guy. It's like just a wire on it, I think. It's there are strange, I mean, on this guy proper, Max Sylvester, this is like the instruction that we're implementing is kind of the one that allows you to do this. This lets you just like freely increment or decrement whatever which way, right? You can do, and this is what push and pop are, right? You can just do whatever you want. Because like fundamentally on ARM, there's no like on Linux or on Linux, on x86, right? There's just like a push instruction, right? And like call like interacts with the stack, right? Like when you run call, when you run the call instruction, this puts the return address on the stack, right? By decrementing like the stack pointer register, right? Whereas on ARM, like there's no even notion of a stack built in. Thumb has push and pop instructions that have some preference and like treat like a certain register as their base, right? But on ARM, like there's none of this happens, right? When you do call, all the equivalent of call is branch with link, and this just puts the return address in a register, and then the function you're calling is responsible for putting it on the stack if it needs to save it. And then like the things that are quote unquote push and pop are just like these like load multiple and store multiple, and they can do like any combination of like going up and down and pre-incrementing and post-incrementing. So they can do whatever they want to do. Hello, the Shadow of Link 090. Welcome. Hi. So something really interesting is happening here. We have a really odd thing. Guess this one didn't. Do a random hard disk controller. I see. So you'll notice that we are expecting FFD4FEC5, and we are getting FAB4F970. What's happening? And we're expecting this in LR, right? We're trying to store. Like, there's something really odd happening here. The value in LR is being replaced somehow by the, like, we are in abort mode, right? It's like the mode we're in, which means that when we read LR R14, we should be getting FAB4F970, right? You see, that's the value of this mode has special registers for, it has its own registers for R13 and R14. However, it's somehow this value is getting stored. It's expecting to store the non-mode value, but do these always read from, when we're storing here, do we always read from like that's so strange. I guess it makes sense. It's probably like special. Very strange. Very strange. Recompile the emulator inside of it. This would be kind of sick. Hello. I mean, if we could running Emacs inside it would be crazy for different reasons, because the emulator is designed to run as an Emacs module, and also like we have a whole assembler, because then we could run our assembler inside of the thing. I doubt it has the memory for this though, unless we did some kind of crazy expansion. What's up, Ultra0_? Hello, Slat. Slime love all the time. It is not very hot here actually anymore. It's cooled down quite a lot. We've been having like crazy storms recently though. It's been raining a lot. This is so scary. This is a fearsome fellow. Can we go to LDM here? I don't know if they say it. All they say is the form is useful as a... Okay, do they say... Like, this is all they say. Hello, Irvi Lath. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I should say, too, hi. Was a YSL head? Oh, I don't know about any of this. Otra0_ just keeps telling me slats. Can we do... You know, it does not. But it could. But it could. There is a lot of empty address space on the GBA. What is a YSL? I don't know either, really. Young Letters Life. Prefer build. Yeah, I see. I prefer building in Rust than getting lost in some rabbit hole, but I'm down for both if Soy's around. It's true. It's good. It's good. Thank you. Thank you. The 0x539 robot. I think this may be always, like, can that really be the case? It seems like the intended meaning of this is that we always read the base registers regardless of whether we are doing, regardless of what mode we are in. Which is kind of scary. And is this mentioned anywhere in the documentation? Do they mention this in the programmer's model processor modes? Okay, there are a total of 37 registers, 30 general purpose registers, 6 status registers, a program counter, sure. They are arranged in partially overlapping banks, sure, this makes sense. Currently visible depend on the processor mode, yeah, that's what we thought would happen. Sure, sure, sure. All of this is cool. All of this is cool. And they say this, but do they mention the LDM ignore, like ST? Do they mention the STM ignores this? Is that a thing? Like, like, can we find information about this? ARM v4 STM registers processor mode. I don't know. Like maybe Google can help. I have a Canon NoteJet i486 with 4 megabytes of RAM and 80 megabyte drive, so I can check what I could possibly code with such limited hardware. Are they going to tell? I don't know if they're going to tell us anything about this necessarily. But it certainly seems like that's what's happening, right? Like we are in abort mode. We know that our general mode stuff is correct because there's plenty of test cases that do this kind of stuff with these registers in the data structure, like the data processing operations. And we would expect that if we are saving LR, that is R14, we would be saving 0x this value inside of the register 14 for abort. But instead it appears that we are saving FFD4 FEC5, which is the non... Okay, like let's just do that. Sure. It's kind of gross, but I wonder if we read to those registers as well. You would expect so, I guess. We have to add like a special case for this now, I guess. Like, sure. Sure, I guess. Yeah, that appears to be what's happening here, right? So the situation, if I'm not explaining it well, here's the situation, right? There are different modes on the CPU. There are different modes you can be in. Here are the modes, right? There's user, FIQ, IRQ, supervisor, abort, undefined, and system. These are the modes. Are we following? There are these modes available to you. We love modes, yes. These are the modes we can be in. So for example, like, you know, during certain interrupt handling things that are happening, we might be in IRQ mode, right? We might be, there's like a, on the GBA, this doesn't really matter, right? But like if you're in a version of this, if you're running a chip that does have like managed memory and stuff, this could matter, right? You could like get a page fault or something and you could do stuff here and, you know, this kind of thing. And we're testing in the emulator. We're testing it because all of our test cases just like set the mode randomly. So we have to like handle this shit correctly. When you are in the modes, different registers are visible to you. there are only 16 registers visible at any given time. However, there are many more registers on the system. There are 30 general purpose registers, right? So the way it works is R0 through R7, the so-called low registers, are always the same on every mode. They are the same in every mode. The registers R8 through R14 are mode dependent. PC, which is R15, is also always the same in every mode. But the registers R8 through R14 are mode dependent. So if you're in FIQ mode only, the registers R8 through R12 can change to different. It means like the triangle kind of means like it has its own register there, kind of, right? Otherwise, like the way I've interpreted this is like if there's a like you can kind of see like these have different names, right? Like there's kind of like all these guys are like owned by user system. Also, system mode doesn't have its own registers at all. It shares all of them. These are kind of like the typical registers, R0 through this, right? But if you're in supervisor mode, instead of being R13, you're going to have R13 SVC. Instead of being R14, you're going to be R14 SVC. So most of the modes, they have R4, they have system mode has nothing replaced. Supervisor, abort, undefined, and interrupt have R13 and R14 replaced with their own things. Hello, Topiary Hedge, welcome. And FIQ mode has R8 through R14 replaced. Do any GBA games use the Game Boy Color CPU for anything? I don't think they do. I mean, they use I think they can. So the chip, it's like a system on a chip kind of situation where there's like multiple things in there. I don't think any games can even use the CPU. The CPU, I think, is the Game Boy CPU in there, like the SM83 guy, is purely for if you are doing what's the guy? What's the fucker? Yeah, they use the audio thing, right? The CPU though, it's purely for like playing backward compatibility, and I think it actually runs at a different voltage, is my understanding. I don't know what voltage it is for either of them, but I think like when you flip this, like there is if you plug a Game Boy game into a Game Boy Advance, the cartridge has like a notch on it, and this like activates like a physical switch that causes the thing to run the other CPU, and like it's running at a different voltage. Yeah, you know how it works. Yeah, I don't think you can actually ever use them at the same time, is my understanding. I don't know though for sure. That's what I have been led to believe, but I don't know all of the lore. I may be wrong. Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of moving parts here. So this is just the background on the mode stuff. We've gotten that. We've gotten this established, right? There are different registers accessible for each mode. So normally, right, if you say what's an example? What if you do an instruction that's like add R0, R1, R13, right? What that means normally, right? Can we write this out? Where's modes gba.org, right? If you say add R0, R1, R13, right? What this means is it basically means this, right? R0 equals R1 plus 13, right? This is what this means. Hello Spheriphoria, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in, raiders. Greetings. Hello, I'm LCOLONQ. We're making a CPU. Well, we're making an emulator for an old CPU that exists that I have nostalgia for. Welcome. Hi, hello. How was your stream today, friend? How's it going? Big table on the screen. Yeah, we're getting so close. We're so close to the end. We are debugging one of the final ARM instructions, and then we just need to refactor the thing enough that we can reuse a lot of the ARM code to do thumb stuff, and then we're good. Then we will have hopefully a full implementation of this chip, barring okay, we don't have like interrupts and stuff yet. We got to do some other shit, but we will have most of the instructions implemented with some degree of confidence. 2 thumbs and 2 arms. This guy, hey, how are you doing? How was your stream today? How did it go? I hope you're well. You got to check out Sphero if you don't know them. It's a good place to be. And if you're new here, I also like programming and talking about it. And if you like this stuff, you can go here where there are many other people who like programming and talking about it. We're trying to explain what our current woes are. So if you say this, right, this is what this means, right? But if you're in like, for example, AVT mode, right? What this actually means is R0 equals R1 plus R13 AVT. This is like a different register, right? There is a different register R13 abort, like that is mode specific, right? And so what this means is, like, if we switch out of the mode later, we're, it's gonna, right? It's a different register, right? It has a different value. Actually, from outside the exception, yeah. What they do usually is I think they're there to back things up. Is the intention. But we don't really know too much about, like, what they're used for semantically. What we do know is that they are different registers. Different registers are accessed here. Is there matrix bridge to IRC? Not at present. People have asked for this in the past. It's just a matter of, we gotta set it up. I don't know very much about hosting matrix, so I gotta I gotta learn how to do it. Because, like, I would like to, if I'm doing this, I want to, like, what do they call it in matrix? Like a home server? I really should just do it. We've had people asked about this for, like, years, right? Dedicated to trap handlers, right? Yeah. So these are, like, yeah. But okay, so all this is well and good. We've tested this. This works fine for, like ad. Like, this works for our ad, right? We can do this as much as we want. It works. The problem is now there is this big fancy instruction, one of the more complex instructions on the guy, right? And this big fancy instruction, can we find him again? It's called we're actually looking for STM, right? Hello, Riddick101. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. It's this guy called STM, and __Viper. Welcome. And Pro Gamer Eli. Hello. You see this guy, STM. He's store multiple. What he does is he takes one register that holds an address, and he takes a bunch of other registers in, like, a list. Like, there are 16 registers, right? So he just takes, like, a 16-bit bit field, and, like, if the bit corresponds at a certain index is high, it means handle that register, right? So you can give him, like, in assembly, this can look kind of crazy, right? It can look like, it can look like this potentially, right? STM R0, and then, like, R0, R1, R5, R7, R9, right? R15, right? Things like this. Hello, Vicente de Alencar, also welcome. And what this means is there are a bunch of different, like, options for him, but what it means is get this address, right? Read the address from this, and then write all of these registers consecutively at that address, right? And whether you're going up or down, there are, like, options to control that, right? But really, it means, like, do a bunch of memory writes based on this. Are we following, right? What if I say R13 here, right? According to the logic of the rest of the chip, right, we would expect, if we're in abort mode, we would expect this to be R13 abort, right? However, the behavior that the test cases appear to be indicating is that is not the case. They appear to be indicating in our test cases, right, we are obtaining an error. We are obtaining an error where we are being told in field data expected 0xFFD4FEC5 got FAB4F970, which is in transaction 5, which is when we are writing back. This is R13, I think, right? This is R14, right? So the value that we are expecting is the value of just plain old R14. The value we are writing out is the value of R14 _ abort. And we are in abort mode. So it appears that writing out the abort register for R14 is incorrect. We are actually supposed to write out the non-mode specific register for this case only. I would like to find this documented somewhere. I am not sure if this is where this is documented, because it does not appear to be obviously documented in any of the places that. Yes, the test cases could be flawed. However, they are tested. I don't know. We can investigate that maybe. Hello, Micro Hobby. Welcome. Yeah, the BPM. I have. What do I have? I have like 12 times as much blood as the average person. It's CPU stats. It's system stats. The BPM is my CPU, and the blood pressure is my disk usage. The ARM being implemented is ARM v4 for the game. It's the ARM 7 TDMI is specifically what we're trying to do, which is the chip in the Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Micro can only play GBA games because the way it was designed, they took the design of the DS and removed all the parts that the Game Boy didn't need. Yeah, because the DS can't play Game Boy games either, right? The DS is GBA only. They just have the DS also just has the GBA chip in it. But the DS is kind of more interesting because the DS that you can run both chips at the same time. Some early version from the 80s. Yeah. GBA Tech ARM CPU exceptions tells us this. Oh yeah, we could look at just I guess maybe GBA Tech has information about this. We wanted to we don't check him enough. Do you have any information about this? Unpredictable things? This is going to be more like memory specific stuff versus like weird instruction shit. ARM CPU reference. Does their block data transfer stuff say this? They did put a link cable port on it though. Yeah. The micro is cool. I wish there was a micro that was like a little less micro. I don't know. Although I don't know. The I like things that you can carry in a pants pocket, right? This is like ideal. Or like a jacket pocket or something, and you're not gonna like look like a total freak. Like this is good, right? This is really good. I think I mentioned a while ago. I bought like one of those retro handheld guys that because I wanted to put. I don't know. You can run Linux on these, and it's kind of cool. They like come with Linux. Like you can just go on the computer now and buy something with the exact form factor of the Game Boy Advance SP, but it runs Linux, which is fucking crazy. And I got one of these a while ago, and I finally like last weekend I bothered setting it up. Like I installed like a different OS versus the stock one, and I got Tailscale on it, which is kind of sick. I can just does this dox me if I can we where's the thing? Can I ping this guy? Okay, I can't ping him, but if I turn him on, is he pingable? Is he pingable? He better be pingable. He better be pingable in a second. Just run Linux on a phone. He's booting. He takes 45 seconds to boot or something, I guess. That's his purpose. Are you actually... Maybe he cannot be pinged. Maybe he does not respond to ping, which is dubious. That doesn't seem likely. Can I SSH into him? Is that possible? Oh, I don't have the right public key, but I can ping him now. He is now activated. And he does not ruin my life. But look at this. Look at this thing. Look at what we can do now. I have this little device on my desk, and I can just ping him. I can copy shit onto him. It's very sick. Tailscale rocks. I don't know. It's really good. I just turn this thing on, and he's on my Tailscale network. And like, what I really need is I need some kind of data LAN. Yeah, it's Tailscale is like, it's like LAN 2, Magic Send, right? Hello. It's not even, I'm not even using like the upstream Tailscale stuff. This is just my own headscale instance. It just like automatically puts, they are not going all the way to the cloud. They are hopefully not going to the cloud. That is my hope. Upstream, yeah, the ACL stuff is cool. My use case is limited enough in that I just have a bunch of things on the same network and they all can access everything. But like, yeah, it's good. I'm gonna send you to the cloud. Oh dear, I'm getting put in the clouds, bro. They're gonna send me to the pearly gates. Yeah, I don't actually know how. I assume it does not go all the way to the cloud. I assume the way that it is I don't actually know how all the routing works out because it's on my Wi-Fi. It's on my Wi-Fi, which is connected directly to the internet, and then I am so it's behind like a router, and then my like desktop here is connected directly to the internet. Like I just have a public IP address. And I'm not behind like NAT or anything. Just run the regular one on my pod. Yeah, it's good regardless. Tailscale fucking rocks. It's so good, right? Like it's very, very nice. Also has SSH. It has all Alpine repos and full sys in it. Yeah. This is sick. I kind of want to play with NixOS on the phone at some point. I don't know if this is still, people are doing this actively though. But like the main thing that like I is still like a lack for me on my home network is some kind of really, I have not found a really good thing for like file syncing. Maybe sync thing just feels like so much. And oftentimes I don't just want to like sync. The main thing I'm feeling these days is like the main files I want to synchronize like automatically are like that like most things that I'm working with are like, it's like I'm using a fucking, you know, rsync plus watching the FS. Yeah, I'm sure we could build something, right? That just like, but like I think I need something more more specific. The main thing I care about these days is ROMs and save files, right? Like I have a lot of games, I have a lot of legal backups of games that I want to play sometimes, right? I want to play them occasionally, and I want to play them on my computer sometimes, and I want to play them sometimes on the little Linux device, and I want to sometimes maybe play them on my phone, right? Like maybe I'm playing through Final Fantasy V 4-Job Fiesta or something, and I want to play a little bit on my computer in the evening, and then I'm gonna go on a little trip, and I'm gonna bring my phone with me, and I want to just have the save file there. I want Steam Cloud, right? I don't want to have all of this fucking bullshit, right? Other things I have good solutions for, like Git and stuff like this, because like if I'm programming, I'm probably programming on like a real computer, but I don't want to have to like fucking wrangle Git or Git Annex or manually do a bunch of rsync shit on my phone, right? I can do this, right? And this is what I have done in the past, but like I don't want to do that. So like I either need some kind of like good network file system where it just like I can just get these things, which maybe is the solution, or like have some kind of syncing happening. I don't know. File.pizza. I only care about Linux plus Windows. Yeah. This is just like a peer-to-peer. Yeah, I don't really care. Like the use case I'm looking for is automatic, basically. I want to be able to say like, and also it's kind of more complex for save files and ROMs sometimes, because a lot of these like little fuckers want them to be in certain like they want them to be in specific directory configurations, and this might differ based on the thing, right? So like I don't know, like I may have to like perform some kind of I like probably what I'm gonna end up doing is just like having an rsync script that like puts things in the right places, and then just running this periodically from my desktop, and then hoping that this does everything. Borg base much? Maybe so. Maybe so. Borg is more, this is like a backup guy, right? But maybe it does the job. Why is your computer connected directly to the internet? Because this is what I found out happens at the new house that I live in. I moved here a while back, and then they have Ethernet in the wall, and I was like, okay, I will plug my computer into the wall. And like, okay, I did this, and then I was like, at some point I was like, wait, can I set up some stuff on our LAN here? We clearly are on like some kind of LAN here, right? What's my IP? Who is giving me DHCP? And I discovered that the ISP is directly giving my computer DHCP, as if I plugged in a router or something, right? They are so really what I need to be doing is, and they are gladly giving me additional IP addresses on the internet as I plug in more devices. Yeah, I don't know what the solution, like I guess I could buy a router, right? Just like a wired router thing, right? Or like turn one of my computers into this. If I think I even have like an extra NIC laying around somewhere, because I had intentions of doing this, but I've just been really lazy and I haven't done it. And instead I just have a raw unmanaged switch. Just so that's just so I have like 10 devices, just IPv4 addresses, which is crazy. So yeah, so it's very interesting. You are the reason we ran out. Yeah, it's a really weird situation. Like, it's a small, like, I imagine like if I was on like Comcast or something, they just wouldn't let me do this. But it's like a small rural ISP, like that's not like a national guy. Unless I wanted it to listen on the internet. Yeah. So like I do have like firewalls, right? Like on my machines. I don't have like ports open. Like all ports are closed except for Tailscale in general. Like even SSH is closed. I only SSH over Tailscale. So like I don't know. They just have a block of IPs and hand them out. Yeah. It's kind of good. Do you not need wireless? No, I don't use any. I mean, the house, there is a router elsewhere in the house. So for things that like my phone and stuff, I just connect to their Wi-Fi. But like this of course is on NAT, right? What speed is your internet? I have gigabit fiber, which is also fucking crazy for where I am. We have extremely fast 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down. At least for the US, this is pretty good, and for the rural US, this is insane, right? For where I live, I only have 150 megabit. Yeah, this was like one of the reasons why I was like willing to move out into the sticks, because before I was I had this when I was living in the city. I had the same thing. I was paying for like gigabit up, gigabit down. And now it's you know, now we're really cooking. Hello, Prodsy Pod, and welcome back, the Pragmatic Programmer. Hello, what time zone are you in? I am in Eastern time. We're in island time mostly. I don't drive though. That's an issue. Yeah, I also don't drive, but I have a spouse who drives, so this solves many problems. Probably in a way that I should be more grateful for, but I am extremely grateful for it. It's very good. It's extremely good. Outsource it to Mod. Yeah. I mean, she drives. I bought the car. This is how it goes. This is the way that it goes. This is there's a balance in nature. Doesn't drive either, so I would be fucked. Yes. Well, yeah. It can be difficult. Driving is definitely needed in the sticks. Yes. I live in mountain time. Yeah. I imagine there are many of these guys. Can we shout out Prod? Prod's good. Prod's kind of good. We like Prod. I hope you're resting well, Prod. Can we find any information about this? For strange effect on invalid R lists transfer order. Oh, this guy does the fucker too. Oh my god, I got that 10 gig. That's huge. That's actually nuts. Hello, Sir Elfman, but only down 10. That is massive. That is extremely quick. That is like you download AAA games in like in seconds. Routing is good too. That's really good. The low ping. My ping is kind of high to the games I play, which is kind of one unfortunate element here. My ping has definitely increased since moving. There used to be buses where I live, but they've been dissolved. Like I feel like if I was in the what's the ideal if I were to be in the city again, right? What I want is what I really feel like I want is to live in a warehouse. Like, can you do this legally? What do you think about reverse engineering? We like it a lot. Hello, Cuban Steven. We've done a little bit of this, not too much. It starts turning into like CPU and disk being the bottleneck, right? And like it's probably like decryption of the thing, right? The thing is probably it's probably over TLS or whatever. So like I don't know how Steam downloads work, but I assume it is. I want to live in a server like can you legally live in commercial space, right? Like I mean they probably can't stop you, right? Converted industrial space. Yeah, but like can I just like buy a warehouse and then like put in yeah, but you like put in comfy stuff, right? Put in some rooms, put in some rooms myself, and then just have it mostly be a warehouse. That's really what I want. I just want like large amounts of open space that I can do whatever I want with inside, that is not like constrained to the typical boundaries of like, oh, this is a house with like this kind of stuff happening here. What I really want is a loading dock. This is like my fantasy in life since I was young. Like I want a fucking loading dock. I want to have the ability to interface with the world of professionals, right? But like the thing is, I don't want to like rent it out or anything. I just want to own a building and then live in it, right? I don't want to rent it, right? If you buy land, you can live in it. It's just what you can do with it, right? Like, yeah, if you quote unquote live somewhere else, yeah, I mean you can, sure, right? Like you can tell them you're doing something else. If your land you can do a lot, it's really only when you start doing things with other people. Yeah, I think that's probably the thing. And completely uninsulated, but I mean you can insulate and heat limited sections of this, right? Probably the thing to do is like put up a little room, right? Throw up some drywall in there, right? Make a little home section, right? And like insulate that and run a space heater or something in there, right? You could do stuff, right? And then just have the rest of the space to like do whatever you're doing. You want the streamer life? I don't even know about that. Like the streamer life I think implies more like living with a bunch of people, which sounds like hell. That sounds like hell. Have you seen these fucking people? No offense, but like, hello, XXIII, welcome to local zoning laws. Yeah, the industrial life, Fallout vibes. I want a gamer mansion. I just want like the sparse like long lines bunker. This is kind of good, maybe. But I just mean like, you know, like I don't know, down in the city, having a. This is I think what I would like to do. This is the way you can get a good spot. You have to be opposite corners of the warehouse. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. I was thinking like stream chat died. It's just falling behind because of it's because of the fuck. There's a thing, I don't know what it is. I think we thought it was Twitch originally. I'm starting to think it's just the CPU on this machine locking up occasionally for no reason. Like it does this thing occasionally where like processes just don't start or something. Yeah, commercial deliveries. This is the dream of the loading dock. Lower latency to Europe and then to LA. You're not UBing. Oh, we're not UBing, right? At least not. I mean, I'm not sure if we're not even running the program right now. The shipputer strikes again. Yeah. Sitting on a dock on the bay. Yeah, in the cargo bay, that is. Hello Pengore. And big thumbnail, welcome. Like this is thumb arm. Oh, we're just looking at so the one we're doing here, Sir Elfman, sorry, I've been just yapping about nothing. We're writing a little emulator for ARM it's ARM v4. It's ARM 7 TDMI is the chip. It's the chip in the Game Boy Advance. So it has ARM and thumb. It's like an old version. And we're trying to do this so we can just like simulate. We wrote in an assembler and like some compiler bits for ARM, and we have like some homebrew that we wrote using like a custom tool chain we made. And as I continue to build like a compiler on top of this assembler, I want a way to like test functions easily. So like we're building this emulator as it's not like a full Game Boy emulator necessarily, Game Boy Advance emulator, but more so just a way to you know, test individual functions. So that's the thing. How else would it play the games? Well, like any other CPU, I guess. Game Boy had well, not the original Game Boy. The original Game Boy has like an 8080 kind of guy. Game Boy Advance has ARM. The sequel, like the one that came out in like 2001, the wide fucker, this guy, and also the one they turned into the SP guy, right? The folding guy. These guys had this Linux on GBA VM. Well, this won't happen today probably, but I appreciate you sticking around. Main output from the CPU work. What do you mean by this exactly? Do you mean like of the results of things? I'm happy to talk about it. And getting it today. Yeah, I think we'll get the CPU today at least. We're probably not getting Linux running. Or yes, chips. So yeah, I guess we can talk about that, right? Like, you mean like you mean like in hardware, right? Like, yeah, if you like put this on a device, yeah. I mean, I know less about this kind of stuff, but A-Squared has the right of it, in that it, like, we can probably find even in one of these guys. Can we find ARM7 TDMI.pdf? Do you have? Is there a description of signals happening here? There's some wires somewhere that connected the screen, for example. I guess the chip, not the, yeah. As a real tree falling in the forest with nowhere around to hear it sort of situation. Yeah. I mean, the emulator, at least, he can output like a lot of elements of his state. Like the emulator basically he sends back to Emacs what addresses he wrote to, which is not very, just for testing. Eventually he's going to send back like a complete state and maybe some kind of opaque memory object that you can call back into C to query for like certain addresses. That's probably what we'll do. Yeah. But yeah, we can see some of the output stuff happening here. Right? Presumably. I don't know what all this shit means, right? Like I think a lot of these guys are I mean, we have even the whole diagram of the core here, right? We have the guy. And what these specific signals going in mean, I guess, you know, we can maybe see. Yeah, here they are. We don't have to care about most of this stuff, right? But if we were doing this in like FPGA or something, we'd have to. Same as any other hardware to talk to. Yeah. I don't know. Bus controls are how he talks to things, I think. Yeah, I understand little of how a processor actually talks to memory. I have a vague idea that there's probably some thing you send the address over. Now we're in lock mode again. We're fucked. They're fucking us. Why are we? We have to check quick, fast. What is fucking us? Will it tell us? It won't tell us again. It's a non-obvious fuck. I saw my message. Token ring. Buying vintage token ring hardware. Obscu fuck. Yes, you put an address on some wires, some data on some other wires, and some other hardware goes, ooh, that address is for me, and does something. Yeah. Whenever someone says ARM, that's kind of good. We could do something similar to the Lua thing. That is kind of good. But ARM is so common and contained in so many other words. It might have to be less obtrusive. Excuse me, sorry. I'm like choking on my own air. I'm choking on my own air while I'm talking. Okay, what order are the cycles are in? Can we kill all? It does appear we found the guy. It does appear we scrolled past him, but we did find the guy. You see it here. When S bit is set, if instruction is LDM and R15 is in the list, when R15 is while R15 is loaded, additionally CPSR equals SPSR for the current mode. In general, this happens when you load. In a lot of the data processing guys, this happens as well. We might be getting this wrong in some places. I think does this happen in general loads as well? No. Does it not? No. I think. Can we not do that? Can we not do that? Do you say anything about this here? I don't think you do. I guess this only happens for so load multiple, potentially load multiple only. The data processing instructions also do this if you have R15 as your result register, and so if S is set, if S is true only, that means that is our CPSR also wrong in our output here? No, it is not wrong. It is not wrong. Is that bit even, like, what is that? It's bit 22. Are we even doing anything with bit 22? Hello hexadigital real form. Hello hexadigital real form. R15 is, yeah, R15 is the program counter. So what it means, hello Huli, welcome. There's a bunch of logic in general that they use. It's kind of really weird to try and detect things that it's for exiting modes, right? Trying to remember stuff I learned 12 years ago in college. Yeah. Like, okay, so like when you're in like some kind of special interrupt mode, right? When you return from that mode, it tries to kind of like detect the return from that mode and use that to like reset like kind of pop like return to the previous mode, to leave the mode. And it does this by setting CPSR, like the current status, to the saved status, right? Which means that you naturally go back to the mode you were in before because the mode itself is saved in CPSR. And this in general happens whenever you do a data processing operation where the destination is R15. So this is kind of a weird thing, right? R15 is the program counter, right? Right? So it's like if you're branching here, right? But I don't think it happens for like general branches. And it also apparently happens if S bit is set and you're doing LDM and you're loading R15, then you do that. Also, otherwise, here's the thing we were caring about, right? User bank transfer. If S is not set, R list is referring to user bank registers R0 through R15 rather than register related to the current mode, such as R14, SVC, etc. Base writeback should not be used for user bank transfer. I don't know what base writeback means. Oh, I guess you shouldn't. Yeah, sure. I guess this could be used to. I don't. This is a weird restriction. When instruction is LDM, if the following instruction reads from a... Oh my god! Oh no! Fuck! We're in hell! 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 Okay, we have to make it big. Make it big. Show us, computer. Show us, computer. If the following... Look at this. Look at this. Okay, if S is not set, which is common, R list is referring to the user bank registers R0 through R15 rather than the register. So it means don't use. So it means in general, if this bit is not set, like we were speculating, it uses R0 through R15 instead of like the R14 abort, R14 SVC. It doesn't use the mode specific registers. Base writeback should, okay, this is irrelevant. Caution, when you are loading. So if this bit is not set and you are loading, for example, from R14 and it reads from R14 SVC, the next instruction might read the wrong register. Fortunately, our tests do not test this. Unfortunately, our tests do not test this. This is like the worst shit of all time. This is the worst shit. They might. Also, it's not that they will. They might. They might, and we don't know. We do not know. It probably depends on specific details of how the next instruction uses that register. For example, I imagine it's the kind of thing where if you use it with the barrel shifter, then it is, right? But if you use it in the other position in the destination, it's not, right? I bet it's a weird fucker like that, which not only means like this is horrible, it means that if we want to do this correctly, we have to modify basically all other instructions to use this correctly. Right? And we can't just put it in like the register handling because it can depend on the specific way in which the register is used. Hello. Hi. No, I'm good. I'm good. We're cooking. We're cooking. Return from interrupt is a distinct instruction from the call. Yeah. But this is like, is it really? Is it really? We're in hell. We're not good. Is that bug to bug perfect VM? I mean, we're trying to be at least decently, but we will probably just like avoid doing this. We'll probably just not do that, and then we're gonna assume that might means will not in our VM. If something relies on this, I mean, it's deterministic. It's presumably deterministic in the sense that everything is deterministic, right? Hopefully, but like, it's hopefully not determined. It's not in the sense that we do not know what it is supposed to do. What does Nano Boy Advance do here? Can we go into, this is the emulator the tests are based on. This is supposedly a very accurate emulator. Do we know what you do? Can we go into you? Hello, Nano Boy Advance, I am in you. You don't know what got interrupted. That's true. Oh fuck, that's true also. Well, I guess I don't know. Maybe who knows? You got lucky and it never happened. Like, yeah. This is evil. This is evil. Let's hope it never happened on the system. Hello, productivity. Welcome in. Oh, it's like productivity, but it is dev. This is good. Hello, welcome. Okay. Do they have the multiple guy here? Can we tell you are in? That never happened before. Oh yes, there's a lot of things here that are happening all the time. Okay, LDM. Okay, here's their comment describing this. Whether the instruction is an LDM instruction, we need to switch to user mode. Note that we only switch to user mode if we aren't in user or system mode already. This is important for emulation of the LDM user register bus conflict, since the implementation of this quirk in getreg and setreg only works if the CPU isn't in user or system mode at all anymore. Okay, this chip is so fucked up. This is like, maybe they're all fucked up like this, but it is so fucked up. Test special case with user mode registers and a banked base register. We have a to-do here. We have switch mode, and we call switch mode. What does switch mode do? Okay. And we are emulating ARM software on x86. In particular, we are emulating the CPU of the Game Boy Advance on x86. And we are doing it also from Emacs. Because it's fun. I don't know. We are also not handling any of like the access states. Oh, here we have it. Here it is. If switch mode during the following 2 cycles of a user mode LDM, register accesses will go to both the user bank and original bank. And we have a scheduler event class ARM LDM user mode conflict. So what's happening here is maybe it is not even obviously deterministic. It is timing dependent. It is just going to both things. The bus, there are 2 things on the bus, and just it is going to both of them, and whatever one it gives back wins. Maybe logical, who knows? Who fucking knows what it is? Okay, what is ARM LDM user mode conflict? And also, here's switch mode here. Can we find this? User mode conflicts. Okay, do we have this in the scheduler somewhere? Here it is in ARM7 TDMI. User mode conflicts. Clear LDM user mode conflict flag. This just like sets a flag. And we call getreg. This array holds the current user sysbank value only if the CPU wasn't in user or system mode all along during the user mode LDM instruction. We take care in the LDM instruction that this branch is only taken if that was the case. Okay. And okay. Also, if there is a user mode conflict and you are getting the status register, current theory is that the value gets OR'd with the CPSR, because in user and system mode, SPSR reads return the CPSR value, but this needs to be confirmed. Yes, we are approaching the limit of current Game Boy knowledge. 2 bots in Matrix stream. Yeah, if I'm doing this, I want to host a Matrix server though, right? I want to host a home server, and I don't know very much about this, but I want to. Hello, not a furry Yif lover. Also, welcome. Hi. Both Bitwise or and who replies first. Yes, it's scary stuff. I mean, I imagine x86 on ARM is in fact. I don't mean to cramp your style, productivity, by saying this, but I imagine x86 on ARM is in fact many times more complicated than this. If you want to do like the full thing, right? If you want to do like the full, yeah, x86, if you like implementing x86 is so fucked up, right? It is like, I mean, all of this problem would be, you know, we're having a lot of problems, but at least we are decoding, right? We would be decoding x86 still for months, right? We would be like, just the process of like doing this is extremely painful. I feel like writing this whole emulator has been much easier than how do you say, just simply writing a disassembler or something for x86. The fuck is built into the ISA. Yes. He is a fearsome man. He's a fearsome man. Hello, big gay Mikey. A simple matter of his microcodes. I don't even know. I don't know who even knows. Who even knows? It'd be really good if these things had like machine readable documentation, honestly. But I guess that would just be like a, yeah, like things like a big thing. We could just like, like ARM has this, right? ARM table gen. This is the thing. This guy is using. We probably should have used this guy. Or like LVM does this, and they have this for ARM, right? We could have piggybacked off of this, I think, and just like produced the thing. States, yeah, who knows? Anyway, this is fucked up and evil. We're not going to do this. This is my limit. We are not going to simulate the bus conflict for for the instruction immediately following load multiple. At least not for now. If something relies on this, they deserve to break. Unless it's my favorite game, in which case it doesn't deserve to break and we will have to do it. Not instruction 2 cycles. Yes, this is also horrid. It is timing dependent. It is sub instruction, right? It is potentially, yes. It is some number of instructions between less than 1 and more than 1. Moral judgments in code back from the Dwarf Fortress grind. We're still implementing the same instruction, I believe, for train. However, we are making progress in determining the meaning of that instruction, and we have determined that the correct meaning of that instruction is hellishly evil. And it's funny that this is like literally the last one that we have gotten to. This is like the most evil guy, and he's like, okay, we're not even reading that bit, first of all. Hello Mod Colonq. Also, thank you for the resub. We appreciate it. Hey. Can you set a timer in 3 hours and 44 minutes? Maybe it's possible. Maybe we can do this. Is it the case? Is it the case? Thank you for the resub. Also, hello big gay Mikey. Welcome big gay Mikey. This is good too. Thank you for supporting the stream. Yes, Mod actually is sub for real. I think it's because mod uses their Prime sub for Ludwig, I think, right? It's over for me personally. Okay, so what can we do about this? We can start by getting the S flag. Can we get the S flag? And then the meaning of the S flag is as follows. This is all bad. This is all very bad. The things that are happening here are very not good. Your B-Day already came in my time zone. This is how it goes. I'm just annoyed at the assistants mixing this stuff up in the sample solutions. Is there a TA situation? This was probably made by the people who mixed up the delay of a flip-flop and the hold time of a flip-flop and the formula for calculating the maximum clock frequency in the sample solution to the homework in my computer architecture class. Yes, this is fearsome. This is horribly fearsome. Okay. What do we actually need to do? Well, whenever we read or write to a register, where is SR? We call this thing that calls reg lock. What we need basically is to not check the mode, right? There are a number of ways that we could do this. One way that I am considering that is in fact quite bad is just mutating the mode temporarily. It can't be that bad, right? The effects of this cannot be so grim, right? What if we just mutate? What if we just set the mode to system? Machka 6, the world is in turmoil and people are in pain. Even still, we can take comfort in knowing that there is bucket of wet slop grins. It's true. You've seen the image, ModClonq. You've seen bucket of wet slop, the infamous Machka 6 DM image. The image that Machka 6 is always sending in DMs. It's the bucket of slop image. Do I have this image here still? I don't know if I have this. She's racing horses over here. She's... Damn. Okay, we need, like, okay, we're going to cheat. If it's only happening this once, I don't want to deal with all this shit. We're going to cheat. I don't want to deal with it. That's what they say to do when you want to access a banked register. Mod has been racing a lot of horse. Yeah. Mod is on this horse stuff, like, insane. Watches dev stream at 3 a.m., so time for 3 hours is fair. I see. There probably aren't too much. The whole homework content is strange anyways. Uses x86 with AT&T syntax and sometimes Pico Blaze assembly, but neither have been introduced in the lecture. This will happen. Not the vile facsimile. The Cerulean. Thank you. So it doesn't know about Cerulean, unfortunately, it appears, Seeger. Alas. Fucked up the timing on this chip, this would be a much more painful... Yeah, this would be causing great pain to everyone on Earth. To, like, half the people on Earth. I wonder if this still exists in the modern guys. Is that mentioned in the architecture document? This is from a little bit later, isn't it? I mean, it's not... We didn't find it in here at all. It wasn't in this document. We only found this in GBA Tech. Right? We don't even know. They don't even mention this, like they don't even mention this. They do mention S here. Force, here they go. Do not load. Do they tell us about the S bit? They tell us about this. Do they say it here? Okay, here they do. Okay, they do say it here. It is here. We just missed this, right? This is where they say it. So this is just true in general of ARM v4. ARM v7. Like what would this be called? Oh, this is the ARM. This is not the right. We're all confused here. Where is the ARM v7 documentation? Do they still do this these days? ARM developer. Just one NOP ensures safety. Yeah, they do claim this. They claim that one NOP ensures safety. Perhaps our emulator should just choke if there is not a NOP following this configuration of, or I guess rather, you just check if the subsequent instruction includes anything that would be read from a banked register. And after this thing. Okay, here's the architecture reference manual. Okay. Why is it wide? Can we make it less? Why is it wide? And also, why is it 2,700 pages long? A POS? What is this? Point of sale? Dvorak just happened to have C and R near. Yes. Yes. Polite technical documents. The claim that the workaround is blah blah. I got a little more complicated since then. Yeah, things have unfurled. An ATM on the GBA? I hope not. Can we see about the ARM instruction set encoding? We have media instructions. Load store word. Have they removed this guy entirely? Is he gone? Did they get rid of him? Or did they put him into something? Where does he even go? Where does he go? Is he still, do they still have the table? Do they still have the table for us? Data processing. How many more mites? Can we go to LDM? Is there LDM? Oh, there is LDM. Load multiple decrement after storm. Hello? There's a problem? Oh, yeah, it's just because friend isn't there. It's just because friend isn't there. Hello. That's fine though. It's normal. Things behave in a deterministic way. Okay. Did they mention this? STM details of related system instructions use this. STM user registers in PL1 mode other than system mode. This is the one where S equals 1. Cannot write back to the base register. Do they mention this? No, I don't think they mention the case. Consider. Send stuff to multiple places because you don't have time to wait for something else to tell where to go. So they just kind of figure it out further down the pipeline. Yeah, I guess it's not like it makes, presumably there are reasons why it is this way. I'm just trying to find out if it's still doing what if it still does that. It seems maybe no. Maybe no longer. Although it's hard to tell for sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter that much. What matters is that we have to simulate this behavior. So let's say this U32 let's say mode old. Mode M equals E CPSR dot mode. Is that how it's done? Yeah. At the end of all this, we're going to say E CPSR dot mode equals M. We're going to restore him from his backup. And then here we'll say if what is the exact thing we are doing here, right? If S, right? Do they tell us what happens if use of the S bit? If S is set. If we are loading and S is set, then we want to move the SPSR for the mode into CPSR during this whole thing, right? Sure. If we are storing when S, and also if R15 is in the transfer list, if we are storing R15 and S is set, we need to take the things from the user banks. Or if R15 is not in the list and S is set, the user bank registers are transferred. Sure. Sure. Okay. This makes sense. So basically, it's only in the case where we okay, this is not fine. In general, S means transfer from the user bank, which means it means eCPSR.mode equals mode user for now, right? And then at the end of this whole thing, we're also going to say if S and L or I guess this is here, right? We'll just do this, right? We're already checking if we're loading PC, and if S is also the case, what are we doing? We're saying eCPSR Temple OS reference. I mean, someone else controlling the thing. Who else? Steger has controlled it. It could be. Where is, we do this elsewhere, right? We just do it. Can we set this guy? I mean, let's just, we'll just do it like this. It's okay. I think I'm fine with that. It looks like some C-fuck. It's some C-fuck for sure. Let's just we'll just set it in a big guy. We'll just set it in a big guy. Is this gonna break our whole thing? Yeah, let's not do that then. Let's do like this. Let's do like this. Let's do like this. Let's not do anything here in the default case. Let's do like this. Okay. So we're just going to load CPSR from the appropriate mode specific SPSR if S is true and we loaded PC. Okay. And otherwise we are loading from user registers. Does this work? No. It does not work. However, we do get further. We do get further. And now we have a mismatch in field R13, which is SP, I think. And we are expecting the result here to be 5263, etc. But we are instead getting 6CF stuff. What is this? What is this? This 6CF stuff is here. Right? The 6CF stuff is here. Where is this 526 stuff going? What the hell is he? What the hell is his? Where is he coming from? That is the previous value of this. Ah. It's because we are... Ah. What is happening here is that we are loading the register from... Ah. We are placing the... Ah. Yuck. We should be placing this value in R13 underscore SVC. Yes. Ah, yes. Okay, and because that's because this should be only if S and not L. Because this doesn't happen if you are loading. Oh, but it does. Oh. Let's just make a guy here that says loading PC. This is a condition we are checking more than once, in fact. Only if Q and not L. If S is true and we are not loading PC. At the end, if we are loading PC. This is what we must check. This is a truly horrible instruction. Okay, we have perhaps advanced further or less, or I don't know where we are. Now we are expecting. We have a value. Our PC is wrong. Our PC is wrong now, and this is because we are not handling the case where the base register is PC. This is incomprehensibly evil. Why you would ever do this, I do not know. What this is doing is they are essentially pushing to a stack where the program counter is the stack pointer. I guess there is some kind of code golfing, self-modifying code shit you could do to make this somewhat meaningful, but this is a crazy thing to do. Maybe not. I guess it's always like you could use this as like a write a couple instructions ahead kind of thing. However, they are also using this to branch because they are writing back to the program counter. So what is happening is that PC is being modified by this, and therefore bad things are happening. So where do we write back? Where do we do that write back? That is here. That is here. We should just like say some stuff on this. We should just say some stuff on this. Let's call this I don't know, U32 adder final. Adder final equals this. So we have, it's not adder end, right? Hello Rooftop Nuno, welcome in. It's good to have you, Nuna. Hello. Can we shout out Rooftop Nuna? I hope you're well. I hope you're hanging in there. Adder final here. We can stop printing so much. Necessarily. And we write this out the value we want to write out is, let's just say it right here, right? If Rn is PC, adder final, we want to set branched, right? E branched equals true. Are we saying branched equals 1 here? Let's say branched equals true. E branch, yeah, we say that in general. Okay. Do work. We're calling it bratched. Do work now. Okay. You do not work. You do not work. And in fact, it appears that even if you are not if you're using this at all, even if you are not incrementing him, it appears, oh no, this is the difference. We're not, we are getting a number that is 4 higher than we intend to be. But we are not, oh. Let's just do this in here, right? This is more appropriate, right? Yeah. This is what we are looking for. If we wrote only, we branched. Okay? What is next? What is next? Hello internal underscore static underscore void underscore. Welcome in. Hello, literal holy shit. Don't increment PC. Yeah, it's a we don't, so E branched is just a general case, right? Where we're just setting this in general in many cases where we branch to like, and this causes us to increment PC by an additional amount at the end, right? Yeah, I'm doing it this way. Bless you, mod. I'm doing this in general because what this actually represents is a pipeline refresh. And in the future, if I decide to implement pipelining more better, if I do it more gooder, we will replace all of these sets to the branch flag with pipeline refresh. Because what it actually means is we change the value of PC somewhere. This means we have to reread 2 instructions following PC to populate the pipeline, and then therefore increment PC by the appropriate amount at the end. Yeah, flush it out. Yeah. Something like this. Something like this. Okay. Flush the pipeline. What are we fucking up now? We're saying expected mismatch in field R13, expected BB5B508A. SP is R13. Is this an order problem? What is R13 at the start? We are in mode abort. Oh, it's another mode fucker. We are expecting 55B506E. We are getting in R13, it's setting R13 non-mode to some shits. 0A5C1733. That is bizarre. So it is expecting that we move this value. That is insane. What are these test cases? The test cases are from a repo called, it's a really useful thing we found. Single step tests. There's this GitHub organization. They have these for a bunch of old CPUs. Thank you. Yes, there's a Discord in IRC. That's where you it's like a single channel, so like it's both like a discussion channels, like we talk there a bunch. It's more of a feeling of like I feel like when you join a Discord a lot, it feels like you're like joining like a whole like forum thing. We're trying to be like a single IRC channel kind of thing, where it's less like a huge fucking like thing with 1 million channels of people posting pictures of food and their pets and stuff, and more so it's just like one IRC channel where we just kind of, it's both like the social channel and the, it's everything, right? So it's a little more of like a convivial feeling, maybe. It's nice, right? And it's linked to the one IRC channel that we also host. But this is a really awesome thing. I'm gonna leave. Enjoy, Pragmatic Programmer. Thank you for hanging out. They have this for like a ton of different chips. And what they contain is this one is like compressed, so it's less easy to read in the GitHub itself, so I can just open the thing. These are like can we find one of them? Let's open source single step tests, this guy, I don't know, ARM data processing immediate.json, right? And these are huge files that contain emulator for ARM, yes, for the GBA CAD date, excuse me. I think I said your name poorly the last time too. Hello. Hi. I hope you're good. And they contain basically an initial state, right? So here's a description of like all the registers for like when you run the instruction, and then like status registers and stuff, and then final state, which is like the same kind of thing, and then memory transactions. So it's like this represents, this is like an instruction read of size 4 from this address. This is what you read. This is kind of, the instruction reads are kind of weird because it expects yeah, they're kind of strange, but yeah, they're super handy, and there are tons of these. I think each of these files has like 50,000 tests. Like this is a like 6.5 million line file, and there are many files. And the files are useful. They roughly correspond to the rows in this table for ARM at least, right? And similarly for Thumb. So they're super handy. I better configure IRC client finally. Please do. The first time was good. Kadate. This is it. Okay, cool. And this just like helps a ton, right? Because normally like the kind of tests you find for an emulator, it's like a full test ROM. Like a lot of the time they want to display things on the screen and stuff like that, and that's not super helpful. In the long run, it's helpful, right? But when you don't even have like the CPU working properly yet, which like we clearly do not, right? There's like so many little fiddly details. It's a lot more useful to have like, you know, just instruction by instruction tests. It makes things a lot nicer. Okay. What are we up to now? Instruction level tests. Yeah. It's where you want to be. Thank you for Brat chat. That is how it works. This is really bizarre. So what do we see happening here? We are using SP as the address, and we are also saving SP. So normally I think the precedence of this thing is that like this would get written back first, and then we would load this. So we would expect SP to have whatever value it had in memory. But we're not loading, we're storing, right? We would, I think, I don't know if we're checking this before we check the transaction. So who knows if the transaction is actually correct. But what's something weird is happening here. What's happening is that we start off by reading. We are the expected value for R13 is BB5B508A, and that's the value of R13 in the abort mode. Right? R13 abort is, you know, minus whatever offset to it gets. But this BB5B guy is the value of R13 in abort mode, which is the mode we are in. And it is expecting that to be written back to the value in user mode. So I guess also the write back here. Oh, you know what this is? This is unpredictable behavior. Do you intend to emulate multiple EL and like translate syscalls and shit? I mean, to some extent, right? It would be fun, I think, Kadate, to write a full emulator for this that supports all the graphics and stuff, but that is a much bigger undertaking. As it stands, this is like a relatively small, like little, like 2-week project, right? It's been very satisfying, but we're going to get this, you know, it's not going to take that long to do this, right? It's not like he's not a huge guy. He's not an insane fellow. He's kind of a small character. Sorry, I'm checking the computer. We have to check on the computer. He is a small breast. Yeah. He's a small beast. Doing the full deal is going to be a lot. We're going to have to do some stuff, like some like status register things, I think, but doing the full is it's scary. It's scary. Okay. Okay, doing everything is extremely long. Yeah. So this is really weird. Like we are, I think what's happening here is that this is behavior that's described by, can we find, where is he? Where is he? Do they describe the S bit in here? Where is STM? They don't describe this ARMv4 thing does not even describe, but yeah, this one mentions the user mode thing. And here they say here in this one they say that this instruction must not be followed by an instruction which accesses bank registers, and put a NOP after it. So this one explicitly has this. And it also has a setting right back has unpredictable results. And also, he is unpredictable in user. So we are in unpredictable territory now. Hello, Skywalk1411 and P-Paxi again. Hello, hi. We are in unpredictable territory again because we are calling right back. That is what this exclamation point, I think, implies. We are attempting to write back the value of SP. But the S bit is set, so we should be reading and writing. We should be writing from the user mode values. Is that observable here? Like, is this R3 in user mode? Yes, of course. Is the SP here that they end up doing? This is the one in abort mode. No. Oh my god. We're in hell. We may be in hell. We might be in hell about this. What does this even possibly mean? Is the S bit set? I can't get my Minecraft guy to move. Default sound effects ass water pour. Java 6 hell. Oh, your command line Minecraft guy. Remember when this was just a small guy? He's still kind of a small guy, right? This is just like the, and this is like the worst instruction, I think. Because he does so much, right? Like every other instruction is like reading like maximum like 4 bytes from memory, writing 4 bytes to memory, he's working with like 2 registers. This guy works with up to 16. He's got like 17 possible register accesses and 16 possible memory accesses, right? This is like this is the function instruction, right? It's basically like the whole fucking function header and footer. So he's doing a lot of stuff. I've already decompiled both client and server. Packets are near identical to what the original client sends. It is. I mean, the thing. I think Trap Exit brought up this point last time, right? RISC does not imply like the instructions are less complex, right? It simply implies that there are less of them. This is the thing, right? It is not. It is reduced instruction set, right? Versus like the instructions themselves are quite a lot more they kind of need to be less complex in general. Well, maybe less specific, right? They need to be less specific in general. However, they can do by being. I think specific and complex are not necessarily synonyms, right? I think they are in order to be more general, they are often more complex, right? Like this, from the perspective of x86, this is a very complex instruction, right? Or even the data processing instructions here, right? Like add here. Add is an extremely complex instruction, right? Because add can do so much. Like add can do like let's look at like what can add do. The single instruction add. There's all these like different addressing modes, right? There's like shifters built in. Add can branch, right? Add can access PC, right? There's built-in conditionals, right? There's so much stuff, right? It can either set or not set condition codes. It can like it can do like, you can use add to just do a rotation, right? Add is also like You can just like add 0 and then rotate. Like add is basically the rotate right instruction also. Like there's just so many like little things, but they come from the fact that like there are less. Add can access PC. Well, everything can access PC. I don't know if you've seen some of the like Spheriphoria. This is like the most fucked up thing of all time. PC, like on this, PC is just R15. He's just R15 and you can use him anywhere. Anywhere. Anything can branch. And anything that sets him like branches and causes him to like, and also because he is just like, no, you just use him as a normal register. And because he is just a normal register, like, because they did this, he reads 8 ahead of the current instruction, right? So, like, his value is always 8 ahead of the instruction currently being executed, except sometimes when he is 12 ahead. Which is crazy. Like he's 8 ahead most of the time, except in like these guys, right? If you're shifting him and then he's used somewhere in this where the shifter is used, I think he is incremented by an additional 4. When you yeah, it's because like the pipelining is extremely exposed. And it's also like we have to think about this at like in every operation that could possibly set PC, you have to like bump him additionally because it like as the pipeline refills itself. The pipeline is right there. Yeah. It's really scary. There's really weird shit happening in these instructions. So like what is even fucking happening here? Is S set? Can you tell us about S, the value of S? Yeah, it really is this. Print S for us, please. They don't even like slightly longer, so the pipeline is advanced a bit, so it's later. Yeah, exactly. S is 1. Okay, so S is set here. So what is happening here? S is set and we are storing, and the store includes PC. Is that a thing that should be a special case? I don't think so, right? In general, the special case is loading PC, which is where we... What the hell did I stumble into? Oh, hello, 32-bit Sam. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. Hello. You have stumbled into... We are learning about ARM by implementing an ARM emulator, and we are nearing the end of our ARM instructions. This is, in fact, the second to last one, and the last one probably is easy. You didn't give my hello. Hello, Takeda. I think I said hi. I said hi. If I didn't, I apologize. Hello. Hi. It's good to have you. You may not have said hi. It may be over. It may be over for me. Okay. So if S is equal to 1 and we're not loading, we're supposed to read from user mode, but that does not seem to be what has happened. That does not appear to be what has happened. Perhaps there is an issue when we are reading from user mode, like we're doing that and we are also writing the same thing. Happy Math 5.0 day. Thank you, Memi Meow. Happy Math 5.0 day. Because clearly the thing that we are actually intended to store for SP is BB5. It's this, right? So it's not reading the user mode value, despite S being 1. And I think that must be because we are also doing this. I think there is some weird interference between SP being here and SP being here. In fact, is this something that is described in the test cases as an error, as a potential issue? Some illegal edge cases which can't even be produced by assembler, where write back register is R15 and destination register is R15, may not have perfectly correct behavior. Okay, this is not the case here. Sorry to interrupt. Oh, please don't worry. Oh, it's Math 5.0 day because 3 days ago was Math 2.0 day. Memi Meow. Bool loading PC. Yeah, I gotta check operator precedence table. Yeah, well, it's you know, like in this case, right? Shift has highest precedence. Bitwise and has second highest precedence. By like logical and has least. We will parenthesize. Sure. Again, our code is very messy, and we're gonna clean it up as we go because it is short and small and easy to work with. We're being kind of sloppy with him. So this is, can we look in Nanoboy Advance again? Where is handler 32? Can we be in C++ mode? Where does this, is there additional fuckery in LDM? Where would this occur? Where would this be special cased? What is he up to? Model M keyboard. This is good. Thank you. It is good. It's kind of good. Has special case with user mode registers and a banked base register. I mean, that sure seems like this is what we're doing. We have the banked base. Do they say this in, if we go to ARMv4, do they tell me about this? Do they tell me about this? They must, right? Base writeback should not be used for when this mechanism is deployed. So we are in a should not be used case. How do you get into Emacs? I'm from VS Code and tried Endin, but it's also weird. It's mostly just like a matter of getting into these things, I think, a little bit. Poclo 13. How do you, yeah, I mean, it's a question of, well, I don't even get into it. It's just a matter, like, I mean, I can get into the things surrounding it, I guess, right? Like for me, it was like this, right? I guess for me, right? Like I got into Vim when I was young. I got into it, I think, because I was just using like the default, you know, whatever. I was using like the default, I think it was Genie, like whatever came with Ubuntu back in the day. And like I think it was just like for me at the time, it was just like, oh, real programmers use Emacs or Vim, right? I don't think this is the case, right? But like this was definitely like the thing at the time, right? It was like there's IDEs and there's Emacs and Vim, and then of course later on came like Atom came out and VS Code happened, and there were people who like Sublime Text and shit, and like, but like it was, I don't know. I really think you just have to kind of just force yourself to use it. If you're not already like, if you're trying to get into Vim or something, it's probably like, I don't know. Probably the thing to do would just be to like see if you can work entirely without the mouse. This is probably like a pretty common Vim thing, right? Just like live in Tmux. Set up your, just live in your terminal, grab Tmux or whatever the current Vim terminal thing of choice is. I don't know if there's one like embedded inside of it now. And then just like, just do this. It's the thing about the whole thing is like, there's no real benefit to doing it, right? Like a Vise, yes, I know of this guy. I tried this guy briefly. Vise also has like SAM style structural regex, right? Is this the case too? This is a cool thing. People at work make fun of me for using Vim. I mean, this is dubious. This is a dubious thing to do. It's a little bit silly. Like, I don't know. For using Vim, yeah. Wait, why, Lamau? Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing where like, it's essentially extra, right? Like, I'm not convinced. I mean, there maybe is some kind of benefit to using Vim, at least like in terms of like speed of editing text. But I also think like speed of editing text probably doesn't matter very much, but at the same time, like Vim is cool. It is cool to use Doom or something like that. I mean, they're like all the things are like Doom, etc. They're just like configuration packages, right? I don't use a configuration package, but I have a lot of configuration. I have a big config, if that, like, I'm certainly not using unmodified Emacs. I don't even know the key bindings. Made yours, yeah, but I made mine before. I think it was before Doom was popular before. Like I've been using this for a long time, so it's like, yeah. But I did do it from scratch. But I used it coming from Vim. So like I've been doing like the Vim style evil mode stuff from the start. Get jank beta. I didn't realize jank was not open. Jank closure. We probably could. It would be kind of sick. This is a sick thing. Closure on LLVM. Can you not just get it? Can you not just build it? Is this like there's a cool new post about it on HN? Are they like, isn't it here? They have a flake.nix. Is that a browser? Yeah. I use EXWM, so it's also my window manager. Hello Topo Kato also. I thought it wasn't out. Do we know? Yeah, I think you can just, it's just here. Can I get him? This computer might be evil and old. Instead we are dying. Instead we are unable to even run our shell on account of the ghost. On account of the mischievous poltergeist that lives inside of our machine. On account of the mischievous poltergeist, we are unable to do anything. We are in fact totally fucking locked for no reason. Can we move over to the other area and see why? Maybe do you give us any information whatsoever? It's not Emacs. I can't. This is my screen too. I also can't. The screen. It's too big for the screen. I can't see the bottom. I can't see the bottom. It thinks it's bigger than it is. Can we like resolve this somehow? Doom seemingly does a lot of things that annoy me. Yeah. It did look like Emacs. Well, Emacs uses some CPUs sometimes, but like, it wasn't even using 100%. Not Firefox or Emacs's garbage collector. That is very possible. It could be one or both of those things, I think. Anyway, can we just like get jank? Like this is jank lang jank. Can't we just say like nix the GDB Emacs? Oh, are we running GDB currently? Is that why are we doing that? Oh, is we have GDB just run? Oh, is that just, that's just like a zombie? He's not a zombie, but he's just like not. He's owned by system. Why is he owned by System D? I think he's just. She's just chilling. Can we kill him? Kill? Okay, good. Get out of here. He's from last time. He when we were testing this emulator. Can we just run nix packages? Or not nix packages. GitHub jank lang jank. Is that a thing you can do? If you have Clang, you can build jank apparently. We'll see how long it takes. Thank you Poklo13 for the follow. Hello. Hello. Okay, maybe it goes. Okay, jank does not provide defaults. Is it called jank? Are you called jank or something? Let's hope he's called jank. That's how we debug our silly emulator. Yeah. We popped him in GDB because he was like, we thought there was a memory thing. No, it's not called this. It's not called this. You do not provide any of these. Do you mean Anki? No. What does your flake provide? Is your flake busted? Is this only for building? Dev environment for, okay, their flake is only for building jank, unfortunately. It does not actually produce jank, but we could presumably build it at least. Somewhat. Maybe we should maybe fix their flake. That would be fun. We could do that in a PR. We could make their flake actually build it. Swap on ZRAM yet? Ran out of RAM. This could fix it. Yeah, I see. I kind of want to just disable swap entirely. Honestly, we probably should just do that. That also could be the source of occasional slowdown. Yeah, there's build instructions for nix, but I was hoping I could just like say nix run and get it. But you know, no, all, you know, God knows I've written enough projects that only have the dev shell thing instead of the full guy. Okay. Where do we go to? It is Emacs. Oh, I see. Well, it might be it might be the garbage collector then. That seems very possible. Thank you for reviewing the log. It seems we've encountered another fucker. I don't even know what this. It's Clojure inspired. Yes, it is Clojure on LLVM instead of on JVM. It's Clojure that does native builds, which is kind of cool. It is a very Clojure themed fellow. I think it's claiming to be very compatible. With C++ interop, yeah, instead of Java interop. So what is happening here, and how can we resolve it? What is happening? How do we fix it? What is happening? How do we fix it? We need to. I guess we need to detect this situation. We need to detect the situation where we are writing back, where S is set, and we are writing back to a register that is also in the list, right? Presumably this happens for maybe it happens for both loads and stores. Because I think what is happening is that this can happen internally. The timing thing, this thing here, the when the instruction is LDM, care must be taken not to read from a banked register or whatever. I think this is happening in a store, but it's kind of happening inside the store. Right? Like Chibi Scheme. Yeah, these are both good guys too. We like them. We have some schemers around here. I'm a scheme enjoyer big time as well. Well, I haven't been writing too much in recent years. But Clojure, there's a taste for this also. I have Clojure's a nice language, right? And the JVM is something that's kind of like I don't know. It's good that the cool things exist, basically. Okay, so I think what's happening here is that when we do the write back, oh my god, this is so gross. It's so fucking gross. What actually gets written to SP? Is it just the actual value of SP? Please God, please. No. It's not. It's fucking not the value of SP. But is it the value that ends up in... Well, no. This is 6E. No, this is 8A also. This is 8A also. This ends up in R13. So I think what happens is, like, we need to start by just setting this thing, so if we're writing back, is this just a matter of doing this earlier? Is that all that this is? Is it all that it is? Okay, we get a little well, we maybe get further. Yeah, we do. And now we're okay. Now we're off in data again. Now we just have a wrong number. We've called the wrong number. This is another just ordering fuck. Where we are writing the wrong. We're like, again, all of these weird edge cases are related to having write back and having the address register, and also like pushing the same register that we are writing back to as the address. My own horrible Lisp in Java using reflection. It is surprisingly easy, and horrible because Java doesn't have functions and just has mutually incompatible functional interfaces. I see. I see. This seems scary. This seems kind of like Lisps on the JVM are kind of annoying in general because you can't really get tail call optimization, right? This is like not real. They put a false man in. And you have to like do weird cheating things. I think Clojure still doesn't have this, right? Like there's no way to get around it really. Okay, you can do TCO in Clojure. I see. You just have to be explicit. Okay, that makes sense. So it's more like you can perform a tail call that is not stack busting, but you have to like explicitly say when you're doing this. A tree, it's just a tree consless walking interpreter. I see. Hello, Udu. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I like that your name is okay. What is the I mean, it's not quite this, but here's the pattern in the name. It's UDDU, like flipped, like UD mirrored DU, and then another U as the separator, and then doo. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's like doo, but with the first do flips. It's good. It's good. Hi, hello, hi. The doo, yeah. It's this could also be a reference to something scatological, but I don't know about that. I assume a higher standard of character from our friend Udu. I just want a doo in my nick. Real. Well, we'll take it. It's good. Okay. What is this? We're expecting this. So here this is. It seemed like in the previous case we were supposed to increment this before we wrote it out. Here it appears we are not supposed to do that. What is the difference? What is the difference here? I don't know. I gotta get more water. This is thirsty fucking work. This is thirsty work. Would you like to say hello? Would you like to say hi, or are you too entranced by the horse? You can break the trance. My nick was generated by Rand BTW. This is good. This is powerful. This is a strong rolling up with the password generator for both the username and the password. Yeah, indeed. Hello, hi, hello, Steger. Hello.
Drink more water. Drink more water. Woo! Hi. Hi. Hello. He left in like the middle of a word. So hello. I see some names I don't necessarily recognize, so hello. My name is Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here while he gets some water. We are horsing. The horses are good. Hey! I know you too! Hi, Takeda! Hello! How is everybody today on this Friday? We had pizza night. I'm very excited. It is so hot though here. I was dying. I went to go pick up the I feel like we hear that pretty often actually, but yes. What trolling you're gonna do to Colonq today? Hello, hi. Mod takeover, let's go. What trolling am I gonna do? I don't know if I can. I don't know if there's anything. I mean, I'm gonna mess up the mic arm. I always do that. But what toppings? We had plain and then also pepperoni and mushroom. That's a request, a specific request of someone in our household. Plug in a mouse. There is a mouse plugged in, actually. I am not Colonq, I promise. Pizza night a few hours before Americans. Hell yeah, pizza night. Mushroom pepper, yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. We get a lot of plain, though. We have a vegetarian in the house, so the mushroom pepperoni just gets a little, like, unplug the mouse. Oh, dip it in ranch. I don't generally do that. I do sometimes dip in blue cheese because we usually get hot wings also. So, plain is my favorite. So excited to run in wildfire smoke this evening. I'm sorry, that stinks. I hope it's okay. Cyan Streams gave us a shout out. Let's go. If the mouse is plugged in, then unplug it. I actually will do that. That would be really funny. Let me see where he has it plugged in. Actually, I don't know where this is plugged in. And I don't want to leave. What should I do? He's got a new little audio mixer. Did he talk about this at all? Put mouse on the other. I mean, I can just. I mean, okay. Actually, I don't know if he'll notice this, but you will all know that I did it. His wallet is on his desk. I'll just take his wallet so he doesn't know where his wallet is. He did on Tuesday, yeah. Did he talk about how the first time he plugged anything into it, it just like buzzed really loudly? Oh, I think he's on his way back. Quick, move chat so he can't see what we were talking about.
Huh?
Nothing. Nothing. Ooh, everybody type in chat really fast. No, I'm joking. Yeah, we love Haskell. Yeah. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. Scatter, scatter, scatter. No.
It's over? It's over?
Thank you, friends. That was very good. We were talking about how to mess up the how to prank you, how to troll, but
How to prank?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm being pranked enough by the chip. The chip is pranking us by causing us.
Oh, Borger real. Ooh, I love the spinning Minecraft sheep. We're defrosting a bunch of. Hi, Gen Dude. L prank Q. We're defrosting a bunch of beef. We're gonna have Borger on Sunday.
That's good.
You grew up by Borger? I don't know what that means. Oh, someone asked me to describe best horse. They're all great. They're all good. The horses are good.
There's a lot of horse.
Yes. Thank you, Agpen, for your cards sometimes. Yay. Okay, do you want to kick me out? Drink more water. We recently found out that Colonq. Can I talk about this?
Apparently I don't
Colonq,
piss enough.
Colonq only
Apparently
pees
I'm
like
not
3
pissing.
times a day, which is insane. No.
This is not suitable. We don't get. This is gross. This is freaking gross. It's gross. Don't. This is gross.
It's not gross.
It's gross.
Yeah, exactly.
I would never
it's
piss
crazy.
in my life. I would never do that in my whole life. It seems normal. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's
not.
normal.
Drink more water.
It's normal. I'm efficient.
No,
yeah, it's true, Captain Babson. Thank you.
water.
I call this efficiency. I'm just built differently. I'm built like a different man than the way that I am. What's normal? Don't worry about it, please. It's all okay. Where are we in the mission? Okay, we have discovered things that are unbelievable. Wind up boy. We have discovered unbelievable facts about the CPU. We have discovered truly. It's plenty. It's plenty enough. It's good. We have discovered. We have discovered an evil fact. Wind up boy. The fact is, there is a certain instruction that you can perform that is a valid instruction, that if you perform this instruction, it might question, it might exclamation point, it might question mark, it might period, change the meaning of the next instruction. And this is very bad. This is very bad. You can see when the instruction is LDM, care must be taken. They say care must be taken not to read, but in fact, it is more than that. It is that it produces one of two results depending on specific details of the timing. And this is exposed to you as a user of the machine. Actually have a wife, insane. Yeah, it's crazy. They're always saying this to me. Unless he's pregnant. Yeah, I'm hoping that I'm not. I'm hoping that I'm not that. Ladies love Linux. Yeah. And with the famous fast inverse square root algorithm, I don't think we can implement this because the fast inverse square root relies on the representation of floating point numbers, right? Or at least it relies on performing some floating point operations, right? Like fast inverse square root. This guy, is he on like Wikipedia? Can we get him? It's Newton's method kind of guy, but I mean I think it essentially relies on certain floating point guys, right? So I don't know if we can we might, I mean maybe we can of course like do some stuff in fixed point, maybe, but I don't know if we can like, it's all bit bashing. Yeah, I don't know if we can like we'd have to see. I need Colonq stream with studio shaft animation for the funny word. Yeah, I need that. We have the one guy, Captain Bapton. We just have the one that we're being used as occasionally like a you know, screen cover, but it would be good to have more of this, right? We need edits. We need the stylized edit, I think. Good night. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you, Weasley13. I thank you. I hope the rest of you goes well too. Thank you. Okay. So what is the problem? What is the fucking problem? There's the thing that was getting us before. And like, why is this guy? This is IB. Is the guy who was getting us before, what was he? He was, what was he? Bring him. Get him here. Get him now. I think he was also IB. STM IB EEC. SBN. Oh. Why do these differ? They differ partially maybe because, well, no, SB is was it SB before also? I don't understand why one is one way and why the other is the other way. This is confusing to me. I'm experiencing confusion regarding this. SDM, like, kill the third moth that flew in through my windows before it starts dive-bombing my face like its predecessors. I see. Good luck. Stay safe out there. Stay safe out there. Borger, Texas. Oh, I understand now. This is what it must be. This is what it must be. Okay. Okay. Why is it like that? Why did they make it like that? Is it because R0 is not a banked register? They're really, yeah. Do you know about Math 2.0 Day, Captain Bapkin? This is the thing we learned about recently. Increasingly seems to be cursed. Yeah, can we not print all of this fucking transaction stuff, please? Transaction. Let's not be printing that, if possible. Carefully so I can hear your voice. Hello. Welcome. It's a holiday that's old that they know about on all the holiday websites, and we learned about it last time, and it's a little bit scary. I don't know what his deal is. What does this caret at the end mean? What is this assembly? Why what bit does this flip when they set this at the end? Presumably the S bit, maybe? Maybe this is the S, the presence of the S bit, I assume. That would make, does that, I mean, this guy does, what is the math 2.0? 2.0. So something strange is happening. Something strange is happening, in fact. Strange thing that's happening is we are expecting a lower number. We are expecting a lower number to be written. But not always. Stores load CPSR? No. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I think it is the S flag, probably. Yeah. A long time since I did this. Yeah. I think what's happening here then is whether or not you increment this before you do the other one may depend on... Can we find any information? Is there any information in, like, it would be good to just have fucking docs about this. Can we just fucking see? Can someone fucking tell us about this? Can we get help? Do they tell us about the ordering? Inclusion of the base in the register list. When writeback is specified, the base is written back at the end of the second cycle of the instruction. Holy shit! It's because R0 is first. Oh my god. Okay. It's because it's R0. When writeback is specified, the base is written back at the end of the second cycle of the instruction. During an STM, the first register is written out at the start of the second cycle. So the base is written at the end of the second cycle. The first register is written at the start of the second cycle. An STM which includes storing the base with the base as the first register to be stored will therefore store the unchanged value, whereas with the base second or later in the transfer order will store the modified value. An LDM will always overwrite the updated base if the base is in the list. So what's happening here, Huli? Here's what's happening. So this is saying it's incorrect, right? This instruction is we're simulating this instruction incorrectly, right? And the way in which we are simulating it incorrectly is because we are incrementing this R0 first, because again it's an IB, an increment before. We're incrementing it first and then writing that incremented value into the R0 that is saved here, right? Because there are two, right? There's this thing that reads R0 here. And there's this thing that then modifies and writes R0, right? The register. So there are two. It's kind of like which one is going to happen first. We were assuming in our earlier tests that this happens first and then this happens, right? Which has passed all the previous tests, including some that did similar things, right? And indeed, if this was R3 here, it would do that. We'll talk about that, right? What's actually happening here is this happens first. So what happens first is this gets read. The first element of this list, right? The lowest register number is read. Then this is written. And then all the rest are read because of the way the timing works out. So it's only because R0 is the lowest register here, right? If we were writing back R3 instead, R3 would be the value that had been incremented. But instead, since we were writing back R0, it is before, because R0 is before R3 in the list. And the list always goes in increasing order of registers. This is the fact that this is exposed to you as a user instead is insane, right? And that this is like something that like matters a lot, right? Like this could matter, right? If you're like backing up, if you wanted to like push the stack pointer itself, right? Which is not maybe that, you could imagine situations where you might want to push the stack pointer to the stack, right? Like the behavior then changes whether you are pushing just the stack pointer and registers like higher than it numerically or registers lower than it. Like this is fucked. So how do we handle that? Well, I guess we will, how do we know where we are in this? Well, in this case, we just have a loop, right? And it effectively, in practice, what it means is the first iteration of the loop we need to do first. We literally could just split off the loop, but I don't really want to do that. That's kind of gross. Like we could just make this I1, copy this body, replace all the I's with 0 and paste it above here, right? But that's not very good, I think. I mean, I love splitting off the first or last iteration of the loop. Yeah. Yeah, how's the going? Are we jumping? We are doing something. Hello, Jarmon _ED. We're trying our best here, Jarmon ED. We're trying. This instruction has proven to be more. Remember when we were like, oh, I'm gonna finish them all today? We only have this one instruction, right? And it's probably pretty similar to the others. It won't be a problem. It turns out this instruction is the source of every problem. He is the greatest, one of the greatest fuckers of all time. He is immensely evil. Are you sure that's not good? I mean, it might be good. It might be good, in fact. You know what? We're doing it that way because we're doing it that way, and oh no, it's not like that, because it's not just when I equals 0. It's the first one where this succeeds. It's where the first one where this is true. We will summon the king in yellow. Yes. So how are we going to do this? I guess we could back up all the values of the registers, and then, or we could just move this, move the right back stuff itself. That's probably sensible, actually. Let's say, Am I frozen? We're not. Let's unfreeze ourselves. Hi. 2, 4. Like, we could say. Let's say pointer diff t I or pointer diff t red. Read count equals 0, right? Whenever this actually happens, or like let's call this op count, right? Yeah. To go to with the cutter of the list, yeah. Here we want to. The problem is that the list is in fact a. It's not really a list. It's a number where certain bits are set, right? And we want to do the one, we want to like encounter the first the first value where the high bit is set, and then after that, so it's kind of complex, right? It's sort of a tricky thing, right? Because like we're iterating over the loop to also determine what is in the loop by doing these bit tests. I think we can say op count plus equal 1 here, right? Whatever. And then after we check this every time, we can say if op count equals exactly 1. Well, no, we don't want that. We don't want that. Is each register a known width, or does that also float? Maybe we call this something. Let's. How are we going to do this? Well, I guess we want to do it after the last one, or I guess the problem is the case where there's no bits set, because we still want to do it then, right? Every register is a known width. Like, can we say? I'm just trying to think of like the nicest way to. I mean, we can just do another flag, right? Sure. Bool wrote back equal. I mean, this is kind of gross. It's all kind of gross. If op count is 1 or I is 15 and we didn't write back, we wrote back if we're doing this, and we will actually write back. Right? And maybe that does it for us, right? Because the intention is we always write back after the first time. If we haven't written back yet, we write back after the first time we write a register, or after we have written checked all the registers. In this case would be we went through the whole list and it was empty, so we didn't have to write anything. Maybe this does it for us. Let's see. Did we get a little further? Maybe. Does that get past that case that we were concerned about? It appears. I think that's. Where's R0 exclamation point? Where's all the R0 exclamation points in the world? Are there any that we are missing? Huh. Maybe we did not get there. What are we failing on right now? Mismatch in field. Okay, it's the same. It's a very similar case here. Mismatch in field R1, expected this guy, got the other guy. Yeah. It was an STMI beak R0, right? Yeah. Maybe this is failing. We're failing an earlier case incidentally for, okay, what is this guy trying to do, right? We have a mismatch in R1. We are expecting ABB 2E 4 6F. We're getting 2 8 7, sure, whatever, right? So we're expecting a value like this should be incrementing. We're expecting 2 ABB 2, which is like an increment of the value that is that's just the value in we're expecting it to be a value in just the raw value we read from memory. But is it different for loads? Oh fuck. Are loads a different way? Like, okay. I understand why we are getting this. I understand this. Can we see? Is this only for? No, this is for everything. This is for everything. Fuck. Why is this the case then? Like we wouldn't expect this given the description of the thing, right? Like, are we missing something? Are we missing something? Are we missing something? Are we missing something? We must be. We must be missing something. Inclusion of it is specific to stores. Okay, so during stores that happens. Okay, loads will always overwrite the base if the base is in the list. Okay, so it's only for stores. So I think we can just fix this by saying adding whether we are loading or not to this condition also, right? Well, no. We just need to duplicate this. Here we'll say we'll include we are storing. And then here we will include, we'll just put this at the top. We're just duplicating a ton of shit here, but it's fine. This is like the extremely gross guy, but like I am fine with him. Okay. Now we're going back onto this guy, the guy we were at before. Okay. This is the same fellow we had before. Now it's a data mismatch, right? Now the problem is the value we are reading is bad. The value we are actually writing is bad, rather. We are expecting to write 155E at this guy. We are instead writing it at, so do we write it before it increments? Is the value, like, I mean, it should be, right? Like, why is it not? Like, the final value of R0 is this. Like, why are we not writing it before the increment? What is that? Oh, this needs to be, of course. This needs to be if we are L. Only if we are loading. Maybe? Okay, we get a little further. We get a little bit further now, maybe. Okay. Okay, now it's another fucker. Another fucker again. We're in a fucker where we are incrementing the program counter. And also okay. These are the ones that we are in the same situation again, but now we are the register that we are both incrementing and storing is the program counter. So this is this is an extreme fucker. I don't know what his exact problem will be. Hello, Vicenza7. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Where... Oh my god. So the starting value of the PC is 4E165A30. Right? Okay, and we are decrementing him, right? And we are expecting him to be decremented by, and like the value of the PC at the end is correct. The problem is the value of, we are adding 4 to this value. It's this here that's happening. It's this here that's happening. We're adding 4 to this value. I think what's happening here is we don't have time to add this 4 if we already wrote PC. This is really gross. It's really gross. But let's say if I equals PC, and RN not equal to PC, and like end not L, not W. We can probably use some De Morgan's kind of stuff here eventually. Again, this is just like fucked. Okay, now we're failing earlier. This is spurious then. This is not correct. This is not correct. Here we're failing because we're not incrementing. Oh, this should probably just, we probably need to fix this, right? This should be not L and W here. This is a De Morgan situation. It should have been an or the other way. Okay, a little further again, and now we have a situation where we are supposed to increment. We are supposed to increment on this case. So I guess maybe what is stopping us here? Oh, this should also be inside of the thing. This should also be inside of the thing. Okay, good. It's just us fucking up our conditions. Okay. We're getting a little further every time. Those little scrolls go a little faster. Okay, now we have another, it's just another PC case. We expect it to be lower, but it is instead higher. We expected it lower, but it's instead higher. Why is PC like this? Why are you like this, PC? We're off by 4 again in the transaction. We expected it to be lower, we got higher. Verging on non-determinism, yes. The PC is extremely, like, the problem in general with the PC is that anything that touches the PC, there in the future at some point, there are future, like, hidden, there are shadow increments of PC that happen because of the way the pipelining works, right? Like, if you ever touch the PC for, like, anything, it's going to also jump ahead by, like, an additional 8 at some point in the future to be like, oh, hey, here's the new instruction you want me to be at. I need to read things from him. And where exactly that happens in the course of, like, the internally to one instruction is very strange. Is very, very strange sometimes. Okay. We're expecting, what is the actual value of PC at the start? It's this A30 thing. This, presumably this, like, added, the appropriate increment added is we're getting the right value for the final PC, right? This A0C guy, right? But we are not getting the correct value for the PC that is being written here. And it's not that we're not performing the increment at the right time, it's that it is off by 4. It is off by fucking 4. Do you wanna play games? Oh, are you guys gaming now? Sorry, I probably should check Discord or something. The are you gamers? Can we what is the gaming? What is the gaming today? We're playing Peak right now. We're playing Peak. Hello. Do you want to join? I mean, could we? Mod, do you know how to play Peak? You have to drive. You have to drive. We need to fix this. The we're close. Peak is good. Do I can just get the game really quick, potentially. How big is the game? It's really funny. We don't have to, but you're welcome. Okay. The I will, one second. I gotta sign into my actual fucker. The how do you change? That's what I've learned these weeks. Basically, what we've learned here, the programmer visible PC should not provide visibility into pipelining. Yeah, this is probably not a thing. Are you in dire need of a gamer, Slab, if you're still here? The I may have thought I was up for it earlier, but I may die. This stream has turned into a lot more thinking than I thought it was going to be, and it's been 6 hours and I may die. And I don't want to just like come and be like not talk and be like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Is it haha funny name and kind of pretty okay? I haven't seen content of it. The rambles about PC. Yeah, this guy we've basically been getting fucked by this guy for 6 hours. This one instruction. Can someone fix me? Can someone fix me? Where is he? The guy must have some endurance. Yeah. Okay. Are we actually incrementing? Can we say if we are? Debug. High. Print the high. Give me the high on him. Okay, we are getting he is being incremented. Why is he being incremented? We are... Well, we are not loading and writing back and this, right? This fellow is confusing. He is a confusing fellow. Ugh. Why? I mean, he's being incremented just because I is equal to PC, right? That's just his nature. Clearly, the condition for non-incrementing is different. 13M2 fat for GBA, I guess, but decent for Osu Mania, full FOSS alternative. I see. IMO is really good to play with friends. Peak. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen some of it. It does seem kind of fun. The like, yeah. It seems powerful. It seems a good gaming. It's like a very multiplayer focused guy though, right? It's like a friend type game. It's like a Lethal Company, I think. Is there yuck. What is the condition that causes us to increment PC? It could also be that the tests are wrong, right? Is this a case where the test is possibly wrong? The exclamation point means write back. It means save that. That's one of the things that's involved here. This means write back this to the PC when you're like, it means like you have to increment the whatever the base register is by like this, the length of this times 4. If the exclamation point is that, yeah, it's what I call W. It's what they call W2 in the fields of the instruction. This is STM. STM decrement after if eq condition is true. That's the way of it. Oh, did the previous guys, is it related to S being set? Is there a Brogue port for GBA? Oh, there could be. Or there could, I wonder if this exists. There's probably a NetHack port, honestly. I wonder if it can, like, I suspect this is the case. The NetHack GBA, does this exist? If there's ever W in the Destis PC, then never add that 4. I don't think it's always. I mean, we can just try saying. I mean, it doesn't. It explicitly. You do add the 4 in some cases, I think. Right? I mean, if we say not W, what if we simplify down to here? This is gonna fail earlier. Yeah, it's gonna fail in this. Well, that's weird. Oh, we should say also if I equals PC and RN equals PC and not, well, opposite of this, and not RN equals PC and W, this kind of thing, right? I misunderstood where we were. Does this get further? Oh, that is it. Oh shit. Oh shit. I think we may have gotten there, my friends. I think we may have gotten there. I think this may have solved all of our little problems here. This might be getting very good. This might be getting very, very good here, very shortly. This is extremely, extremely good stuff. Your arm is very strong. The okay, no, it doesn't work. It fails like extremely late in the game. It fails super late in the game. Okay, fuck. What? It fails like 20,000 instructions in. That's gross and also makes testing really bad. Mismatch in field R8. Oh, it doesn't even know what this instruction is. The disassembler cannot even disassemble this instruction. Mismatch in field R8. We are, what is wrong with you? We are some numbers, like this nil means it can't, this is just like the bits of the instruction. It doesn't know how to disassemble it. Is like the disassembler that we are using for pretty printing these, which is Capstone, it doesn't know what these bits mean. Hello. Hello. I'm good. I'm living. I think I'm surviving as much as I can manage. I think I may be surviving as much as we can manage here. It's, where is, and we're off by 40 hex. Why would we possibly be fucking off by 40 hex? Oh, it would imply that for being off by 40 hex would imply that we are, this in fact is supposed to mean this looks like there's no registers being set here or something, and we're instead setting a lot of registers. Yeah, it expects no transactions. It expects an empty list. So maybe that's what it's supposed to be. Why are we modifying this at all then? What is the initial value of R8? Is R8 the address here? It sure, this maybe looks like maybe this is some kind of 8 situation here. Can we break this up into bits here? Yeah, well that looks like the low bits, and this could be an address here. Maybe this is 8, right? This is the number 8. 1000, I think. 2 to the 3. 1000 hex. 1000 binary, excuse me. So this might be R8, which I think in terms of the way that the thing goes, I think that is the destination. No, this is data processing, but it probably is the same, right? It probably is. Yeah, this is RN. There's 8. There's R8. What is the initial value of R8? It's ADC. It's this value. So we're expecting it to be decremented. What the fuck? There's like a secret fellow. They invented a secret man. Is this like a different instruction entirely? Like, what is he? Yeah, parse the flag. I mean, I already am parsing the flags, right? Like, we do this explicit. Like, all this is just a pretty printing for us, right? This is for human eyes only. It's we're not worried about this in the realm of I don't know, the other thing. Where does he go? Where does he go? Can you look up those high bits? I mean, presumably it's supposed to be this, given that the instruction is in this section of tests, right? I mean, cond is all zeros, right? This is 4 zeros. This is the cond. Then we have this 100, right, which makes sense. And then we have P is 1. P is 1. U is 0. It's an S equals 1 situation. We're in an S equals 1. W is 1, L is 0. So it's a store with S and write back and pre-indexing subtracting on R8. And an empty, this is the thing that I think is the fucker. It's the empty register list. This is probably what it doesn't recognize. An empty register list. So why the fuck does empty register list have like a special meaning where it means do all of them? What is 40 hex is 4 times 16, right? 4 hex 4 times 16. Yeah. So I think there's probably a special meaning where an empty register list maybe means do them all or something like that. Because it's expecting us to be subtracting 40 hex. How's defining behavior going? It's classic stuff, SSC char 15, Chris. It's stuff you can hardly even... They make movies about this. They could make a movie about my life, and like 90% of the movie's runtime would be about this, I think. And it would be good. I would like it a lot. There's a definition for the register list here. Yeah, there is. They mention this stuff. Registers... Yeah, here they tell us that this is used to set the S bit and W bit, as we know. The register list here. If no bits are set, the result is unpredictable, baby. Woo! Okay, yes, the best thing ever, the one we love. The result is unpredictable. Okay, now we go to our second source. What does NBA do again? Okay, what do you do? If the register list is empty. If the register list is empty, only R15 will be loaded / stored, but the base will be incremented / decremented as if each register was transferred. Okay, it's even worse. It's even fucking worse. It's a complete special case where it's like it's only PC, but the increment and decrement is like it's everything. Cool. Very good. Control F for the amount of might or unpredict. Okay, if we search for unpredictable, there are 234 instances of the word unpredictable. And there are this one does not have might. It's the other one that has might, I think. This one has a couple of mights in him. But this is not the same. Where is the other guy? ARM 17. Where's the one that had the might? Where's the one with the mite? This one, where I don't even know what that document. Well, I don't even know where the mite came from at this point. Who knows? Yeah, so there is a fuck ton of basically undefined behavior though, right? There's tons of shit that's just like, yeah, haha, yeah, dude, it does whatever. It does whatever. We don't know. It's something. Yeah, cool. Really cool. Okay, so we have to do this now. What are we doing with that? Can we like do we just special case that entirely, I guess? Off of all of this shit? Like, because like I honestly think so. I think this is a complete special case. I think we ignore this shit entirely. I think honestly, we may even do it as a totally different case in this big if even, right? Maybe we just say and you know, like int 0x ff not equal to 0, right? Like we just straight up obliterate him. This will give us an undefined instruction warning now, hopefully. It'll tell us we don't know who you are. We don't know what your name is. You have to go home now. The Okay, and this looks like we're succeeding, but we may in fact be failing. It looks like we're succeeding, we may be failing. We are going to fail. It's going to fail for sure. Okay, good. We are failing, sure. It just tells us... Well, no. Did we do something wrong here? Why did it even go there at all? Shouldn't this check tell us the proper business here? Shouldn't this be telling us this is 0? We're not even... Can we look at the test? Maybe it did yell at us about... This should be telling us that the bottom... This should be telling us... This gets the bottom 16 bits, and we're saying, okay, this only... Do this if the bottom 16 bits are non-zero. Is this 16 bits? It sure looks like 16 bits to me. Can we... There's 4 bits. There's 4 bits. There's 4 bits. There's 4 bits. That looks like 16 bits. I don't know what... Maybe it doesn't... Counting with Colonq? Yeah. I know the panics... Maybe it is panicking, it just doesn't know how to do it good. Maybe he's forgotten how to do it well. Maybe he has had a misremembering of how to Oh, he should print undefined. Are we printing undefined? No, we are not. Very odd stuff. Very odd stuff happening here, computer. Is there some precedence issue here? Did I not save this file before I ran it? Like, what is the deal? Like, I am surprised. Inst is the whole 32 bits. Yeah, this is like where we always check him, right? It's hello, Wazi Kamawada. Good afternoon. Good to see you, Wazi. Hello. We are currently coping with a bad thing. We are currently dealing with bad stuff. It's no good. It's no good. It's kind of unfortunate. Okay, let's just try this again in case we didn't make test. Good to see you again. It's been too long, but I'm glad to finally be able to catch one again. I'm glad you could be here. Thank you for coming by. Hello. We are many hours deep in debugging this thing. This guy. He's evil. He's evil, and we're trying to fix him, and we're trying to find out why he's like this, and eventually I think we'll solve it. But we're nearing the end now. There's like this one special case remaining, and I'm confused as to why we're not identifying the special case at least. Are we not saying this? Are we not saying this right off the rip here? Why does it not ever say undefined? Okay. Well, we're gonna add another case here. You know what? Let's just add another case right here. Let's check positively, I guess, right? Let's check explicitly, like, is this equal to 0? Are you equal to 0? We won't even bother with this kind of thing, right? All we're gonna do here is we're gonna say panic fuck. It's a panic fuck situation. Okay, can we do this? Just blow up, yeah. And if that happens also, we're gonna say return false, just for to be doubly sure. Okay, panic at the discotheque, yeah. Okay, it's very annoying that this test case occurs like 20,000 instructions in. This is really good for us, I think. The fact that it is 20,000 instructions deep into the whole thing, it's causing us some amount of woe, I think. Cache these results. Yeah, I mean, we could just skip them. We could just be like, okay, there we go. We're in fuck mode. Very good. Computer, activate fuck mode. Okay, bring up the business here. We are going to recompute much of the same business, I think. We will be recomputing the same business. We will be just let's hope this has the same behavior for loads and stores. All of this other stuff, let's say loading PC. Let's also do the loading PC thing and just say L. We're gonna do it this way just in case, because I probably will eventually want to refactor out whatever is common between these guys. The adder final can be, we don't need reg count. I guess we can just say reg count equals 16, right? Reg count is 16. Can we go back to handler 32? Yeah. Then we only do PC. We still do all of this shit. All of this stuff still happens. Let's just copy all of it. We can copy all of it as if it still is going to happen to us. There's no going back handler 32. We're going to want to refactor this, I think. But then we only load PC. We only do PC here, which means that we're going to do this exactly one time. We don't need this big loop. This is so gross. It's so gross, man. It's really bad. And the write back is always going to happen. Well, the write back, if we are storing, the write back will always happen at the end. Yeah. 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 Okay, we don't need to increment address. We don't need any of this op count stuff. We just have write back on both ends. We don't need this wrote back thing. We don't need op count here. We don't need adder starts. This kind of stuff happening here. We can just say read from adder starts. This is always PC. This is PC. It's always PC here. So we can always increment it by 4 or whatever we're doing here. Right, it's always PC. I guess we should check if RN is equal. We should still do this check about RN, and increment it by 4 if so. And then this A is adder starts. Okay, cool. This is really yucky. Is it now? If you deref PC twice, is it now advanced by 8? It's complicated. I think it depends. It's not just it doesn't increment by 4 because you dereference it necessarily. It's just that dereferences that are in certain positions, it's not causal in this direction, right? The reading PC does not cause the increment, rather a certain read occurring sooner or later in the instruction reads it as incremented because the increment has already happened because of the CPU. Yeah, it just takes time, right? The problem is the hidden variable, the hidden T. The hidden T lurks behind us, stalking us, watching our every move. Okay, can we do this? If this fails one more time and we fix it, if we make a change and it does not fix it, I'm going to make a thing where we can set what instruction to start at, because waiting 1 minute, waiting 2 minutes, waiting 3 minutes every time. He rides a stalking horse. He is T. Yeah. It's scary stuff out there. We got to stay safe out there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think we did it. We did it. It only took huge copy paste, but we have done it. We have done it. This is huge. And build and release. Yes. Unfortunately, my system is very slow. So even with this, it would probably simply cause us to endure pain, but this is what we will do. I will eventually throw this on GitHub Actions or whatever CI we have available to us, and we will make this happen. I think we will make something along these lines happen. You see that Zig has a sync now. We adjourn. I mean, we have 20 minutes. I should probably is anyone watching the Slab stream? Are they still there? Are they playing Peak, and do they have 4 people? Now that we've actually succeeded, I may go play with them. We'll see if it happens though. I don't fucking know. It's been a long ass day. It's been a long ass day. They are still there. Can we puts on his helmet? Yeah. Can I make this happen? How what the fuck? What the fuck is this chip, man? It's diabolical. I'm glad I couldn't sleep through the heat. This was fun. Yeah, this was really good. Thank you for coming by, everybody. I think we will. Well, you know what? We can wrap up, I guess. It's a little early for us to wrap up, but I think this is good. I don't think we're going to be able to muster the energy to do like another one of those. Zig has a sync. Thank you, Failure. We should use the instruction. I mean, we have used it now. It's been this is it being used many times, and we've used this guy frequently. Like, this is a common guy in ARM helpers. This is if we look at is our footer and header here? Where's the header? Where's the relevant header? It's probably in cogen, right? Cogen.el. Where is header? Where is the header? Cogen function. Like, we use him. This is the ARM function header for Calamari. This is the Pyrrhic use. Hello, CEO of Activision. Computers are just sand. Lower your expectations. Usually in just this. Yeah. This is we have done him. We have done him here, right? And of course the thumb equivalent. We're going to have to factor this out into like some kind of helper and hopefully like reduce that huge duplication, because we'll want to use the same code from Thumb as well, because Thumb has push and pop that do similar stuff. On that fucker. Yeah. Man, I'm jazzed up about this. I feel excited about this. What do you say? What do I say when we finish these? If you liked this, Discord IRC, we like you. That's where you go. Thank you for always, you know, if I'm being sappy at the end, thank you for coming to the streams. Thank you, it helps a lot. Thank you to the lurkers, thank you to everybody, it's very good. I thank you for coming here. And thank you to everyone who comes and hangs out and talks too. It's really good. I would be really lonely if there was just me, and like, I don't know. It's good. Thank you. I'm trying to make the thing happen. So like, you know, I'm trying to make the streaming into the thing that I am doing more and more. So it is good. There was an entertaining fight tonight. Yes, and there'll be more of this on Tuesday. We're back again soon. It's always fun. Thank you, Qwerty man. I'm always doubting myself, and like, but your well wishes keep me going, keep me rolling forward on this. The Emacs Lifts code gen jump scare. Yeah, we wrote a game, Hooli. We made a video, a GBA game in eLisp. This is the prequel. This is the prequel. This game, it's all just to test this, which is a game that we wrote entirely using our own assembler and tools. It is entirely from scratch for the GBA. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, let's newspaper. Let's newspaper it up. It's Ed for Edward. I see. There we go. Our old foe, the fucker. Yes. Thank you. Let's raid. We'll raid Slabbing them, because we'll see if they're still gonna go for a minute. I felt I didn't want to like snub them and not, but I really when I was in the middle of it, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna like die. I'm gonna collapse. I'm gonna collapse into dust and sand. Let's go. We'll go say hi to our friend. He's Uo Slab. If you don't know, he's a cool guy. He's a good friend from way back, and he normally like builds robots, but today they are gaming over there, I think. Cheers. Thank you, Trap Exit. Okay. Thank you, everybody. See you later. Have a good week. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Bye. Discord IRC. That's go. Yes. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. Bye. Bye.